Hello guys, and welcome to the complete Android developer course presented by Master Android channel and Master Android app. In this course, we will start from zero to hero to learn Android. So comment below if you are in. Now, if you are new to our channel, please subscribe and like to get latest tutorials from Master Android channel. So, in this course, you want to build your own apps and you want to build them from the comfort of your home in your own time without having to attend a class. So, or wade through endless textbooks or online guides. Am I right? Yes, I am right. You need to be developer and if from your home to work from your home and comfort from your home without text books or online guides or attend classes. So you are in the right place for the great ideas. And let me guess, you only want the latest technology, software, and technology techniques because you have got big plans, big ideas, and let's be honest, you are impatient and you want to jump the queue. Am I right? Yes, I am right. Because you are having big ideas and want to make them and big plans to execute them. You are also in the right place. Now, what about us? So, who am I? And what we are the Master Android team, the creators of the world's best code teaching apps. Master Android app, you can go to the Play Store and check it. Master Flutter app, Master Android Pro app, and the creator of Master Android channel, helping more than 1 million users just like you to become a professional app developer and start publishing apps. Yes, you can, if you want, you can go to the Play Store and check these apps, download them, and see how we have this big users trusting us. Start your coding career. So bored with the same old career? Yes. Apply for a new job in a software company as a new Android developer. Submit your apps to Google Play and generate revenue with a Google Play and Google Pay and Google Ads. So you are in the right place. So what's stopping you from subscribing today? Yeah, let me guess, you don't have enough time. Not an issue. We have designed the course so you can learn everything you need in just little as 10 minutes every day. Yes, 10 minutes of our daily uploads will make you a real master. Every day we will upload an Android tutorial, so make sure you subscribe to get and practice coding as we did. Who is this course for? Anyone who wants to be an Android app developer, this is a complete course. So you learn from the basics to publishing your apps. Anyone wants to learn code, Java is a fantastic language to learn how to code with. And anyone who wants to understand the computer, how computers works. These are the topics and the goals we are going to proceed with in this course. So let's dive in to see what the course is divided for. First of all, the first section is the welcome to Android. In this tutorial, in this section, we are going to see what is Android and how it works, how to install development kit and coding environment correctly, and installing Android Studio, and making Hello World app. In section 2, we are going to see the components and discover the app components like activity lifecycle, services, resources, colors, shapes, and others, Gradle, manifest, XML, and much more. In section 3, we are going to see the user interface and discover the layouts, widgets, shapes, and material designs. Now, in section 4, we are going to see and going beyond the basics and start dealing with CardViews, RecyclerViews, ListViews, scrollable views, and much complex UI. Now, in section 5, we will learn and master the way Android system stores and saves the states by SharedPreferences, SQLite, and Firebase. In section 6, JSON, we are going to unleash the power of your app using JSON. So we'll discover what is JSON, Java script object notation applications, and JSON formats. Going beyond to section 7, we are going to use and build ready-made apps, or Google Maps based applications, like adding maps, markers, shapes, user locations, sending locations, and layers, and much more. Moving to section 8, we are going to discover what is media and how to use them. Adding media to apps is good, so we will learn how to add audio, video, and other assets. In section 9, we are going to the best section to make you an Android hero. So we start by building real apps, publishing apps, permission, Play Store optimization, creating Play Store assets, generating money, ad mob, and much more. So don't waste your time. Just subscribe, comment below that you are in, and we will send you the notifications. Don't miss to make the bell notification for all notifications. Now keep us making daily tutorials. All we need is your support. Subscribe, like, and say thanks in the comments. It is totally free. Get all stuff free, 100% with source codes. Source codes are available in Master Android Pro application. It is by 0.99 cents dollars, which is 99 cents to support us. Or if you want, you can download it free from the free version, which is Master Android application available on Play Store. So if you want to support us, you can download the Master Android Pro application. If you don't want, you can download the free app and download the source code from it. Now join our million users family. We have been helping millions of people to learn coding, especially Android students. Just download Master Android app and subscribe to our channel to get the latest tutorials. I promise you, we are working hard. We will make daily tutorials. Join now, hit the subscribe button, and wait the daily uploads of coding tutorials. Yes, daily uploads. Don't waste your time. Subscribe and just wait the new and daily uploads.
I will show you how to download and install Android Studio and install emulators and configure SDK and run your first app. So go to download Android Studio on Google, go to the download the official site. This is the Android Studio official site. Click download and agree the terms and conditions. It is about 710 megabytes. Wait for downloading. So as Android Studio is a favorite and best IDE and best code emulator, code executor, and development environment for most of developers. So we recommend that you download this because it is intelligent code coder, flexible build system, real-time profilers, and emulators, and have many specifications. As for Windows, I'm using Windows 10 64-bit. The Android emulators will see it will not run except for 64 and have 4 GB RAM and 2 GB minimum requirements. So we will wait to the finish and click OK. This is the installer of Android Studio. I'm making a new course about Android. Click next. Make sure you subscribe and like. Click install, and this is a process. Make sure you subscribe. We are making a new professional Android development course about making apps, about creating professional app and real world apps. So subscribe and like to get notified and get latest updates. Now let's click start Android Studio and finish. Do not import settings, and this is Android Studio. And this is the welcome screen. Now click on standard, next, and I prefer using Dracula because it is more best theme. And this is SDK we need to download. This is the latest and SDK, and remember this is the SDK folder path. So click now finish and wait for downloading components. It may take a lot of time. See the other videos of our channel how to download the SDK offline. So despite waiting hours for Android SDK to be downloaded, you can click in one package, and you can reserve this SDK for later. Now let's configure our SDK and check it is the latest. It is number 29. It is the latest till the production of this video. Now these are the components of Android 10. We use them later in our emulators. Okay, we can download these, but for now it is very good. We configured our SDK very well. Now let's configure our AVD. AVD stands for Android Virtual Devices. So let's configure. If select phone, I prefer using Pixel 3 because it is bigger size, and it's approximately near to my phone Note 8. So now configure select your device, whatever you want to device. Now we need to download the system, the image system of this emulator. I choose the Q. Q is the latest, which is Android 10. Now click on download and waiting for downloading the image. After downloading, it is unzipping, so it is now installing the system image. Now click finish. Note that my virtual X or technology is disabled. I will configure it in BIOS, and I will make a video about it. Enable it in BIOS. If it is not enabled in your computer, we will see in next videos how to enable it. Now choose the virtual devices, and it is configured very well. Now let's start our Android Studio. Click on Start, New Project, Empty Activity, and let's say our Hello World, our app. Despite the language, it is a Java, so make sure that you choose a Java, not Kotlin. Kotlin is the other type of languages, but I prefer using Java. I will restart and make another project using Java. So waiting for the processes. The processes. Sometimes Android Studio will stuck. Please click on play. I restarted and choose the Java language. Now using the Java, this is the project, activity, and main. Activity XML, which is the layout. Now let's click run. I have a problem here that it is not virtual technology is not installed. I configured it, paused the video, and I configured it. I will show you in next videos how to configure the VX or virtual technology in HP, and I'm using the Omen, new Omen devices. Now, this is the emulator and it's working fine. It is powered by Android and has the latest SDK installed, which is number 10. Now, waiting to install the application. Don't miss to subscribe and like, keep us making new videos. We are very proud if you like and subscribe. Especially when you subscribe, you are pushing us to make new videos. Uh, Please don't hesitate to subscribe. You are keeping us to make new apps and the new videos. Hooray! This is our very fast application in Android. Congratulations, guys! This is our app. It is very working smoothly. This is our main activity and layout. We will later learn about Android Studio.
What is so great about Android and what exactly Android and Java are? So, how they work and how they complement each other, and what that means to us as future developers. So, moving quickly on, we will set up the required software so we can build and deploy a simple first app. So, as an overview, by the end of this chapter, we will we have achieved the following: learned how Java and Android work together, set up our development environment, Android Studio, which takes care of all the components involved in building Android apps that we will learn about next. And third, we will learn about the Java Development Kit, JDK, the Android Application Programming Interface API, and how we use them through Android Studio. Fourth thing, we will learn how to build our very first Android app and then deploy the app on Android Emulator and run on our app on Android Emulator and a real device. That's a lot to get through, but so let's get started. But first, rate us 5 stars on the Play Store if you are downloading Master Android app, and subscribe to our channel to get latest tutorials free with source codes. So, what is Android? This application is intended for readers who are interested in learning Android app development from zero to hero. Trust us, you will be an Android master. So, what is Android? Android is an operating system designed with mobile in mind, the place where your phones, functions, and applications live. So, everything you see on the display of your device is a part of the operating system. When you get a call, text message, or email, the OS processes that information and puts it in a readable format. So, Linux, if you heard about Linux, so which is a great operating system. So Android is not a phone or an application, but is an operating system based on Linux kernel. So no clue what that is, in its most simplistic definition, Linux is an operating system most commonly found on servers and desktop computers. Android is not just a version of Linux due to the many changes found under the hood, but it is really related. So, till now, we have learned that Android is Linux based. The Android OS is divided into various versions and numbers, implying significant jumps in the features, operations, and stability, which usually have code names. In later videos, we will learn about the history of Android. So if you hear someone say Android Lollipop, Marshmallow, Nuggets, Oreo or Pie, or even Q or 10, this is just the name of the version of Android you might have in your device. So why we are going to learn Android? It's being clear that Android is a force to be reckoned with within the mobile OS landscape. So this Java-based technology has sparked a new gold rush with programmers competing to make money from their mobile apps. So Android is learning Android is an amazing thing that you should start making. You should start learning for making money, for making developing your own apps, just for developing your coding skills, and even for making professional Android apps and projects. So how we learn Android and how to make Android apps. To be successful, Android developers need a good grasp of the Java language or Kotlin, Android APIs, and Android application architecture. It's so important to use an appropriate and effective development environment. For many years, Ellipse IDE with an ADT plugin was the preferred platform for Android development. Today, it's Android Studio. Don't worry, if you don't understand what they are means IDE, ADT, you will learn in next videos. So, I will remember you that these lessons are presented and created and found inside the master Android app available for download freely on Android on Play Store. So, if you are holding an Android device, or you are just if you want just to learn what is Android and how it consists, Android, if you see in the left section, we have stacks. We have like 5 stacks. First of all, applications. Second layers is Android framework, the native libraries inside it, the Android runtime. Fourth layer is HAL via HIDL, and then the base is Linux kernel. So if you don't understand, it is not a big problem, because you are going through a new thing, which is Android. Now, let's move to see how these applications, what this layer or what each layer contains. If we see the application on the right side, applications like alarm, browser, calculator, dialer, email, home, SMS, photo album, these are applications you see in front of your phone, and the users see them. Underneath, we go further in the Android framework, which are content providers, manager, activity, location, package, window, view system, and resources. If we go underneath, we see the native libraries to the left: Audio Manager, FreeType, SQLite, Surface Manager, WebKit, and many other native libraries, and Android runtime like core libraries, Delvik VM, and ART. We will learn about them in next couple of videos. Now, if we go to HAL, which is audio, Bluetooth, camera, DRM, input media, sensors, and so on. If we move to the base, we will see the Linux kernel. So what is Linux kernel? What it will contains driver, audio binder, Bluetooth, camera, display, keyboard, keypad, shared memory, USB, power management, Wi-Fi, and all the hardware. So this is the about a Android what Android consists of. So don't worry if you don't understand. We will clarify them in next couple of videos, and these are general information. They are good to know, but they are not necessary to learn in our development process. I mentioned before that Android is based on Linux, but Linux is an open source. So Android is an open source operating system for mobile devices and corresponding open source project led by Google. Now, if we remember this from the previous picture, and these are the layers of Android from the previous lesson, we will learn, or we know that Android is an open source operating system for mobiles led by Google. HTC Dream was the first phone to use Android OS. Google released new versions of Android on a frequent basis. Till now, Google has released 15 versions of Android from Donut to Pi, and Android has come a long way till to the latest version of Android called Android 10. It's grown out of its awkward phase and is now one of the best performing OS in the market, but there is always room to grow more. The new version of Android is released soon and named as Q10. In the future, Google is going to release all-in-one operating system called Fuchsia that will support every platform from smartphones to tablets, even laptops and desktop PCs. Till now, this is an introductory video. We have learned about Android and what consists of and what is based on. Now, in next video, we will learn about the Android versions and Android history. Thank you guys. Don't miss the like. So from Donut to Pi, and Android it has come a long way. So let's take a peek at the history of Android from 1.0 to 10.0. So the beginning was at 2008 and 8. Android market, the beginning was at 1.0, and this version contains the Android market, camera support, Gmail app, sync, contact sync, Google Maps, calendar, IM, SMS, MMS, media player, custom notification, wallpaper, voice dialer, and YouTube player, Wi-Fi, Bluetooth. This was the basic ones. Now we have moved to 2009. In this version, Android Cupcake 1.5 was introduced. Was supports for widgets, contains soft keyboard, text prediction, Bluetooth, record, copy and paste in browser, animate screen transition, auto rotation. Next, a new stock boot animation, upload videos to YouTube, upload photos to Picasa. Now, Android Donut 1.6 was introduced in April. In the same year, quick search box, gallery camera, camcorder integration, CDMA, VPN support, better usage indicator, text-to-speech engine, multi-language, easier speech, new gestures, screen resolutions, and the new framework APIs. Now let's move to the 2010 Android Eclair 2.1 was introduced. Multiple accounts, turn by turn navigation for Google Maps, email, contact sync, exchange email, quick contacts, Bluetooth 2.1, SMS, live wallpaper, new camera features, browser support for HTML5, new framework APIs, and optimized hardware speed and multiple screen size and resolution support. If you want these lessons, you can download Master Android app from Play Store and Master Android Pro from Play Store and get all these lessons integrated and written in between your hands. Now, Android Froyo 2.2 was introduced in May in the same year. Android Cloud to device messaging, improved exchange support, dedicated shortcuts on home screen, Chrome V8 engine, browser, portable Wi-Fi, disable data access over mobile, voice dialing, Bluetooth, enabled dock support, numeric and alphanumeric password support, Adobe Flash support, and extra high PPI screen support, multi-keyboard, language and car mode, night mode, and UI frameworks. Now, if we will move to Android Gingerbread 2.3, introduced in December in the same year. Near field communication NFC was introduced, created better control over API apps, access to multiple cameras, X large screen sizes and resolutions, supports native input and sensor events, new mixable audio effects, new download manager, internet telephony, AAC audio encoding, video playback, native audio, a multi-touch keyboard, improved copy-paste and video chat, and robust native development environment. Now let's move on Android Honeycomb 3.0, introduced at 2011, new virtual holographic UI, added system bar, added action bar, and simplified multitasking, customizable home screen, redesigned keyboard, multiple browser tab, replace windows, quick access to camera features, and supported for video in Google Talk, and able to encrypt all user data and hardware acceleration. Now, in October in the same year, 2011, Ice Cream Sandwich 4.0 was introduced, and recent app multitasking, Android Beam for NFC, apps accessible for lock screen, drag and drop, folder creation, resizable widgets, integrated screenshot capture, face unlock, real-time speech, Google Chrome, data usage warning, built-in photo editor, shutdown apps in background, swipe to dismiss notifications, and many other features. Now, Jelbin 4.1, introduced in 2012, have the Google Now search app, Google Cloud messaging, sync timing, triple buffering in graphics and pipeline, and other graphics, video acceleration, and multi-screen support. Now, Android KitKat 4.4, introduced in 2013, better memory management, Hangouts, improved Google Now, Hangouts app upgraded, smarter call ad, and unlimited home screen, and step detector and step counter, quick office, and images. Now, Lollipop 5.0, introduced in 2014, smart lock with trusted Bluetooth devices, guest logins, better malware protection, and keep apps pinned, search settings, hang and do not disturb sign. Now, Android Marshmallow 6.0 have the new app Drawable feature and other features like Google Now on tap, native fingerprint, Android Pay, System UI tuner, app permission, and the most important thing we will see later on, the app permission, granular app permission for the Windows, for the app runtime and the user. USB Type-C 3.1, full disk encryption, improved text selection, lock screen message and voice search from lock screen. Android Marshmallow 6.0 is considered as a big upgrade for the Android versions, since it introduced the new granular app permissions that we will work on later on in our apps. 2016 Android Nuggets 7.0, split screen Chrome, clear all the apps in multitasking, third-party quick settings, app install source, quick app switching, app shortcuts, pin apps to share menu, and data saver, emoji granders, and skin tones. Use the two apps at the same time, and the new animations. Now, in 2017, Android Oreo 8.0, picture-in-picture, password autofill, notification channels, news notifications, and other notifications and UI upgrades. In 2018, Android Pie, adaptive battery, adaptive brightness, app timer, dark mode, adapts for your morning community, accessibility menu, app timer, new home button and notification details, and improved DND mode and Wi-Fi RTR. Nowadays, until making this course, the latest features and the latest version is Android 10. Android stopped making Android versions and the same on the names of candies. So Android 10 is formerly known as Android Q until Google decided to finally ditch the dessert names in the latest operating system from Google, and since the majority of the world use Android, you can expect your phone will likely run it soon. Now, among the new toys, the long-awaited system wide dark mode called the dark theme is the biggest shift from the Android Pie. iOS-like gesture navigation has also been added, along with privacy controls and focus mode for shutting notifications off when you need to get things done. Now, let's start coding. Enough introduction and enough seeing how Android works and its history and its version codes. Let's start coding. So we took a very good look about Android history and structure. Now let's move on and start our coding career. But before we start, please rate our app 5 stars. Go to Play Store and download Master Android app and rate us 5 stars. Subscribe to our channel, Android Master app on YouTube. Like and comment below. See you in next tutorials. Thank you guys.
Click on Start New Activity or Start Android Project. Click on, we have a variety of Android activities that we can create. So there are many like empty activity, basic, button, full screen, a fragment, master, detail flow. We are going to learn all of this stuff. So let's now concentrate on making a simple app that developers agree with, making the first hello world. So we can build native C++ and many apps. Now let's configure on or concentrate on making empty activity. Now click next. And here you can name your app. So I will name it Hello Android. And the package name we will learn also what is important the importance of in package name. So till now I will rename or make this name for package name. Now select the path where your project will be located. I will choose the desktop. This desktop will be, or this location will be our app's location. I will choose the language Java, and I will use Android X artifacts. Now I will click on finish. And minimum API, I recommend using the minimum API and the lowest because you cover a bigger number of devices. We will also learn in the next videos that some libraries or dependencies requires a higher API or high API levels. So now this is Android Studio. You are digging in your career. So this is the first step in your career. Now we have the console, we have the project section, and we have the coding section here. Now I can minimize all of these consoles. This is the terminal, the build, and the logcat. I click build, logcat. We will also about logging. This is the terminal and to do. We will learn and use them in next videos. So now we can up from the left side, file, edit, view, navigate, code, analyze. All these steps we will see how to use them. Build, this is the most important tab, and run, tools, and virtual VSE, version control section, and help. And now we go through this panel. This is for making project. This we are using our app, and this is for selecting our devices. So you can run on emulators or real device. This is for run, this is for debug, and this is for profile, and this is for debugging. Now run anything. This is a syncing project and AVD manager, and this is SDK manager. Sign in for Google, and this is for search everywhere. So you see that it's a very impressive program and software is Android Studio. This panel for the left and the panel on the right. So in general, we will code here in this area to the right, and this is for selecting the spaces and the files. Here we will code, we can zoom in, and this is for designing. Designing means layouts, XML files, and UI. Now let's click run and let's see our first app, how it works. Congratulations guys, you made and create your very first Android application in your career. This is Hello World and this is our panel. Thank you guys. See you in next videos. Keep learning. Sorry for being late of making new tutorials and completing the complete Android 10 developer course. So we are making new tutorials and we will continue for daily uploads in our course. We have been making a new upgrade for our app. So we didn't upload the new videos because we are making a new app update for our official app called Master Android. So you can go to the Play Store and search for Master Android and download it. This is the app. This is the Android course. These are the courses. You can component, introduction, components, user interface, advanced views, storage, JSON, maps, media, best practices. And here are the indexes for our tutorials. We can go for the index, and here we are the Android tutorials we are going to learn in this course, and they are presented and integrated inside the app and ready to be downloaded for our awesome users and awesome YouTubers and our fans, awesome people. So this is recommended for you. And for example, these are the tutorials. You can zoom in whatever you want, and these are the tutorials like GridView with source code, the full source code, and full explanation for all tutorials. And if you subscribe to our channel, you will get every single lesson we are making it in tutorials and a complete discussion about it, and making a professional upgrade, a professional source code and professional tutorials for our app and our channel. So subscribe and like, comment below whatever you need and what you think about our new app, and we will take into consideration your opinion. So this is our app, also containing a Flutter course with an 88 total page, and we are making a new tutorials every day. And here we go. This is our Flutter, and this is the kotlin course. This is a course, you can go and check it. Also, they are completely free. These tutorials are completely free. Also, we have integrated a Java course, and here we go. These all lessons about Java. They are completely offline and available for making. So you can also take a quiz to increase your anchor your knowledge. These are the grids, and these are the categories you can take a course with them. And video tutorials, we are making video tutorials inside our channel, so don't miss to like, subscribe, and comment below what you think about this app, and go to Play Store and download it. Hit 5 stars to encourage us to make and produce new tutorials. By the way, we have here the rank and the medals, and here the points. So how much you take the courses, and how you progress with the quiz, your points and your rank will increase and your reputation points will increase. And later on, we will give some special tutorials for the people who are making higher upgrades and higher XP points. So they are totally free. No need to think about money. We are making new tutorials, and we have spent about 2 months making daily content, and these are these tutorials with the full source code, and full tutorials will be presented and made in this channel. So what you are going to see is amazing content we are going to upload in the side our channel, YouTube channel. So don't miss to subscribe, like, and comment below what you think about us, and what you think about this app. And don't miss to download and install this app and hit 5 stars to encourage us making new tutorials. Sorry for making you late. Let's dive in our course again, and let's start a fresh start and make amazing app. Hello guys, and welcome to the section 2 of the complete Android 10 developer course from Master Android channel. In this tutorial, we are going to introduce the section 2 and see what we will learn next, a couple of videos, and how the first contact and how the anatomy of Android Studio would be. So let's start. You can download Master Android app from Play Store, and these lessons will be integrated in this app. So first of all, we'll select Android course, and then section 2, which is components. Now this is section 2, and we will learn now about the section 2. So section 2 would talk about the components. At this stage, we have working on Android development environment, and we have built and deploy our first app. So it is obvious wherever or however that the code auto-generated by Android Studio is not going to make the next top-selling app on the Play Store. So we will discover the most important components of Android Studio and Android app. So an overview for this section. By the end of this section, we will have learned the following: Android Studio overview, manifest, Java codes, XML, resources, Gradle, comments, log output, and activity lifecycle, and the packages. So let's move to the second or the first contact lesson. The contact lesson is numbered 09, and to get this started, look at this annotated diagram of Android Studio, and then we will reacquaint ourselves with the parts that we have already seen. So when you open, when we had built the first app, first of all, we have to see that the Android Studio is complex, but really, if you partition the scales and the views into main parts, it will be easy. So in this diagram, number 1 would be the project window, and we will focus on this as much as in this chapter. It will enable us to explore the folders, codes, and resources of the Java. So number 1 is the project panel. Number 2, here we will put the code and write the codes for even the XML or Java. Number 3,
Number 3 will be the panel and for switching the codes between XML and Java, and even for the tabs, for the classes, and more for like layouts, Java, and other codes. So here we put the code, write the code, and here the title of the code, number 3. Now let's move to number 4. Number 4 will be the panel, the build panel and the log panels, and like the execution panel. So whenever you click start, this panel will be automatically generated and see the codes that we have been executing. Number 5 is a tab, a collection of tabs that allows the user to switch between build, terminal, to do, and logcat. We will see logcat later on, and build whenever any errors in the project or the project is completely good and no errors. It will be displayed here in the build, and logcat also if you have added the code. Number 6, here is panel or the tabs for like as ordinary project: file, edit, view, navigate, code, analyze, and build. And we will see later how to use most of these tabs. And number 7 here is the execution panel that we have to select the app, select the physical or the emulator here, and we can click run and run simultaneously debug and other features like Gradle, sync Gradle, start the SDK, and start the AVD. And we will learn more about them in next lessons. So this is our first contact with the Android Studios. And here is the like a description for every part. So you can download the lesson in from Master Android application. So go to Play Store and download Master Android app and get these lessons. There are even more tabs in Android Studio, but we won't need them in the context of this app. So we are making these lessons free. So if you want us to make new tutorials, just rate us 5 stars and subscribe to our channel. So next we will see the project structure of the Android Studio. This lesson will shed the lights on the structure of the project, and we will learn more about each part on the next lessons. Keep us alive. Thank you guys. Just subscribe, like, and comment below if you need any questions or if any help in your projects. We can help you. So next lessons will be about the project structure and how they are integrated.
The Master Android app available on Play Store. So go to Play Store and download this app, available for free for all users. So we will continue in the Android course. I will go Android course and go to section 2 called components. So we left here in the project structure. So I will double click and see the lessons. So we will now learn about the project structure of the Android Studio. So the project structure in Android Studio consists of many segments and many folders. We will go deep in the next couple of videos. We will learn about each folder and how to use it. So in this lesson, we will shed the lights on the structure of the project, and we will learn about every part in next lessons. So as we saw in the previous lesson, we have project window. So now in this window, it contains two parts: the app part, which is in red, and the green part, which is the Gradle. So we have the main two parts of the project structure. This is the project tab, and the red line, which is the rectangle, which the app folder, and the Gradle folder, which contains the Gradle scripts, are in green. So the app folder contains the three main folders, also the manifest, the Java, and the resources folder. So, and the Gradle contains Gradle project at the level, project level, and the build.gradle file at the app level. So, as a recap for this lesson, for the structure of the project structure or project panel, the project here tab contains the folders of our project. So in red there is the app folder, and in green we have the Gradle scripts. In app folder we have the manifest here in the red, in blue, and in orange we have the Java folder, and the resources are in yellow. All are included in the app folder. And next we have the Gradle scripts, that we have many Gradle files, but we have we learn how to use them in next videos later on, how to use the build.gradle, the project level app folder, and the build.gradle, it is the model app. So we will learn in next couple of minutes or couple of videos about these folders. So we'll see. So we are moving step by step. So we will discover each folder in the next couple of lessons. But first, subscribe to the channel, rate us 5 stars on Play Store to keep us making amazing tutorials. Thanks for honest people like you. So just to remember you to download this amazing app, which is called Master Android. We have these all lessons are included inside it, and we help many millions of people to learn Android. So go to Play Store, download it, and rate us 5 stars. Subscribe, like, and comment below if you think we are very helpful. In this tutorial we are going to continue the complete Android 10 developer course and learn about the manifest. So what is a manifest and how use it to inside our application and Android Studio. Don't miss we are showing the lessons, and we are created the lessons inside our app. So it is called Master Android. Go to Play Store and download it and get all lessons free totally. Now we will go to Android Studio or Android lessons. Go to components, and here we go. This is the lessons we are going to lecture in this tutorial. Thank you guys. See you in next couple of minutes. The manifest folder has just one file inside it. So expand the manifest folder and double click the Android manifest.xml file. So what is the manifest? It is a very important file in your app or our app that contains very important information like permissions, created activities, assigning themes, assigning a launcher activity, created the services, created broadcast, created fragments. So it is a very important file that it is written in XML language. So there are clearly denoted sections which starts with a section name and end with a section name as tags. So this is the XML language. If you don't know about it, you can see the next couple of lessons available on our channel, or download Master Android app from Play Store and see what is XML language and how to use it very quickly and simply. So the real examples of this are the application and application. So these are the two tags that are created in the XML language inside the manifest folder or file, and activity and closed activity. So indeed, the entire file contents apart from the first line are wrapped inside the manifest and manifest. So later on we will see in the Android Studio how they work. So for example, when you need or we need to ask the user for permission to access features of their devices, like recording, like a camera, and like other features. So we need to ask them for permission. So inside this folder, we will need also to edit this file when we want to make a full screen app for immersion, like perhaps for a game. We need to ask permissions, or we add the required permissions that we need to ask the user for them inside this application. So inside this application manifest file. Now let's see what also manifest file contains. But don't miss to like the videos on our channel, subscribe to get daily tutorials. If you want these lessons, you can download our app Master Android from Play Store. So inside the manifest file or folder, you can see the tag application. So the application tag name shows the application characteristics. So for example, in this line we are going to see Android.icon, and this is our icon. The line shown next tells the Android that the icon we want to show the user in their app drawer or home screen to the launch the app is contained in the map folder, and it is called IC_launcher. So what this means, if we look to the code, we see Android and 2 points and icon equal. This is a folder we will see in next lessons inside this section number 2, which is characteristics and the components of Android Studio. So the map folder contained this icon. This icon is called IC_launcher. So inside our manifest folder and our manifest, we are assigning or making the icon for our app our app is called IC_launcher. So if you need to change the app icon, we go to the manifest, we go and icon Android icon, and we change the source of icon. Now let's move to the app name. First, it denotes the names or the name that we give to our app. And the second, the name is contained as a string with a label of app_name. So what this means, in next couple of minutes or videos, we will see how to assign or make and store our strings and resources inside the string folder. So till now, this is the name of our app, Android, the 2 points our label is name equal to string. This is called a string value. You can put here hello or Mr. Android or whatever you need, but I am assigning, I'm storing the value of our name or the app name inside as a string folder, and I'm calling it by this way. Don't worry, we will learn all about all of these concepts in detailed lessons. Now let's move to the themes. The themes, we can use the created themes inside an app or activity using this line. So you see, or if you denote by Android dot or to point the theme. So we are seeing that Android and the label or the theme or the icon, and then we will see or assign the value. So here we are using the style, using a style or a theme from the style folder. We will learn how to create themes in a user interface section. So user interface section is section number 3. So we will define the themes for our app and use in activities and apps. So you can also assign some themes for activities, and different other activities are different themes. And also you can define for your app. Now let's discover the manifest file more and more. If we scroll down, we will see the activity name. So as activity, so what is activities? So what is activities? What are activities? What we are talking about? Now, activities are, think of activities like some like screens displayed for the user. So later on we will learn about activities and activity lifecycle inside this section. Now don't worry, we will learn more about them later on. So notice that if you copy source codes from another project, you need to create like this line. So otherwise you will get an error. So if you have a source code for like 3 activities, so you copy them inside the Java folder, but you didn't declare them in the manifest, you will get the error. So manifest file is the file that contains the declared or the created activities inside your whole app. So manifest contains the declared activities, the created services, the created broadcast, and the declared or required permissions. Launching the activity, if you scroll down inside the manifest, you will see like this line. In any app, there are many activities, different pages displayed to the user, but we need to specify one activity, a screen displayed, only to be displayed first to the user when opening the app. So if you make an app that contains 10 pages, but there is only one page, you need to display for firstly for the user when the user click on the app icon. So when the app launches, there is a page called the page or launcher activity. This code defines the activity that it would be the main launcher activity. So intent filter here, and the activity is called the main and launcher. Called here is assigned as a launcher activity. So in Java, such as the Android manifest file in XML, such as the Android manifest file, the activity is lowercase, but in Java, the activity class has an uppercase A. So this is a just convention and nothing to be concerned about. So as we have just seen, activity in XML has a name attribute with a value which refers to an instance of a Java activity. If you are facing problems in understanding, don't worry, because the next two lessons will clarify all concepts and misunderstood ideas. Subscribe, like, and rate us our app 5 stars to keep us alive. Don't miss to like, subscribe, and comment below if you have any questions or if you find us very helpful. Don't hesitate to push us forward to make new videos by subscribing and liking. And what is Gradle? So the Android Studio build system is based on Gradle, and the Android Gradle plugin adds several features that are specific to building apps. So although the Android plugin is typically updated in the Lux step, with Android Studio, the plugin and the rest of Gradle system can run independent of Android Studio and can be updated separately. So Android is based on Gradle. So what is a Gradle? Gradle is like the core of Android and based off Android, which helps in using the repositories, the libraries, and other features that included in Android. So in order to update, so you can specify the plugin feature in either the file, project structure, and project menu in Android Studio or the top level Gradle file. The plugin version applies to all modules built in Android Studio. The following sets are the plugin to version 3.5 from the Gradle before. So Gradle file. So this is the Gradles, and this is the dependencies. Dependencies is for the libraries we are going to use in Android Studio. So back to Android Studio, we go to the project. We have here in Android, we select Android and Gradle scripts. Here we have Gradle scripts. We click on it. We have two files that we will work on it. One of at the level of project, and the second is at the level of and the model level. So we select the first one, project at the project level, Gradle at the project level. We see here the tools, the Gradle version, and here all the projects, and this is the tasks. We later on we will see in Firebase section and other sections that here we want to add some codes and also add here some dependencies. But at this moment we don't need to make anything. Now back to the model section or model level. If we zoom in, we see first is applying plugin, and here we see the Gradle build for Android. So in this section is very important because if we add the sections of later on for publishing or creating an signed APK, we need to make a version code. We will use it and we have some libraries have the minimum SDK version. We need to edit them. We will see later how to edit them and why. And this section we have bold types. Also, we'll see how to enable ProGuard and disabled. And here is the most important section that we need to work in using dependencies. So dependencies are like libraries also that are already created, and we can use them by pasting on simply by pasting or typing implementation, which will call the library and download all of its components and be able to use them. We use dependencies especially for third-party libraries that users or developers create, and they are free to use. So we can make them also by implementation of these libraries. So first, just one thing we need, or we will see later on, how to implement everything in Android, and how to implement Firebase, how to implement Glide, and implement many other libraries that we will use later on in our real apps. Thank you guys, and I hope you are understanding concepts of Android and Android Studio. Just before leaving, whenever you edit the Gradle, you need to click and sync project or sync now in order to sync Gradle with Android. Thank you guys, and I hope you benefit from our lectures. Thank you. Can go to the Play Store and search for Master Android and download it. This is the app. This is the Android course. These are the courses. Can component, introduction, components, user interface, advanced views, storage, JSON, maps, media, best practices. And here are the indexes for our tutorials. We can go for the index, and here we are the Android tutorials we are going to learn in this course, and they are presented and integrated inside the app and ready to be downloaded for our awesome users and awesome YouTubers and our fans, awesome people. So this is recommended for you. And for example, these are the tutorials. You can zoom in whatever you want, and these are the tutorials like GridView with the source code, the full source code, and full explanation for all tutorials. And if you subscribe to our channel, you will get every single lesson we are making it in tutorials and a complete discussion about it, and making a professional upgrade, a professional source code and professional tutorials for our app and our channel. So subscribe and like, comment below whatever you need and what you think about our new app, and we will take into consideration your opinion. So this is our app, also containing a Flutter course with an 88 total page, and we are making a new tutorials every day. And here we go. This is our Flutter, and this is the Kotlin course.
This is a course, you can go and check it. Also, they are completely free. These tutorials are completely free. Also, we have integrated a Java course, and here we go. These all lessons about Java. They are completely offline and available for making. So you can also take a quiz to increase your anchor your knowledge. These are the grids, and these are the categories you can take a course with them. And video tutorials, we are making video tutorials inside our channel, so don't miss to like, subscribe, and comment below what you think about this app, and go to Play Store and download it. Hit 5 stars to encourage us to make and produce new tutorials. By the way, we have here the rank and the medals, and here the points. So how much you take the courses, and how you progress with the quiz, your points and your rank will increase, and your reputation points will increase. And later on, we will give some special tutorials for the people who are making higher upgrades and higher XP points. So they are totally free. No need to think about money. We are making new tutorials, and we have spent about 2 months making daily content, and these tutorials with the full source code, and full tutorials will be presented and made in this channel. So what you are going to see is amazing content we are going to upload and the side our channel, YouTube channel. So don't miss to subscribe, like, and comment below what you think about us, and what you think about this app. And don't miss to to download and install this app, and hit 5 stars to encourage us making new tutorials.
If you expand the Java folder, and you will find 3 more folders, but we will work only with one of these folders. So the only folder we are interested in is the top one, which is for this app on my screen, is Master Android My Application. We will see in the next couple of minutes in Android Studio how to expand them. So in general, we see that the project file, or the project panel of our app, contains the manifest, Java section, and the resources, and the Gradle script. In this tutorial, we are going to see the Java folder. So if you double click on the main activity file, it will open the editor window, although we could have just clicked the main activity tab above the editor window. So if you click this, the editor will open this file in its view. So as we add more Java files, knowing where they are kept will be useful. So examining that main activity.java file, we will see it as a simplified version of Java file we worked with the first project. So it's mostly the same, except that there are fewer methods and less code in onCreate method. So this is the Java the code of the main activity. This is the package. It is our package of our app. It's the import section. We will learn more about importing the packages, importing the libraries inside our app. So till now, I'm importing the Android X, which is the new Android packages, and app compat activity, and I'm importing Android OS bundle. Now the public class main activity extends app
compat activity. So as we learned in Java, public is an identifier, this is class, and this is main activity. And extending, it's inheriting from the app compat activity, which is the default activity of or interface of Android applications. Here we go. We have the protected void on create. It is an overridden method that it is created, and it should be created to the view in order to display the correct views and layouts for the user. We'll learn more about a life cycle, activity life cycle, and what is the importance of onCreate method and other methods in next videos. So hit subscribe and like to our Master Android channel to get more and more tutorials, and hit us 5 stars and comment and like. So it still has the onCreate method which runs when the app is run, but there is much less code in it, and onCreate is the only method. So we have the only method in onCreate. If we go to our app, we will see the only onCreate method. So look at the last line of the code in the onCreate method, which will be discussed before moving on to explore the rest folder. So we see there is a set content view r.layout.activity. Here is a line of code under discussion. For details, see the layout section. So later on, we will see the layouts and different types of layouts and how to assign them. Till now, set content view, we are setting the view of the display of this activity as activity underscore main, which is a layout found in the layout folder. The code is calling a method called or named set content view, and it is passing data into set content view for the code and the set content view method to make use of it. So the data being passed to set content view is r.layout.activity main. So activity underscore main is a layout found in the layout folder, and we are setting the content view, the setting with the display of this activity, and by using the set content view method r.layout.activity main. For now, I just mentioned that set content view method is provided by Android API, and it is the method that prepares and displays the UI to the user. So what exactly is r.layout.main activity? We will continue exploring the app folder and diving into res folder. So don't worry if you get confused. We'll clarify every concept in real examples with fully detailed lessons. We are making these lessons free, so if you want us to make new tutorials, just rate us 5 stars, subscribe to our channel, and download our app. So in next videos, we will see the rest folder, so don't miss to like, subscribe, and hit 5 stars to get these apps. So back to Android Studio. If we open an Android Studio, and this is the emulator, this is the lesson we are displayed. This is our app called Master Android App. You can find this tutorial and this all examples and all the lessons of our YouTube channel on this app. So go to Play Store and download Master Android App and Master Android Pro from the Play Store, and you can see the lessons here for all sections. Till now, we are diving in the components section and in Java folder, page number 8. If you want to follow us, follow us. Okay, back to Android Studio. Here we go. If we see here in the panel, we click on the project, we select the Android,
we have the app. We go to the Java. We see in the previous videos the manifest folder and now Java folder, and we see the Gradle scripts. So now we are going to see the Java folder, and next on we will see the rest folder. So till now we want to see the Java folder, and we hit the first one. We don't need the Android test or test. This is not for editing. We are going to see our package, net, Android SQLite, and my application, and this is a Java folder, a Java file. So Java file is assigned like in this way. This is blue and C. You see, class. This is C means class. So there are, in order to create a new Java folder, you can we hit, or Java class, we hit on right click with new and Java class. You can make another ways of or types of Java classes. We can find, or we can define the name here, whatever you want, classes, kind. If you want to class, you can select interface, you can enum, annotation, singleton. Till now we are going to work with class, separate class, interface, public, abstract, package, final, package private. This is the way you can create classes or new Java files inside Android Studio. So back to Android Studio. As we see in the tutorials, in the written lessons, this is the package name. This is the package name. This is the import packages. This is the main class or main activity that we are working for, and now for it, that extends the app compact activity, and this is the onCreate method that is overridden, and we are setting the set content view from the layout activity.main _ main. So if we go to rest folder layout activity _ main, we will see our layout. So thank you guys. I hope you subscribe, like, and comment below if you have any doubt, any questions, or any recommendations for our lectures. I am very proud to hear from you what are the recommendations and what are the suggestions to develop and make our tutorials more and more efficient. In this video, we will continue discovering the folders of Android app and dive into resources folder. So before we start, please let us know how you think about our course and how you rate our performance in these videos in order to produce more professional tutorials. So if you are new to our channel, hit subscribe to join our family and get daily coding tutorials. So let's begin. App resources such as bitmaps and layouts are organized into type-specific directories inside each module's res directory. So this is the res folder, the res directory containing the drawable, layout, mipmap, and values. So as we see in the JSON pictures that we have 4 folders inside res folder or directory, drawable, layout, mipmap, and values. Next lessons, we will go through every folder in details. So don't miss to subscribe and like to get these lessons. These folders are very important to understand well, because in every app we are going to use these folders and create files inside them. Till now, you are doing great and on the right track. Don't worry if you misunderstand any of the previous ideas, because we will clarify everything in the next videos and lessons. Don't miss, never give up, especially in coding. Let's go to dive into Drawable folder. The name gives things away a little bit. But the Drawable folder holds much more than just graphics. When you develop Android application, you always need to add an image inside it. This article will show you how to add image in your Android application. There is also an example which will show you how to load and use the added images. Images in Android application are commonly saved in the Android project Drawable folder. After that, Android Studio will generate a Drawable ID for each added image in our class. Then you can use r.drawable.imageID to refer that image in your Java code. To add images to your app, copy images from your computer and paste them in the Drawable folder as shown in the figure below. Later on, we will see how to display image into ImageView. This lesson we will continue them in widgets lessons or widget sections. Now, if we copy the drawables, copy the images, and we right click on the Drawable folder and we paste them. These are the images. So the Drawable folder contains graphics such as or that can be drawn to the screen. Example: PNG, JPEG, and GIF. Various XML, clip drawable, insert drawable, layer list, level list, scale drawable, shape draggable, and state list, transition drawable, and many shapes and many frames. So bitmap file. Android supports bitmap files in 3 formats: PNG preferred, JPG acceptable, and GIF discouraged. Personally, I prefer using the .png files. 9-patch file. A PNG 9-patch file was stretchable regions to allow image resizing based on content. We will see them in future lessons. So don't miss to subscribe to our channel, Master Android channel, to get most of these YouTube or coding tutorials. Layer list: an XML file that contains an array made up of other drawables. State list: an XML file that is used for images that have multiple or different state of appearance. Level list: an XML file that is used to display other drawables that can be accessed based on the level requested through the set image level. Transition drawables: an XML file that contains a drawable that can be transitioned between 2 items. Till now, if you are not understanding, never miss or don't be frustrated. We will clarify them in all sections. Also, we have inset drawables, clip drawable, and scale drawable. Inset drawable: an XML file that is used to place one drawable inside the bounds of other drawables. Clip drawable: an XML file consisting of points that is used in conjunction with other drawables to create a clipped object. And scale drawable: an XML file that contains a drawable that changes the dimension value of another drawable based on its current value. Shape drawable: an XML file that contains the values of geometric shape, color, size, and similar attributes. This is we have configured the assets folder or the vector asset. This is the asset. This is the icon, and we can make it and these sizes. Okay, so we will go, before diving into a layout folder, let's jump to Android Studio and see the Drawable folder. This is the Drawable folder. This is the rest. So again, if we want to close, this is the project panel. Number 1, we go to resource app. When I first select the Android, we select app, we select Drawable, and here we go. We have these icons, and this is the Drawable folder. We can put here all shapes and or all images and all XML shapes in the Drawable folder. This Drawable folder, this is an example for an Android Drawable folder. Okay, and this is a vector, so we can copy and paste here whatever we want of images. We can click on new, we can Drawable resource file, we can create all files or shapes or another whatever you want of XML and lists we've seen in the previous lessons. So let's dive into the layout folder. So as a recap or summary, a resource folder have Drawable, layout, mipmap, and values. Till now we've learned about Drawable. Let's go to layout folder. So layout folder, the layout folder contains XML file that used for your layouts. These files are used to set up the layout for your activity and is used for basic alignment of your layouts, components, widgets, and similar resources that are used for the UI of your application. We've seen before activity_main.xml is automatically created in the folder by Android Studio. So the layout folder may have multiple layout folders to handle different devices. This can be helpful when working with layouts that need to be adjusted for devices with more or less screen spaces available. If we go back to main activity file, main activity.java file, we see this code below. Set content view r.layout.activity_main. The code is calling the method named setContentView, and it is passing some data into setContentView for the code in the setContentView method to make use of it. So the data being passed to setContentView is r.layout.activity_main. For now, I just mentioned the setContentView method is provided by Android API, and it's method that prepares and display the UI to the user. So what exactly is r.layout.main_activity_main? Don't miss to subscribe, like, and rate our app 5 stars on Play Store. For mentioning that these lessons are available to download on Play Store. All of these lessons are available to download on Play Store and in app on our professional or our official app called Master Android. This is the Master Android app. This is our application. You can go to learn Android course, Flutter course, Kotlin, Java, all totally free and offline. You can take a quiz to see your coding skills and video tutorials linked to our YouTube channel. So till now, we are going inside the Android course and the section number 2 called components. And these other components or other sections will go into components, and I am on the page number 10. And now going to 11, and these are the lessons. Okay, let's go to see the mipmap folder. The mipmap folder
contains the launcher icon files of the app. The launcher icon is the graphic that represents your app to your user. So the MipMap folder was introduced in the Android 4.3. Here we can see two subfolders, the IC underscore launcher and IC underscore launcher underscore round or background. This is two files. The contents of IC underscore launcher are graphics for the regular launcher icon we see in the app, Drawable, drawer underscore home screen of the device, and IC launcher holds the graphics of the device that use round icons. What I'm saying, this go back to Android Studio. This is the map folder, number 3 in the rest folders. If we click IC launcher, we get this coding. So what is this mess? Don't be frustrated. These are a shape for our icon. So if we click here on the preview, we will get this. So if we run our app on the emulator, we will see the app icon like this. Don't miss to go back to emulator and other previous sections to learn more about emulators and other coding skills that Android that we have demonstrated before. So this is the application. This is our hello world, and it is empty. If we click back, we will see that this is app icon for our application. This is our app folder or icon folder of our application. So we can edit here. We can edit whatever you want of the shape below. So we have learned that MipMap folder contains the icons or IC underscore launcher icons or the app icon used as a vector assets and adaptive icon inside our Android application. So let's close them and back to our lesson. You are probably also wondering why there are 5 IC underscore launcher. So number 6, we see that we have 6 other round files. The reason for that is it is a good practice to provide icons that are suitably scaled for different sizes and resolutions for screen. Providing an image with the qualifications HDPI, MDPI, and XHDPI. This is our for density pixels, the density or screen resolutions. XXHDPI and XXHDPI allows different Android devices to choose the icon that will look best for the user. So imagine if you have an application that is worldwide and you need to put your icon or displayed in a tablet or small telephones or small mobiles, different sizes, you need to make different types or different icons that fit to scale of the resolution of the screen. Let's move to the values folder. The values folder, this is tutorial. We will see what values folder is and what it contains inside it. Keep us making new videos and tutorials. Subscribe and rate 5 stars. Rate our app, rate our course 5 stars, and subscribe to our channel, Master Android channel. So
Let's go back to Android Studio and open the res folder to reveal 3 files that we will talk about briefly in turn. All these folders or these files are interlinked or refer to each other and or other files that we have seen already. For the sake of completeness, here is a screenshot of 3 files in the res folder. We have the values in the values or values folder. We have 3: colors.xml, strings.xml, and styles.xml. The values folder contains XML files that contain simple values such as strings, integers, and colors. The values folder is used to keep track of the values you will be using in your application. To create application with an easier maintenance cycle, it is highly recommended to no longer hard code values in your code. So don't put strings like default strings or hard-coded strings. All strings, all your resources or all your colors are stored in the res res category inside the values folder. So when you create a new project with Android Studio, the following XML file will be generated automatically: colors, strings, and styles. Next lessons, we'll discuss every lesson in detail to make your every section in detail to make you very well prepared to start coding without facing problems in any of these concepts. So, back to Android Studio. What I'm talking about is this folder. Inside the res folder, we have 4 folders. I am talking about the values folder. If we click on the values folder, we select the colors folder. This is a file. This is the colors.xml file found in the values folder. So, back to the lecture. The colors, or this tutorial, we will see what colors.xml file is and what it contains inside it. Keep us making new videos, tutorials, subscribe, and rate us 5 stars. Definition: an XML file the colors.xml is an XML file that defines the state list of colors. Now, open colors.xml file, you will get the following code. Back to Android Studio. This is our colors.xml file. We see color primary dark, and color accent. We have since we are dealing with XML, so we will see these tags, the resources and resources close tag, and we see color, and we will see color here, and the name is color primary, and the value is this. So what is this? This is the value of this color. So if we select another color, so the value will be changing. See? We see here. So what are the colors? How they maintain? We will run our app later on in this lesson and see what are the difference. So back to the definitions. Notice that starting when closing tags are make usual pattern we have come to expect from XML files. Here there is an opening resources and closing resources, opening color and closing color tags. Within each color tag is contained in a name attribute and some curious looking code consisting of numbers and letters. The name attribute is the name of color. So the code is what defines an actual color itself. Therefore, when the name is referred to, the color defined by the related code is what produced on the screen. So what this means? Before jumping to strings,
we go back to Android Studio and we change the color of this value. I will change also this color, or I will keep it now. I will click run. I will hit run and see what's happening. This is our previous application. And here we go. If you see, we have changed the color of our taskbar. But where it is defined, we will see later where it is defined exactly in our app. So till now, we need in this lesson to focus on the colors and how to define them. If we want to create another color, we just copy this and say new color and give it name and a hex name, and I will select this, and I can assign them now for the text. Don't worry, we will see in the text view and the bottoms lesson how to assign and change the color of these using the colors.xml file found in the values folder. Thank you guys. Let's now move to strings.xml file. But before moving, keep us making new tutorials, keep us making new videos. Just hit subscribe and like. Comment below if you are comfortable with our course, and please, we are proud to hear from you what are suggestions and recommendations to make our course more and more professional and our app more and more professional. Don't miss to like, subscribe, comment below, and rate us 5 stars, and download our app from Play Store. Let's move now to strings.xml file. Strings.xml file. Most apps are made for as wide an audience as possible. So to get more users, you need to translate your app to their languages. Furthermore, if the app is of a significant size or complexity, then the roles in the software company are often divided up into many different teams. For example, the person writing the Java code for Android app very possibly had little to do with designing the layout of the user interface. By separating the content of the app from the programming of the app, it is easier to make changes at any time, and it is possible to create content for multiple different languages without altering the Java code for each. If you click on the strings.xml file, you will see the following code. Resources, which is we see the resources tag and the resources end tag, the string tag and the resource and the string closing tag, the name, which is here, and the value, which is called my application. So back to Android Studio. If we go to the project Android app, we select the resources, values, and strings. We are here. So if you want to learn more about the previous tasks or previous files and folders, go back and see our videos and lessons before. So we will see here that the string called name app or app name, and it is its value my application. I will alter this and change it to master Android test. So let's click run and see what's happening. This is our application. Its name was my application. You see here the name of the app is called my application. Now after running the app,
and applying the changes may required. So we need to restart the app, close it first, and now run it. And here we go. You see that the app title or name is changed to Master Android Test. We go to here and Master Android Test is changed. So this is the string file and its function. So we can see that within the new now familiar resources and resources tags and string tags, which is define the string file as an XML file. So back to the manifest.xml file, we saw the following code. So I will go back to Android Studio. I will go to the manifest. You remember the manifest. If you have any doubt about it, you can see the previous lessons about this. So back to our app manifest, and we see here that the label is called Master Android Test. So here we can change the name of our app. Okay, I will create a new string. Back to the strings, I will create a new string called new name or new app name. Hello world. It is called new app name and its value hello world. So back to manifest. In order to change the app name, you go just here and set the string of your app. So I can write here hello world, but Android prefer that you don't hard code it, the strings. So this is hard coding of the strings. So I will remove it and set strings. So after putting strings, we have two values, two strings, app name and the new app name as defined here. So I will select the new app name. So strings, new app name. I will click run. I need to stop this in order to be applying the changes in manifest, especially for renaming. You need to close the app completely. So this is the app and this is called hello world. So in this way strings are behaving. So the Android label attribute is being assigned a value of strings slash app underscore name. In Android, @string refers to all the strings in the strings XML file. In this specific app, the string attribute with app name at app underscore name label has a value my application. We hope you understand. If not, examples will clarify everything. Keep us alive. Just like, subscribe, rate us 5 stars on the store, and rate us on Udemy 5 stars. Thank you guys. Don't miss to download Master Android app from Play Store. All lessons are available to be downloaded here and written, and you see here are written. All lessons we are talking about are available for download free and offline. So let's move now to the styles.xml file. Styles.xml file. Styles.xml in Android is used to design your app. So to design your app and give it a sense of creativity, you should create amazing styles and user interface. Select styles.xml folder and you will get the following code. Resources. This is an XML file, this tag and this tag, style and style, item and item closed. These are the items and these are the styles. So customize your theme here. Notice that there is a style tag which is enclosing multiple item tags. Each item tag has a name such as color primary dark, or color accent. Then each of these names is assigned a value such as color underscore or slash primary. So back to manifest, look at the name of the theme defined. But first of all, back to Android Studio, I will show you that the file called styles. So styles, go to styles. This is the styles. As I said to you, resources and style. This is also XML. So this color primary is getting, this is the name and this is the value. This is the value, is taking the value as a color primary. So where is the color primary? If you remember that the colors, remember the colors, here are the colors called color primary. So the name, the value of this color primary is passed to the styles during or by using add color / color primary. So you see the amazing linkage between the XML files in Android Studio. They are very easy to link between them and use the attributes of each others inside them. So till now we are very good and we are on the right track. We will clarify everything in real examples. So don't miss to like, subscribe, and comment below if you have any questions or any recommendation about our course. So this will apply the theme called app theme onto the application. So back to manifest, I will go to manifest. I will see here there is a theme called Android, the theme style / app theme. So styles, I will go to the style. This is referring to styles and called app theme. So this is the style of application, and I can define many styles here inside inside this file and make the my app looks great in for users and in user interface looks creative. So this is all about styles, colors, and strings. This is the values folder, and we can create also later on a new values folder like whatever you need, like size, density. This is you can create, and the values you can also add whatever you need. But till now I will create or we will stop here for defining the values. Later on we will see everything in details and real examples. Thank you guys, see you in next videos. Don't miss to like, subscribe, and hit the comment below. Resources app. And what is drawable folder? As we see in the presentation and the first lecture, it is for drawable folders is inside the resources folder that contains the images, graphics, and other shapes. So we need in this tutorial we'll see the shapes. So these are the shapes of written in XML. We are going now to see the different types that drawable can contain. So I will copy this PNG. This is our app
logo and icon. This is a PNG. You can download it from Play Store. It is Master Android Pro. And I will select, paste in Drawable folder and choose this. It is now available. So if you in the next videos about ImageView, we and before videos we learn about ImageViews. Now let's create a new resource folder that is written in XML. So this is the shape of the button, and I've created a shape of buttons that are written in that is available to download with the course. So go to download these for this drawables, and I will copy paste this. Now this is, we created a shape of a button written in XML. Now back to our main activity layout. I will just edit the text and put it a title for our app. Let's rename it like welcome. So I renamed and edit the text as welcome to resources app, and I will increase the size. I will rename this as a resource app. Okay, which is good. Now back to, in order to use the shape of button, the resource folder that we've file that we've created, we drag a button from the panel. The default view or default shape of the button is here. So I will call this button as a normal button. Now I will drag and drop another button that I need to custom its shape. So I drag it, constraint it, and I will edit its background and its text. Now custom button, and in order to use the shape of button XML, we need to use it as a background. So we see at its drawable, and it's okay, it took the effect. So now we can use the shape of button XML. So we can edit some of its components, like removing the solid, because it's white background, it does not make a difference. I will change the background of the constraint layout. I will choose a color whole green. Okay, so you see that there is a solid white color inside the app, inside the button. We need to remove it, so we remove the solid as we did before, and here we go, it's now transparent. Now we want to increase the stroke, the edges width, so I will make it 4 dp, so it took the effect, and I will change the color to make it black. And now let's we can also remove this, and here we go, it is resetted, but we need the corners for better user interface. So till now we learned about how to create a custom shape for the button. Now we can edit also them, and just by making them a background, putting background
pressing background and selecting our shape of button. Now let's run, and here is our app. It's for black corners, and there is corners and black tape. Now let's drag another button, and I need to I'm going to make another shape for this button to show you. There is a lot of many button shapes that you can create and you can search for, but these shapes are already found in the down and available for download in the course descriptions and course materials. Now let's create a new drawable resource file. Let's say this file is called shape of button number 2, and let's copy and paste these codes. They are available. Oops, they are the same as before. Let's see, and making the background of them looks like the shape button number 2. Okay, they are the same as before because I am pasting the same code, shape number 2. Okay, let's configure. I've pasted the same code back to the Word, and this I will copy, then paste, and here we go. This is our button. Now let's edit the text inside it to make the difference, and there is contrast. Oh, hooray, it's our new button and button shape. So I'm going to edit it by making paddings. So paddings make a small margins between the text and the layout itself. You can increase the padding. Now let's see. We can also remove this fill color of the button. We can remove it, and it is our shape. So we can edit the shape as you need, as you like to introduce to your users. Now let's go and run the app and see how it's look on the real app. We can choose the stroke, can change the strokes and the colors. We will learn in next couple of videos. Don't worry, we'll learn about colors in Android Studio. And let's run. Okay, because I've missed 15 dp, and now let's click run, and it's running perfectly. Now let's see the layout folder. In layout, click new and new resource file, and here we will create a layout for our app. I will call it layout underscore number 2. But make sure for notice that layout folder does not accept uppercases and numbers and spaces, sorry. And let's create, this is the layout number 2. It is a linear layout. So in order to convert it to constraint, we right click and we click on convert to constraint layout, and here we go. It is now a constraint layout. So thanks for Android Studio for constraint layouts, which is powerful, and we've learned before sections about it. Now let's edit this text and put it. This is the second screen. This is the layout file. So now let's it is the same, just making some edits for the text. I will make it 36 SP, and now we go back to the activity main XML, and we see that there are two different layouts. So back to main activity Java. In order to set which layout you can use for your activity, we use set content view r.layout and your layout. So I will change the layout of our main activity from activity main to layout _2, which is the new layout that we've created. Now this is put it now, and let's run. And here we go. This is the second layout. So Android Studio put the layout number 2 as a main screen for the main activity. So back to the activity main, running back, and this is our layout. In MipMap folder, if we open it, we have the IC launcher icons. So these are the icons for our app. So now let's click on new image asset, and let's edit the icon for our app. So you can use foreground, background, and legacy. And foreground, I will you can use trim, and I will increase the size of the icon. So now I've increased this, and icon with the same name where it exists will override it. So click OK and finish. These icons will be replaced, and this is the final app icon. So this was our previous or old app icon. Now let's click run. Our app is running now. Let's see, and this is the icon. This is the new icon. We'll continue in the rest folder, and let's see the values. The values folder contains 3: colors, strings, and styles. Let's start with colors. Colors file or XML file. You can create the colors that you want using the color code. So let's create a new color. I will name it as blue, and I will copy put here your code of colors, and every color in the world have its RGB or hex code. So now I will go to Google and Google for colors hex or colors codes, and let's see this website, colorcode.com. I personally prefer color hex. Okay, it is down. There are a lot of websites. This is the color dash hex, and I will scroll down, and let's see. This is I will copy this code, and I will put it here, paste, and there is the new color is created. Now back to the main activity, I will create a new text and assign the color for it. So you will learn how to create or how to create, we've learned how to create colors, and now we are going to learn how to use these colors. So I've made this text view, and I will rename it as colorful text, and I will increase the text size for 30. And in order to assign the color for the color text, I choose the text color from what attribute. And if this is under the project, there is a blue color created. So here we go. Now we did it. So we assign a new color to our text view. So let's run and see how the changes works on the real app. And here we go. This is our app. Now let's create a color arrays. Color arrays, we can use them for making making a new or we can use a lot of arrays, a lot of items inside this array for changing the colors of something, or changing the background, changing or in color gradients, and many other types. So now we go to strings. Strings inside the values are very important, because you can assign or assign for text view its resources as strings. So whenever you type you type the text inside the text view, it will be linked to the strings folder, so a string file. So let's create a new string, text title, and welcome to res folder on resources app. This is our string. It's named text underscore title, and I will go to this text, and I will scroll down till here. So Android hard-coded string is not preferable in Android Studio. So we click on the text, and we search for text underscore title, which is the second here, and we click on OK. So Android now this text view will get its text. This text view will get its text from strings resources file because and they are translatable. You can translate them in many languages, and the Android system detects the language or a local and display the corresponding language or text language for the user. So it's very important, and I prefer and I recommend using this method when making any text and using strings as their resources. So now let's see the styles file, which is the third values, third item in the values. This is for the theme of app. So you see there is many colors for the primary, the accent, and the primary dark. I will change now the color accent. So think of styles as themes for the app. So I will copy this color, and I will change the color for primary. And here we go. The toolbar is changed. And you can create styles, and we will later on we'll see how to create themes and full screens and hidden toolbar, hidden app bar, hidden notification bar, and we will in next videos. Don't worry. Till now we've created and learned many things and the basics for Android. Now we also can edit. We can edit these colors and see what's happening. Okay, we've edited the notification bar. Thank you guys. See you in next videos. Keep coding, keep learning. Thank you. So in this tutorial, we will learn about the orientation for the layouts. So back to our resources app, we go here for orientation preview and we click it. We choose landscape. This is our app in landscape mode. Thanks for Constraint Layout for making this great variation that having layouts still or the widget still in the same position or approximately arranged in a good manner when using portrait mode. So now let's go to portrait mode and then we click the same button and create landscape variation. Landscape variation. If you look here at the layout, so the layouts have been created a new folder containing the two layouts, one for the portrait and the second for the landscape. So the portrait is here and the landscape is here. So now let's edit the landscape mode. So let's colorful text. You are in landscape mode or layout. Now let's hit run and see what's happening. Okay, so now this is our app. Moving it, and I will click here the emulator. This is for orientation, not this. Okay, directional pad. Where is displays? Okay. Let's see if it is enabled. Okay, here it is, and here we go. It is oriented. So when the user click, it will reoriented in the same or in landscape mode. So let's because it is a very big display, the text is hidden. Now let's move it up and let's try. Okay, now if you click rotate back, a new layout will be formed. So the trick here that the landscape mode have is different from the portrait. So when the Android app launched, it will be created as portrait. Then if the user tilt or oriented the phone to landscape, it will create and use another layout found in this. You can edit this, but make sure that these components that don't miss any component in the landscape, so don't delete this button and you declared it in Java. So you may have errors. So This is for landscape mode, and now let's see the click this button, and UI mode. You can check these are for layouts, and night mode, you can check for the night mode. You can check whatever, like create a tablet variation and or create other. So you can create a lot of layouts specific for dimensions, for country code, network code, local size, ratios, screen height, and others. Thank you guys. This is for layout, orientations, and landscape. Hello guys. In this tutorial we will learn more about text views. So what are text views? Text views are used to display the text in Android Studio. So if you create a first app, hello world, we'll see the text view having the attributes on the right side. So click on attributes panel and select the text view from the component tree. The ID here, like as its name, it gives an ID for this widget. So remember that text views, image views, and other types are widgets. So text view is referred as an widget. So we need to put it to display or assign it for an ID. So also this widget have a layout width and layout height. So we can set it for wrap content or match parent. So wrap content will wrap the layout to the smallest possible area where the content is presented. Also we have a layout, other layout categories or attributes. Now, in order to display the text, we go to declared attributes and we select the text and put whatever we need to use in this text or display in this text. Now let's click run and see what happens to our app. It's very good. So we are displaying an text view from or inside it. Now we go to layout. So in this section, the layout of the text view is configured by using constraint. We will see later what are constraint layouts and what are the power of using this layout. Till now, you will deduce what I'm doing. So these layouts are very powerful. Now let's go to constraints and see the common attributes, and here we can put other layouts. So text appearance, also we can edit the size of our text. Now let's move to all attributes. This will display all the types or the attributes for the text view selected. So remember that we are making we are using all attributes for the text view. We can edit the text, background, it's the text color. So now the background is hologreen. So there are many attributes. You can check them, edit them, and see what happens to your app and discover these attributes. But now we are making the basics or the most common attributes. Now its background is changed. So we will move next to the other attributes. There are a lot of attributes like gravity, height, line spaces, line, layer type, and layout, on click, numeric, and numeric, and other. So we will see later how to use on click methods and making click listeners, and learn more about listeners. Padding also, it's very important because it is like a margin from the layout itself. So configuring this paddings, you can notice the change inside the text. These attributes or these properties, we will see them later on detailed view and detailed manner and detailed way. So now we can change the text color. We can, let's say, let's put it, it's white. Now we can use also other attributes, other colors. Now let's move to the text size. Also, it's the most common and the most used property. It is in SP. We will see later what are the SP and DP. Now let's move and run our app. See the difference, see the changes, and hooray, it's working fine. So these are the most common attributes. Now let's move to text style. You can make it bold, normal, italic, and many other features. You can make it both italic and bold. Let's run and see on the real app what will this be displayed. It's very good. We can edit the visibility, invisible. It will be gone or invisible. Also, there are many attributes you can edit and check them by yourself, but now these are the most important layouts. So let's move on the typeface. This typeface is as a font. So the font you can use and export or import fonts. Later on, we will learn how to import fonts in Android Studio and use them as a custom text. So it's working fine. The font is changed. Okay. Now let's format the text programmatically. Now, so these are the designs. So what about coding? I will specify an ID for the text view. Remember, it is very important to specify the ID for every widget you made. So now go to app, from the left side, the package, Java package, and main activity. On the main activity, we are going to import our declare our text view. So if you understand or remember the way I create or declare or initialize my widgets in Android Studio, it is the most it is the easiest way. So below the public class, you configure and you initialize the text view, starting by text view, Here, the Android Studio will make an error. So it will be underlined. If you click on the right, on the red text, it will be underlined. So in order to import any package or any widget, any widget package, you need to press Alt plus Enter. So go and click on the error. Waiting for the for making and annotations. These annotations or these comments are very important in making and understanding and remembering your code. So go to TextView, click on Alt plus Enter, and press Import Package. So the package is imported. Android Studio will import the package you will be used. So if you see the Android Studio imported the widget TextView widget, and the error is solved. So if I delete it, the error will be presented. So again, Alt press Enter, the package will be imported. Now, remember, I am initializing my widget. So TextView, let's say I am making an object or an instance from TextView. This TextView will inherit all of its properties. So on create method, we will see later on how activity cycle activity cycle will works in Android. So now I'm inside the onCreate method. I am initializing the TextView and linking the code with the UI. So what I am doing is saying to Android Studio, hey Android Studio, I've created a TextView in the layout, and I'm now telling you what is its ID. So whenever I want to use the TextView or the CardView, I need to make an instance from TextView and say find a view by ID r.id. The ID of the TextView, which is in previous couple of minutes, I renamed it to TextView 11. So setting text programmatically is very important and very easy. So now I declared the TextView. Now I am setting the text inside. I am setting the text of the TextView programmatically. So TextView.setText, and inside two brackets and two quotations is a string of that it is working. Thank you guys.
Hello guys, and welcome to the complete Android developer course. In this tutorial, we are going to continue with widgets and learn about buttons. So what are buttons and how to use them in a real Android app? In this video, we are going to create an application that uses and deals with buttons. If you are new to our channel, please hit subscribe below to get new tutorials and coding tutorials every day. And if you are if you are in the channel, please hit like and welcome again. So let's start. All apps contain buttons that allow the user to interact and click them to execute specific code. So buttons represent a push button. A push button can be clicked or pressed by the user to perform an action. There are different types of buttons used in Android Studio, such as compound buttons, toggle buttons, and radio buttons. On the button, we can specify we can perform different actions or events like click event, press event, touch event, and etc. When the user taps or clicks on the button in Android's app, the app can respond to the click or tap. These buttons can be divided into two categories. The first is buttons with text on it, like this image, and the second is buttons with an image on it that is called image button. So, in order to create a button in Android Studio, we are going to with two steps. First of all, drag and drop a button widget to your layout and add the following code. So this is the code of the button in an XML code. Second step, instantiate the button in Java class. Button equal find view by id r.id.button. We are creating an object like we have seen before, that creating objects in Java means creating or instantiating a class, the big class, and object, and we find a view by ID, the name of or ID of the button. So this is the Java code. Again, I would remember you that these lessons are available to download, and many other tutorials we are going to make on the go every day. So keep watching, keep subscribing, and like, comment below what you think about our tutorials and our course. If you have recommendations, please list it below. Say thanks for us to push us forward and make daily and continue making and uploading everyday video tutorials and coding tutorials. These lessons are available to download in Master Android app and Master Android Pro app, available on Play Store. So go to Play Store and search for Master Android and download it. Don't miss to rate us 5 stars because you will love it. So again, click events. You are wondering how to add click events onto this button, right? To handle the user click on this button, we need to add click listeners. So the following code will trigger some code when the user clicks the button. So again, the button class, we're instantiating an object from it, and we find it by using find view by id r.id.button. This button is the name of or ID used in the layout. Now, button.setInClickListener, this is the code or the way we are going to add a click event or handling click events for the button. So, button.setOnClickListener, new view.onClickListener method, and we have to add onClick. Put here the code to be executed when the user click the button. So this is the lecture about it. If you look again on the code, we see that we have created an object from the button and we use set on click listener. So inside the method called on click, we can put the code that we need to be executed when the user click the button. Attributes. There are many common attributes for the button with other Android widgets. So you can set the color, background, gravity, height, width, text, and many other attributes in the same way we learned before. Be honest, we spent many days working these tutorials, apps, and videos. Just say thanks on the video, subscribe, and rate us 5 stars to our app. Thank you guys. Let's move to Android.
Hello guys, in this tutorial we are going to learn about buttons in Android Studio. So button, you drag from the panel the button and put it inside the constraint layout. So we see in the previous video how to create the text views, and in this tutorial I will create this button below the text. So these are the constraints of the button. So I will remove this by clicking the control plus right click, and I will center the button below the text view. So button in Android is specified also like text views, and have, as I said before, they are widgets. So widgets have also an ID. So I will consider the ID of this button as button. And also the declared attributes for this widget, for this button, is the same. 90% they are the same as text views. So in this tutorial, we will concentrate on using the onClick method or onClick attribute for the buttons. So we are going to use the onClick method, and we will see later how to configure the onClick method programmatically and with attributes, XML. So whenever you are dealing with UI, you are dealing with XML. So here we put the onClick, the method we are going to use and to execute. Now the background, we can also format the background and change it, and for the background of the image, we can specify it here, we can edit it. And thanks for Android Studio for the large number of colors we provide, and the full control of the transparency and the colors editing. Now the text, you see that the text, there is a text inside the button, so you can edit it inside the common attributes and under the section called text. I will put it click me. Now I pick a source, alpha, and here are all the attributes. You can also configure them and see what happens to each attribute. But till now, we will concentrate on the most used and the most important things we are using. This is a text view size inside the button. You see that the text is enlarged. Now I will go to onClick. onClick method, this attribute will execute a method. So what are methods? We are going to use to see them later in this video. Now I will specify here that onClick there is a method would be called. So the method is a code, a bunch of codes that will be executed when it's called. So when the user click this button, there is a block of codes will be executed. So like downloading image, downloading in background, like playing music, and we will see later how they will work. Now let's configure them. As I said before, we are going to create a method. So we're creating a method, we need to put private void. We will see in the Java course, next section about Java, how the methods are working and how the functions work. So creating new functions to be executed when the user click the button. I will name it as the button is clicked. So this method will be executed. Remember, it is executed when the user will click the button. So when the user is clicking the button, the code will be executed. I need first to import the view package, as you are seeing here, and we learned previously how to import packages. So using this method this way, this first method, how to create the click event for the button, like using XML. I will show you in this video the next or the second method, how to create handle the click events for the button in a second way. So first way or first method is creating using a view or using XML. Now we will display a message in the log console. We also learn how to create or how to use the logcat later on. Till now, it is very simple. Just follow the steps that I'm going and making. We'll see later in this course about logcat, logv, log verbosing, and everything about log lessons. Now let's go to create the log. I type log dot I or v represent the verbose, and also I import the package of the log. Here is the tag. So every message has its own tag. Now when searching for the message, if it is displayed, I search for the tag. So I will show you, don't be confused. Now let's run our app. This is our app, and its UI is very good. Now this is the text. I copy it, I open the logcat from below and search for button and using verbose. But remember, I did not link the method with the button because it is making it as private. So make it as public, and the method is very good. So now it is linked correctly. Now I will click it. Okay, so you see in the logcat below logcat console, the button is clicked. Whenever I click, there is a message telling me that the button is clicked. This is very important. So you are, when developing a big app later on, it's very good a way to use logcat. Now I will show you how to add a button click programmatically. So now we need to remove onClick from XML. We are not dealing with XML, and I prefer dealing with Java. So first of all, like we make with TextView, I declare or instantiate the TextView. I also instantiate the button. So first make an instance or object from button, and on create method declare and initialize the widgets. Here under initializing text widgets. Remember, the source codes are available for every lesson. Now declaring and instantiating or initializing the button widgets. So we start by button, like we declared above, button equal find view by ID, r.id. The ID of the button that is initialized in the main activity. So this button has an ID named button with small letters. Now, in order to add a click event for the button, we are going to use the click listeners. So what are the click listeners? Click listeners, think of click listeners like a person who are waiting you to click the button to execute or to execute something. So button set on click listener, it is waiting the user. This listener will wait the user to click the button to execute the code. So what is the code to be executed? Here, an on-click method, we put here the code to be executed whenever the user click the button. You can also download Master Android app, Master Android Pro, and Master Flutter. These are our apps, and see more about and learn more about clicking methods and click listeners and buttons. We are helping more than about 800,000 users to learn Android from beginning. And some people and some users has a successful apps on Play Store. So go and don't hesitate. So now we need to execute the method we created before. So the method is making a message in the console, in the log console. Now we need on whenever the user click the button is clicked, method will be executed. Don't be confused. We create a method alone. This method will be executed whenever the button is clicked. Now let's try. Click me. It's working properly. Now, very good, amazing. I prefer using this method in all apps. Thank you guys. See you next videos. So first of all, go to Design tab in Layout. And here under Text, we can use an text view and an plain text. I will redesign our app in order to put the edit text here. So edit text is a field of data where the user can put like putting some data and numbers, name, email, whatever you want. So we have a lot of variety of edit texts we can use. Till now, we will work with plain text. Plain text we can add. The user can add whenever he need of data, all types of data. So I will make an ID for the edit text. As I said before, every widget has its ID. Now the text here, put here your name, so it will be appeared in the text view for the displaying the text view. So now there is also a lot of attributes we can edit. The text color, I will make it whole dark, which is good. Now the text size, I will size it to 24 SPU, and as I said before, we will learn later on this video about the text views, the SP, DP, and all screen resolutions and text sizes. Now, as we did before, text view and button, we type edit text, and in the text we are initializing the widgets. So under the button we can collapse this. Under the buttons we can also make declaring edit text or initializing edit text in this field. So we learned before how to make text view, button, and now edit text in the same way. So this way you can learn more and more and make Android simple. So edit text, find view by ID, r.id.textView, which is very simple. Now getting the text view from the user or the edit text. So the purpose of using edit text is to get the text that the user enter and using this data in other forms. So till now I will get the text entered in the edit text and display it in the logcat console. So concentrate with me in this section because it's very important. I am going to get the user input or getting the text inside the edit text that the user entered and display this text in the logcat. So how the Android is getting it, we are going to use EditText.getText method and then transform this to string. It's very important. We are going to take the text from the edit text and transform it to the string to be displayed in a message, informative message in the logcat. So let's run and see. We are going to open the console, logcat console. And here we type the tag, copy tag and paste it in edit text and ensure that verbose is used. The text is inside the text view is displayed and put here your name. I will remove this. Let's say the user will enter Android developer and click OK. Click me. Okay, so now pause the video and we need to make the app display the text inserted in that edit text with the click of the button. Pause the video and think of it. Okay, so we are going to take the button is clicked and display it. Just remove the text we have created and put it inside the method. So now Android developer course, this is the name. When the user click, it will display it in the console. It's very simple. This way is using all we are connecting all the concepts we have learned about edit text, buttons and text. Let's say John Cena, it's the name. So whenever I click the button, John Cena will be displayed in the edit text. Thank you guys. See you in next videos. In this tutorial, we are going to learn about images in Android. So go to console, the left panel, and drag and drop an image view. Image views are powerful in Android that let us display an image in our app. So Android 3.5 is also powerful for using Android. So Android image views. So let us create an image view below the edit text and link it to our button. Now we are going to make it. We can edit some attributes for it. So scale type. So it is editing the image according to its limits, according to its borders or its size. So imagine you have a big image and you have small limits. You can control them and adjust them in the scale type. Alpha will be used also and in transparency, and many attributes are available also for ImageView. Till now we are going to use the most important and most used ImageView's attributes. I'm going to Google and I'm going to download an image. Let's see, let's say oops. Going to Android logo PNG, taking Android logo is very good, and I like the design of Android. Let's take this image, save it in downloads, and we will later see how to edit it. Now, just for information that Android Studio don't like capital letters or numbers, so rename it. We are going to rename it small letters. Android will make errors. Android Studio will give you an error when like renaming the app or the PNG, that it is not good capital letters or numbers or very long numbers. So I put it inside a drawable folder. A drawable folder also used for resources, images, and many forms. I'll see later in next videos how to what are drawable and how to configure them, and see the resources folder in next videos, next sections. Now I'll go to go to ImageView and change the source compact of the image. Okay, making some designs and configuring it. Okay, it's very good. It is our image view. It's displayed correctly and very well. So in Android, we need also to instantiate our image view. Image view is a widget in Android, and we are going to initialize it as we have learned before in EditText and text views and buttons. So ImageView object. Now ImageView widget, instantiating it, initializing ImageView equal FindView by ID r.id.ImageView. Now let's run, and nothing changed. Okay, so after our app has initializing the image view, and we are going to download another image, so the user will, whenever he click the button, the image will be changed to next image or image number 2. So pause the video and think about how to make this app. So the user click the button, it will change the image to next image. Okay, so In order to do this, we are going to go to Drawable and paste the picture number 2. And inside the method that we call when the user click the button is changing the image when the button is clicked. So in order to do this, ImageView dot set image resource to r dot drawable dot the name of the second image. It's very simple. It's one line of code to display the next image and the image view when the user is clicking the button. Click. In this tutorial, we are going to make a new app that will convert kilograms to pounds. So it will be named as a unit converter. Choose the language, which is Java, and click finish. I am making a new project in Android Studio. So this is our empty activity. Okay, so delete the text and drag a new text, and this would be the title of our app. So in this stage, we are going to design our app to make it user-friendly. So this is our first text. We are going to edit the text inside it. Unit converter, I will make the title as a unit converter. Scroll down and let's edit the text size. I will make 36 SP and boldface. Now we are going to change the color of our text. So text color, go to text color attribute and change it to black. We are going to edit the image, a background or a background image of our app in this video. Till now, we need to get a number from the user that is entered in kilogram. So first of all, we are going to create an EditText that is having an attribute as a number. So, or having numbers as an attribute. So the user will only be allowed to enter numbers. It's very important that to specify the type of EditText. So imagine the user will enter a string or a word inside like a number of kilograms. So the Android will display an error and your app will be crashed because you are converting numbers and not converting letters. So it's very important to specify the type of edit text that the user are going to use. And most of apps or errors inside apps when developing, the developers will make mistakes when not specifying the type of
the edit text they are using. So I made a text above the edit text, entered here the kilograms. Now let's style it, changing the color and size. Enter here the kilograms. And formatting it. Now let's drag another text view. And let's link it. I'm just using constraint layout. I'm just formatting the text layout. And ID, I will specify the ID of this text view. So this text view have an ID value of pounds. This text view will display the final numbers or the final results of pounds calculated. I'm transferring or converting kilograms to pounds. So the user will enter a value of kilograms in the edit text. Our app will calculate and take this number, calculate it, transform it to pounds, and display it in the other text view as in pounds. Now adding a new text view that it is a title for the text view or the text view of pounds. Just styling. You can follow me without and you can style it as you want in your app. I recommend that you are typing and following me in every step I'm making, because if you practice and make apps during the lecture, you are this data or these lessons will be anchored in your brain, and it's powerful, and we have learned in this way. So let's now increase the size of the text view that is going to display the pound amount in our app. Till now, we need just another button that the user will click after entering the value of kilograms, and the app will display it in the text view. Now let's go to our main activity. I'm declaring the widgets here. I will declare the widgets. I'm declaring text view, edit text, and in Android I can declare like text views. I have like three text views or 4 text views. I can instantiate them in this way, despite using text view in other in a new line. Text view is a text view. I can put them in one line and having a comma between them. So text view, I have 4 instances of text view. Now I'm going to initialize and link the layout with the code with Java, instantiating the widgets. As we've learned before, I'm going to find view by ID of the text, first text, and also I will instantiate the other 3 text views in the same way. And now we are going now also making the same thing for the other text views. And the value of pounds. Now we are going to initialize the edit text as we've learned before. Find view by ID and the edit text. In this edit text, the user will enter the value of kilograms, and we need to add a button. So whenever the user finish entering the value of kilograms, the user will click this button in order to convert the kilograms to pounds and display it in the relative text view or the special text view. You may be confused in some cases or some places in Android, but don't worry, everything with practice will be clarified. And if you follow the text or follow the tutorials, follow our comments in the source codes, if you get the source codes, if you follow us in the exactly in our course, yeah, everything will be clarified. We've helped many users, about 800,000 users inside or by using Master Android app and Master Android Pro. These apps are available on Play Store, so you can download them. So don't worry, we make and order our app, arrange our course and apps in a way that the user will learn and understand every concept in a simple way. So now I've declared initialized the button, the edit text, and the 4 text views. Now I will add a click event for the button, executing the convert method when clicked. So this button will execute the code or a method. It will call the method of converting the pounds or kilograms to pounds. So whenever the user click the button, I am calling a method and the convert method. I will name it convert from kilo to pounds. I will name this method like this. See the Java section about how to make methods, how to use classes, about objects, about variables. Don't worry, everything will be clarified in next sections and next lessons. Don't worry. So till now, I will click this and create a new class, a new object, sorry, a new method inside our class. So this is the onCreate method. This is the onCreate method, and this is the convert kilo to pound method. This method will convert the kilograms or the values that the user will be entering in the edit text to pounds and display it in the text view. It's very simple. You can do it and you can make it because the concepts you've learned is very satisfying and very clear. So just make a string with value entered. The string, I'm making a string object or string variable. The string will use the EditText dot get text dot toString. So remember, in the previous videos we have make it the same way. We get the text from the EditText and display it in a toast message or an logcat. So now we will store this value. We will store this value of the string inside a string called value entered in kilo. Now converting value to converting string to number. In Android, we need to get the text and transform it to string in EditText, and this Android will understand the strings as a string, not a number. So in this case, we need to make a double. We will see later on in Java section what are doubles, what are ints, what are strings. But till now, we are going to use a double. I will rename it as kilo and use double.parse double value entered in kilo. Don't worry, guys. If you are not understanding these concepts, everything will be clarified. But trust me, everything will be clarified if you practice doing the app. Don't worry, just follow us. Everything will be clarified. Now I am going to search how to convert kilo to pounds. Now convert kilo to pound. Every kilogram is 2.2 pounds. Now multiply the kilo by 2.2. Now I'm making another double. Double is used for displaying the large numbers, decimal numbers in Java. So double, I will make another variable called pounds. I will take the variable kilo and multiply it by 2.205. So now our app calculated and multiplied the kilo that the user entered by 2.205, and displaying the value resulted in TextView. So TextView will display the final results of pounds. So TextView plus pounds. Okay, guys, till now it's working very fine. No errors, nothing I miss. Value in pounds, sorry, we need to display the value of pounds. So let's see our app. I've entered a kilogram, click convert, and hooray, it's working properly. Now let's see how to convert 100. So click convert, it's working fine. 220.05 pounds. it's working very good. And now continue watching the video, because I am going to style our app and make it like feeling a real app. So you will learn also how to design the apps. So the concept of changing and converting and using EditText and buttons and text views in the Android Studio is clarified in this app and this example. So examples in Android is our an Android Studio, and in this course also are very important, because every concept or the basic concept will be anchored in your brain, and you can use them to make apps. So I'm just deleting the text. So entering value, and here the text will be appear. Now just designing the app. But the concept till now, we don't need to add more codes. I'm just styling. But continue watching the video. Don't miss to download and install Master Android Pro and Master Android apps available on Play Store. We are helping more than 800,000 users learning Android and Android Studio, and we have about 20,000 users rating us 4.7, which is very good. So after we have this like big results, we encouraged and we decided to make this course to help more and more users to learn Android. So we hope you rate us 5 stars in Udemy and make us making new courses and new apps, new videos. And don't miss to subscribe to our channel available on YouTube. It's called Android Master App channel. And in this way, I'm changing the background of our app. Also, I will change the background of the button by downloading a new icon for this convert button. Also, Android Studio has a built-in icons and colors and drawable resources. Let's see this. It's not probably it's not. I will download a drawable, an icon, and paste it in a drawable folder. Don't miss to watch the next sections to get most of our course, and everything is lectured in the next courses, next lessons. I'm just now changing the background of the button and removing the text, and here we come. We came across making a stylish app that convert kilograms to pounds. Designing section or designing like a concept or designing the app, it's not easy, because it have a lot of time designing, changing, testing, making more comfortable and more friendly user for the apps. So it's not easy. It's very hard section making designs for the apps. Now I'm just rearranging the text views and everything. In order to delete the constraint, we click on Ctrl plus left click. Now just styling the header or the title of our image or our app. Now changing the color. Will be fine. And making it more stylish. Guys, don't stop learning, especially in Android, because every day there are more many things are created inside our in the world of technology. So don't hesitate to learn every day something new. It's now our new app. Let's convert, click the button, and hooray, it's here. Thank you guys. Don't miss to rate us 5 stars. Please rate us 5 stars. Keep us making new tutorials and making new lessons. Thank you.
This tutorial, we will see the different types of Android layouts and what is each type. So, first of all, we have different types of Android layouts. We will deal with the most common and the most used layouts. So, first of all, we will see the linear layout in its different types, its different orientations, the relative layout, and the grid and the scroll view. We will see them later, this grid view and scroll view, and other next future videos. Till now, we will see the linear layouts and the relative layouts. What are these layouts? So, linear layout, like its name suggests, all elements are displayed in linear fashion. Below is an example of the linear layouts. So, linear layouts, we see them next to a couple of minutes, either horizontally or vertically, and this behavior is a set as Android orientation. So, Android layouts, linear layouts, group the widgets or its views and in a pattern or a oriented movement oriented direction like horizontal or vertical, which is an attribute of the node or linear layout. We will see them in details how widgets are grouped in a linear pattern. Also, we will learn about the new Android new layout, which is called Constraint layout, and we will see them we will deal with Constraint layout in whole our course, in all course. So the Constraint layout, which is used to anchor the widgets inside it in a constraint layout. So, and this figure, we will see like number one, if we click on we will see them also in a real Android app. But till now, let's put this figure and learn more about it. So when selecting a view, the attributes window includes the controls for one, the triangle size ratio. It will constrain the widget according to size ratio. Number two, deleting a constraint would be newly introduced by clicking Control and the right click, left click of the mouse. And three, the height, width mode, the four margins and constraint bias. Number five, you can also highlight individual constraints in the layout editor by clicking on them in the constraint layout. We will see them basically and in details next couples of minutes. Like an example of the constraint layout, which is the most powerful layout used in the Android Studio, especially for complex layouts and designs. So if you see on the left side, this is what the user see, but in fact the layout is more complex and is used or designed by the constraint layout. So the constraint layout is a very important layout used in Android. We will use them, and I advise you to use this type of constraint layout in all your projects. Till now, it's very good, and let's dive in our Android Studio and see each type of layouts, how it behaves, and how the constraint layout is powerful. Layout is defined as structure of the user interface in your app, such as an activity. So all elements in the layout are built using a hierarchy of view and view group objects. We will see later what are view groups and view. So a view usually draws something the user can see and interact with. So imagine that this layout called activity main.xml. All layouts are .xml and written in XML. So the user will see this page in front of him or in front of his phone. So the layout is something that the user will see, and the .java are the files where the code are executed without the user displaying. So we will see the different types of layouts. Whereas a view group is an invisible container that defines the layout structure for a view and other view groups. Okay. The view objects are usually called widgets. So as we see before, these are the widgets like TextView, button, ImageView, RecyclerView, and we see later on ScrollView and switch. But the layouts are the invisible containers that arrange these views inside in a pattern, or they are arranged in a way that they are grouped and displayed to the user as the programmer or developer put or say or design. So let's begin. So what are the different types of layouts? So click here on the layouts. We see on the Android Studio 3.5 and previous versions of it, that the constraint layout would be the default layout of this Android Studio. So constraint layout is a new layout pattern that allows you to create large and complex layouts with a flat view hierarchy, no nested view groups. It's similar to relative layouts. We will see later what are the relative layouts. So constraint is basically a relative layout. So what are relatives? Relative layout are as its name indicates. It's not nearly as simple as the like linear or frame layout. We'll see also them. The relative layout shows a large number of attributes, all focused around positioning children relative to the edges or center of relative layouts. So the widgets are positioned in relative to each other. Relative layout, relative position. Frame layout. What are the frame layout? Acts as quite different compared to linear and relative. So, frame layout, constraint layout, linear layout, and relative layout. Let's start seeing them in front of us. Constraint layout, here are the constraints. So these blue lines are constraints. So whenever you add a widget, whenever you add a new widget, like it will be without constraints. So in order to create constraints, I pull this line to the left, so the widget will be displayed in this position, and I create a top constraint, and to the left, if I want the text view, it will be here, it will be displayed in this pattern. So if I want the text to be displayed in the center of the screen, I would use its 4 constraints as this. So I click on the attributes panel, I can press here, and I can use these methods or these types of constraint widgets types. So there are wrap content, and I think this is the fixed position, and this is called match constraints. So let's consider the layout and see the difference. So match pattern or match constraint will match the relative size of the relative height. So if I click on this also, it will match the screen and the child or the parent layout. So the parent layout in this case is constraint layout. So the text I created will make a match constraint relative to its parent layout. If I click on the match constraints, match wrap content, it will wrap the text in according to its size. So let's add another widget. So I will add a button here. So if I need to constrain or to anchor this button below the text view, I just add the constraint of the button, and I can move it, and I can constrain the button also to the left and to the right. If you have the blue line here, you can the blue line edge, you can constrain it. So now the button is constrained to the left and right and to the text. If I want also add more widgets. So let's try now to see the other layouts. I would create a linear layout here. Below, I will remove the button. I will remove the text. I will create the linear layout. Linear layout, it would be matching all the size of the constraint. And now I can add widgets inside the linear layout. So you can put it below. If I add another button, they are arranged in a linear layout or linear pattern. If I want to see or change the attribute of why displaying them in a horizontal way or in a vertical way, I can go to text, linear, and Android orientation. I can put horizontal and see that what's happening. Okay, so the buttons are arranged here in a different way. So as we see, we put here the buttons. Also, I can use the attribute of the width, match parent, and the height, wrap content. Let's wrap our content. I will remove, in order to remove the constraint, we click on Control and click on the mouse. That the red line will be displayed. The red line is for deleting. So I can add the text. I can add the text outside the linear. So till now in this app, I have a text view that is inside the main constraint. I have a linear layout that it is on the main screen. This is the linear layout. I can constrain it to the text. So this is the text. I will click it. I will click the text, increase its size, and see what's happening and how the Android will respond to this. And let's say layouts app. Okay, so this is our app, the linear layout. Okay, I will remove this constraint. It will attract under the text view. Now let's see the other layouts. Horizontal. Let's create a horizontal linear layout. Let's say it's 0, 0, 0, and this is the layout under it, and the height would be wrap content. So the linear layout, this is the linear 2. I would use linear layout and linear layout 2, and I will add some button inside the linear layout, button number 6 and button number 7, button number 8. Okay guys, so we are making the layouts, they are as in constraint layouts. So we have two linear layouts. This is linear arrange vertical, and this is a linear layout arrange in a horizontal way, and this is the text. They are all in the constraint layout. So the blue line indicates which component is selected. Constraint layout, text, layout, and we can also create another layouts like frame layout, table row, and space, and we see them later on also guidelines also in RecyclerView and CardView later on. In this tutorial, we will see how grid layout works and what is grid layout. As its name indicates, it will arrange the views in a grid manner. So this layout is used when you want to arrange the views, arrange buttons, widgets, and other types in a grid manner. So in order to arrange the views in a grid view, we need to grid layout. So but one note before we start, that grid layout is different from grid view. We will see in Android Studio that we have a grid view and grid layout. They are different, but they can actually works in making and arranging the views in a grid. So let's begin making a grid layout in our layout app. So in order to make a grid layout, we go to layouts and for legacy, and we put this grid layout. You see that the button here, this indicates that Android Studio need to download a dependency or a library for grid layout. We'll see in next sections what is libraries and dependencies. So till now we can make a grid layout and a grid view. Grid layout, we'll see next how to import it, but till now just think about a grid layout as a layout that arranges the buttons or widgets in a grid manner. So we click on grid layout, and this button, this operation requires the library Android X grid layout plus. Would you like to add this now? Press OK. We will later, as I said, learn more about libraries and dependencies. It's not complex. It's a very powerful thing in Android Studio and the Android coding that will help us to save our time, because there are libraries ready-made to help us in developing process. So we will master these libraries in the libraries sections and dependencies. Don't worry, you can see them later. So till now, as a terminal on the logcat. On the build, all tasks are green, so we can use the grid layout. So this appeared the download icon. I can drag and drop here the grid layout. This grid layout, I will put its constraints here, and maybe reducing its size to fit in order to make it below the linear layout number 2. So and we make it a constraint. So till now we have these 3 layouts, or sorry, 4 layouts. Constraint layout is the parent layout, text view. The second is a linear layout. This is the linear layout that is vertical, and horizontal orientation is your linear too. And we have grid layout. So we may expand this. Also, we can use an attributes for this, width and match constraint. Match constraint will fit its length, and match constraint will fit its height. So till now, this is our grid layout. We can add in this layout the widgets. So let's add some buttons. Here first button, here the second button. So look, this layout will arrange our buttons in a grid view or a grid manner. So till now, because we didn't specify how many buttons or how many rows does it will contain. So in order to specify them, we click on the grid layout, we go to attributes, and we scroll down to maybe 24. Column count. This is column count. Column and how many rows. I will put it 4. Okay, you see the column, the grid will make a four columns. In this column there are 4 buttons. In this row we have 4. So whenever you add buttons inside the grid layout, it will automatically arrange them in a manner you will define. So in order to specify the number of columns in the grid layout, we just go to column count, and we put it to number 4. Sorry, I'm clicking many buttons today. Grid layout and column count here. So this is mainly the important thing in the grid layout. Thank you. We will see more about layouts and more types in the next videos. Keep watching. Thank you. In this tutorial, we will learn about the Android Studio most powerful layout designer. It's called a coordinator. So the coordinator layout is described as it's a super powered frame layout according to the documents. It facilitates how views within your layout interact with each other. So this is done by creating or assigning specific behaviors to these views. We will not go deep in how coordinator works. We will go deep in how the examples where to use a coordinator. These behaviors are the core to what makes material design unique, and we will learn in next videos and also in next tutorials how we can benefit from material design and including familiar interactions such as sliding drawers, panels, and to swipe dismissible elements and buttons and more complex layouts and complex UI. So till now, let's go to Android Studio. Let's click a new Android Studio project and select the scrolling activity. Next, and we will type scrolling, double G, I will make it, and waiting for the project. So if we go to the main activity, scrolling activity would be as a complex for a person would be beginner, but don't worry, these are very simple. Later on you will master all the Android concepts. Okay, so let's dive let's see here that in order to set the content view, we put, or to specify the layout for which for the activity, we put in the set content view r.layout.activity underscore scrolling. So if we click on Control plus left click, it will open this view. So activity scrolling, it is using coordinator layout. So the coordinator layout, and we see in the text, it's the main thing in our main layout, using and holding all of these children. Don't worry if you are not understanding. It's very they are easy concept, but for a beginner they are hard sometimes. So let's see. So coordinator layout is the main layout holding all its children. Coordinator layout is this in blue. App bar, this is the app bar. This is the include. This will include another layout. So if we click on the include, it will open another nested scroller view. Scroll view would be a scrolling view that contains a long text. If you scroll like this, you will see the text. So till now, the coordinator layout is used for complex Android views. So let's hit run and see what coordinator layout will result. Fab, this is the fab floating action bar. This is just a floating button that will be a good, it will give you a good design used in material design and used in many apps. And include, this will include a layout inside the layout. So don't worry, we just focus on the coordinator layout and see what is the example of this layout. Just waiting the Android Studio and Android Emulator. So this is our app. This is the scrolling. You see, this is the coordinator layout holding all its parents, all its children. So the first child is the app bar. The second is the fab, floating action bar, a button, sorry. And the third
is a nested scroller view. This is used for a long text. So you see that the coordinator layout is a powerful layout used for complex UI. Thank you, guys. We will see later on more about CardViews, recycler views, and using the coordinator layout. So check please advanced Android concepts and advanced views for more info about coordinator layout. Android activity lifecycle is controlled by 7 methods of a class called Android.app.activity class. Don't think about this. We are going to configure every step and everything we will learn. These lessons are from a Master Android app found on Play Store. So download Master Android Pro and Master Android app from Play Store. So back to the activity. An activity is a single screen in Android. It is like window or frame of Java. As we see before, we made the sections, we made previous sections, we made a lot of apps, but every time we run, we have a window or a frame of Java in front of us. By the help of activity, you can place all your UI components or widgets in a single screen. So the 7 life cycle methods of activity describes how activity will behave at different states. So Android activity lifecycle methods have 7 methods that are displayed in front of us. So these methods are, first of all, onCreate methods. It is called onCreate method. It's called when activity is first created. We will see in next couple of minutes how Android Studio will behave and work with these methods, and we will see how these methods also work and at what stage, at what step these methods are called. So first of all, concentrate on these 7 methods to know the Android how it works. So onCreate is called when activity is first created. So when the user click the icon of your app, the app will launch. The first method is called onCreate method. The second is onStart, called when activity is becoming visible to the user. So the user, when the user is seeing something on his telephone or his tab or his phone. So onStart method is called when the user is having something visible in front of him. Then the third method is called onResume. It's called when activity will start interacting with the user. So till now, the user launches the activity. onCreate method is called, the app is visible to the user. onStart method is called, and onResume called when activity will start interacting with the user. So it's ready to interact with the users. onPause called when activity is not visible to the user. So when you click the home button, so the app is started, is continue started in background, but onPause is called. Now onStop called when activity is no longer visible to the user. So when you click home button, the app or the Android system will not display your app. onPause is called, then onStop is called. onRestart called after your activity is stopped prior to start. Okay, restarted when you click the home button, the Android system will will not close your activity completely or your app completely. But when you return to it, on restart method is called. On destroy called before the activity is completely destroyed. Okay, this is when you exit everything from the Android system. Now let's go to Android Studio and see how it will works with us. Opening Android Studio. So the key of lifecycle is to know at each stage at which of these 7 methods are called, at what is now running in front, or what is running in this moment. So back to Android Studio, I will create an app that will display everything to us and in the logcat. So on the main activity, just to make in order to allow the Android Studio to zoom, I will go to the editor general, change font zoom with a control. Okay, now I can zoom in using control and mouse wheel. Now here I will create a constant tag, a constant string called tag. So now I will make a private static final string called tag. So this tag will we saw before, we watched before in previous videos how logcat works. So I'm making just a tag to know what is the message is called when the activity, or when the activity is launched, when the activity is destroyed, when the activity is paused, restarted, and whatever. So first of all, let's go to put here on create method. The first method will be called when the activity is or when your app is launched. So put log I tag, and I will put on created method is called. Okay, now let's run and see what's happening, or what is actually on create method, at which time it is called. So I'm searching for tag and waiting Android Studio to become visible. And the antivirus program, okay. Maybe my antivirus is okay. Now it's launched. It is now ready. Sorry, here. Message. Okay. If you see, whenever the activity is started, on create method is called. So back again, I will recreate it, relaunch. Okay, on create method is called. So back, no items, and I will hello world, and in create method is called. So whenever the user click the app, on create method is first called. Now let's move to the second method, on start. Okay, on start also the same. I will copy the logcat and put here on start method is called. Okay, let's run. Okay, you see on create method is first called and on start method is secondly called. Now let's move to see the third method will be called. Okay, in order to override, we will learn later on in this course what is overriding. So these methods are actually presented in Android, but whenever you are overriding, you are adding something new to the previously found or already found methods. If you don't understand this concept, we will clarify it in later videos. Don't be confused. Now, if you want to override, you click on Alt plus Insert and Override Methods. Override methods, we search for on resume, or sorry, on restart. We will start on start, are not overriding. And if you want to here also, you can override by putting on restart, and Android Studio will automatically generate the method and that you can override. I will click here on restart, method is called. Okay, I will run. Okay, watch closely. On create method is called, on start method is called, back, and on restart method is called. It's very amazing. So on start method is relaunched. So if I quit the app and restart or rerun it, the on restart method is called, then on start method is called. Now let's see the on resume. Log I or resume, click run. So on create method will be called, then on start, then on resume. Whenever the app you click, whenever you click the icon of your app or any app, first of all, on create method will be called, on start method also, and then on resume. The app is ready to interact with the user. If I quit with the home button and relaunch it, the on start method is called, then on start method, and then on resume. So it's very interactive and very amazing algorithms that Android use. So back to on destroy, and I will show you the on pause. On pause also. Okay. On destroy, and on pause. Let's click run and see all the methods. Okay, as a final or summary for our lesson, whenever you click the icon button, the onCreate method is called, then onStart method is called, then onResume. Now your app is ready to interact with the user. If the user clicks the home button, or the onPause method is called. Okay, if the user click back or restarted it, or restart method is called, on start method is then restore called, and then on resume, back to the user that is ready for interacting. Now if the user click and remove it, on pause method is called, and then on destroy method is called. Thank you guys, and I hope you benefit from this lesson, because it's very important to understand the Android basics and how Android methods are or how Android are working, or how Android system works. Thank you, and I hope you rate us 5 stars. So this schema describes the Android app lifecycle. So first, activity is launched, onCreate method is created or called, then onStart method, then onResume. So activity running, and the app is ready to be used. If another activity comes into the foreground, so the foreground is the top of the in front of the user, which app or the user, if he clicked the home button, the activity running will be paused by using an onPaused, and this method is called when another activity comes into foreground. Then the user returns to the activity. If the user returns to activity, onResume method is called. Now the activity is no longer visible. onStop is called, and a user navigates to the activity. onRestart method is called, and onStart method is called, then onResume, and activity is back to run. If the user is finished, if the activity is finishing or being destroyed by the system, onDestroy method is called, and activity shut down. By the way, if the onStop method is called, apps with higher priority needs memory app process called, and the user navigates to the activity, back to onCreate, onStart, onResume, and activity is running. This is the life cycle of the Android activity, Android app activity. Android intent is a message that is passed between components such as activities, content providers, broadcast receivers, services, and etc. Don't worry, you will learn all of these concepts in our course. So, just for information, that these lessons are made and are found in the Master Android app and Master Android Pro app found on Play Store. So you can download it, and we helped about 800,000 people to learn Android with rating 4.7 from 20,000 users. So back to intents, it's generally used with start activity methods to invoke activity, broadcast receivers, and etc. The dictionary means of intent is intention or purpose, so it can be described as intention to do action. So intent is Android intents are mainly used to start a service, launch an activity, display a web page, display a list of contacts, broadcast a message, and dial a phone call, and etc. So whenever you need an action to be done by clicking something, and you need to display user an activity, or start as a service, or download in background, you need an intent. So displaying a list of contacts like dial a phone, broadcast is done by intents. So if we are on activity number A, or activity A, first activity, start activity is called, and intent is called. We need to go to activity B. If we need to from A to navigate to B, activity B, the Android system will pass the intent to Android system, and then the intent comes back to onCreate method, and activity B will be launched. Don't worry, we'll see an example in Android Studio. So back to Android Studio, we go here, and in order to create an activity in Android Studio, we go to the projects, app, Java, and the package name. We click on a left click, new, and activity, basic activity, or empty activity. So this is activity B. Okay, and this is activity B. Now let's see the layout of the activity B. We click on control, and we hover over the activity B layout, and you click it. This is the activity B. We drag a text view, and let's put a text here. This is activity B. So this is activity B. All attributes, I just want to increase the size of the text view, 36. Okay, activity B is, I will close them, and this text I will call here, this is activity A. Okay, so this is activity A. We need to increase the size of the text in order to manage and see what's happening, understand what's happening. And I will drag a button here. So if you don't know about buttons, back to the sections about widgets. So button, and I will put here ID is button, and I can specify onClick method here, or onClick method, or onClick handling the click events here, or programmatically. I preferred using programmatically method. Click me to go to activity B. This is our app. So back to the main activity. I just want to remove, or don't remove them. I need to make a button, instantiate a button. Click Alt plus Enter to import the package, and button. Now we go to onCreate method, we put button dot or equal find view by id r.id dot button. So, and button dot set on click listener new view on click listener, and here we need to specify the intents. So what are the intents? How to clarify them? We put intent, you have an error, just alt plus enter, and import class intent I equal new intent, as we learned in Java section, that if you want to make an instance of a class, this is a class called intent, and this is the instance called I equal to new intent. So this is the form how to create an instance of class. Now activity b dot class get application context, because we are using or we are inside the button on create method, then button, then on click, we need to put on get application context. Now we start activity and specify I. So let's run and see. Okay, click me to go to activity B, and this is activity B. Very good, it's working fine. So back and click me. If I click back, activity A will be found. Okay, now just I want to show you another type, if we want to, another form of making intents in Android. Here we go to get the context, we call the get application context. So if I want to remove this, and I want to create a new method called go to activity B, and I will create this method. So under the onCreate method, I will create this method. So I will click alt plus enter and create go activity and then main activity, and it is created. Now I can call intent in the same manner, I equal new intent this and activity B dot class start activity and okay. So what is the difference between this method and the previous method? If I click here, run, it's working the same. So just you may encounter in your development process and maybe later stages that Android has different forms or codes has different forms. So if you remember that on click here, because I'm using a button and I'm in create method and I'm using a button, and inside an implemented method and overridden method called onClick of the button, I used get application context. But if it is an independent method, new method, we can use this. This is the application or the package context. So I'm just clarifying that context may be different. And if I copy this, it will not work here on create button and on click method, because there is an error. Cannot resolve constructor because there is no because the application context we need it is not this. We need to put get application context to resolve the error. Thank you guys. I hope you rate us 5 stars and see our YouTube channel. Subscribe it. It is Android Master App, and you can download Master Android Pro from Play Store and get all the lessons written and video tutorials with quizzes, and we helped about 800,000 people to learn Android. So intents are actions in Android. There are two types of intents: explicit intents and implicit intents. So just for remembering you that these lessons are produced by Master Android App, and they are found in Master Android App Pro and available on Play Store. So go to Play Store and download Master Android Pro app. Now back to intents. Here is a simple example showing the two types of intents. We see in previous videos how intent works. Now, what are these types? We will discover them in this tutorial. Now, we need types of intent: open camera and download MP3 by tapping on the one button, and an action intent will be performed. So this app has two buttons: open camera and download MP3. Explicit intents. What are explicit intents? It means you know who will be handled your action. In this case, download MP3 file, so you specify the intent in your app. Implicit intents, it means that you don't know who will be handled your action in your app. So because it belongs to outside of your app, in the above example, another app, camera app, receives your action and performs accordingly. So open camera will make an implicit intent, because we know who will open the camera, we know what you are doing. So open camera, it will go and open the camera, an action which is handled by another app, different app, because camera will open the camera, which is also an app found in Android system. So it is going to implicit intents. I'm going to another app. Explicit intents: download MP3 in same app. You may start a new activity within your app in response to the user action. Implicit intents, you will stay in. You will go to different app. Explicit intents, you will go to the same. You will be still in the same app. Now, implicit intents, this type does not specify the component. In such cases, intent provides information and available components provided by the system is to be invoked. For example, you might return the following to view the web page. So, if I want to view a web page, I will call an intent, new intent action, view intent.setData URI, and go to Google. Start activity, intent. This is the form of implicit intents. We will see in our app how to make it. Explicit intents that we've learned how to create it. So in previous video, we created an explicit intent that specified the component, and we keep the user in our app. So in this form, we create the intent of explicit type. As a summary, intent has implicit and explicit intents. Implicit dial call, map location, open web page, and explicit intents start activity, receivers, services, and broadcast. Back to Android system. So we will back to Android Studio. We are going to create explicit and implicit intents. So we go to let's go to our layout. Go to and put here a button that it is 32 dp, and I will rename it or put the text inside it. Go to Google. Okay. Or let's download Master Android Pro. Okay, so back to the activity, we can specify the button here, button number 2, and I will initialize it. Button number 2 is equal to find view by id r.id dot button number 2. Okay, so now let's call button number 2 dot set on click listener new view on click listener, and we need to put the open the web page intent I2. Let's call I2, do a new intent, and as we learned here before, new intent dot, here we need to put intent dot action view. So back to intent dot action view. Okay, now intent dot set data, intent dot I2 dot set data, and here we need to specify the URI. We will learn later on how to create an URI and what are the URIs. Now URI dot k URI dot parse. Oops, what's happening here? Set data and URI dot parse. And here we need to import a package and go to our put here your link. Start activity, and we put the intent. You see here we created, we put set data, and we start the intent. So I2. Now I'm going to create the link that the user or the app will see it. I will go to search to Google Android master Android app. Okay, just making and searching for master Android app. You can see watch the videos, and this is our app. This is our app called Master Android, Java and Flutter, and you can see the trailer video and see the reviews. It's 4.6 from 20,030 and it's above 500,000 downloads. I will copy, and you can buy the pro version, Master Android Pro, which is available also, and it's $1. It's just $1. We copy link and we insert it here. Now let's run and see what's happening. Now download Master Android. Okay, the system, Android system knows what we need. We need a web page, so it is opening a Chrome. It's opening Chrome. So, and we can open it in Play Store. This button will also make an intent that displays or that call Play Store to open. So till now we have implicit intents and explicit intents. This will take you to the same app. You will still in the same app, and this will go to another app, which is Google Chrome or Internet Explorer. Thank you guys. I hope you benefit from our lectures and our course. Please rate us 5 stars. Don't miss to like and subscribe. We previously learned about intents in previous videos, explicits and implicit intents, and now we are going to know and learn about sending data between activities. These lessons are just for remembering you that these lessons are available on Android, Master Android app found on Play Store. It is in a pro version and a free version. Pro version have these lessons. Back to intents. The most common way to send data from first activity to second activity was the use of intents. So, as you can see in the picture, when you fill the login screen and hit the login button, it will navigate to the second activity holding this data in a backpack with the help of intents and with the help of intent.getString function to get that you can get the required data. So first activity here, login, email and password. When you click the user click login, it will put this data into intent. In order to put the data in intent, we use intent.putExtra and email text, intent.putExtra, password, data sending from first activity to second activity. How to get them? We get them in the second activity by using or getting data in second activity string dot or email equal intent dot get string email. Don't worry, we will clarify them in
next couple of minutes by making a real app. We worked hard to help you. Be honest, rate us 5 stars, and let's start coding. So back to Android Studio. Back to Android Studio, we are going to create or design this this login screen. So we remove this button and remove this button, and here in the main activity we remove all these activities, and here remove the message, and here remove this also. I prepared the wallpaper, which is I put it in Drawable folder, and just changing the background of Constraint layout to this wallpaper from here. So let's change it, and let's welcome to or login. Welcome to login app. We click Control plus Control plus click to remove the constraint and design it for 16. Now, in order to we need two edit texts. Now we need the email. We here the email text view. In order to review text views, you can go to or edit text. You can go to widget section. This is the email. I will rename it and give it email edit text ID. And I will put here a hint. Enter your email. Okay. So this is the first edit text that we've made. So now let's go to make the second edit text. Now I will go to put a password or yes, password numeric. That is the password. And I will put it here, enter password, and it's very fine now. It's working fine. I will put it an ID, password, edit text. Now I'm just going to put an button, drag and drop button, and we put here the button. I can constrain it in this way so it is centered below, and I will type the text login. Okay, this is the button. Now let's move to our app or Java. Now, first of all, I want to declare or initialize the widgets. We have created EditText. I call EditText pass or email edit and pass edit. Now we also created a button. Now let's go to onCreate method and initialize the email edit equal find view by id dot r dot id dot email edit text and back to password edit text equal find view by id r dot id dot password edit text. Now the button equal also find view by id r dot id dot button. Now let's go to get the strings of the edit text that the user put them or entered them. We are going to use get string and get text and get string that we've learned in previous videos. So we are going to string email string equal email dot get text to string, or because it is a numeric here password, we are going to get it in double, or we are going to get it in string also. Pass string equal pass edit dot get text to string. Okay, now let's add a click event to our button. New view on click listener, and we create on click, go to login or go to activity B. We create a method in the main activity called go to activity B. These methods, we don't need them, and go to activity. So in order to go to, we use intent I equal new intent this and activity B. Till now everything is working fine. Dot class, everything we've learned. Now the new thing that we need to learn in this video is that intent dot put extra, and we specify which what is the name of the extra, or what is the name of the key value map, or key value strings, or key value chain. So if I receive the name, I will get the value. This is how intents put extra works. If I receive the name of extra, I will get its value. I will get its value. So I will say that it is email, and okay, since they are not, I will cut it and paste it here, and I don't need this because these are local variables inside, or protected variables inside this method. I can't use because, or I want to make them general or public and declare them, but I prefer to use this protected methods because they are very secure, I changed this to get the application context as I said before. And email, I will pass an email string. Now, also, if I want to put another extra, I want to put pass and pass string. Okay, this is working fine. So if I want to till now we are going doing in this value, these steps. Now let's back to Android Studio. And I call start activity I. Okay, let's run, but nothing will happen, just passing the extra. Enter email. I will say at gmail.com and password 123456, log in, and it will log in. But till now we don't pass these values to display them in the activity B. Now, in order to get these values and display a welcome screen or welcome text for the user in activity B, we go to activity B, close activity A, we go to activity B, and I'm going to click Control and hover over activity B, and I click it. This is activity B. I will put here welcome. Sorry, the ID here. Oops, what's happening? Welcome. Or I will remove these values because I need just one text, and I need to just increase the size and change the color, text color. And I will show you how to display a welcome screen for this. In order to do that, first of all, I want to initialize the text view, and then in onCreate method, I will go here and text view, find view by id r.id.textView. Text view, it's also okay. Now getting here in this section or this method, I'm getting the extras from intent. In order to get them, I'm going to show you how to get them by using get string or get extra. String email intent.get string email. So string email equal intent dot get string. Is here I get string. Okay, in order to get the extras, we need to use bundle. So what are bundles?
or what is the intent instance. So first of all, I create intent I equal get intent, and back here we can I dot get string dot get we need to get the intent extra, get intent, get the get string extra called email. Just for information that intents are very case sensitive, so what you name it here exactly you need to put it here. So I prefer going to copy and paste the name in order not to get confused. Now get string pass equal, or we didn't need to display the password, just we need to display the email, and here I will display welcome text. So in order to do that, TextView dot set text, and I call email. Now let's click run and see what's happening. Enter your email. I say this is 1 2 3 4 5 and log in. Okay, nothing happened. I think TextView equal TextView divided by RD on dot. Now we need to display a welcome, so we add a plus, and before plus we add a welcome text. So I'm getting the string email, which is from here, and email string, and I made the public strings as a public because we are here in onCreate method. So we need to add a string above here and in upper section before onCreate, and now we need to cut these and paste them in onCreate method. So let's run and see what's happening to our app. Here we go to like my name and enter password 5, login, welcome abbas@gmail.com. So it's very amazing.
Welcome to the section for Advanced Views. This section will take you from the basics to the intermediate level in coding. So it's very important to understand these lessons to build your own complex and professional apps. You will be a real master after completing these lessons with practicing on your own computer. Don't miss to subscribe to our channel and rate our app 5 stars on Play Store. Our app is called Master Android. These lessons are available to download in Master Android and Master Android Pro apps. So as an overview, we'll see at the end of this chapter and next videos, we are going to learn about model class and adapter class, which is this video, and GridView, list views, custom list view, RecyclerView, CardView, Fragments, ViewPager, tab layout, floating action bar or fab, or button, and a navigation drawer. That's a lot to get through. So let's get started. But first, rate us 5 stars and subscribe to our channel to get the latest tutorials with free source codes. Module class. What is the module class? This tutorial will shed the lights on a very important concept, which is a module class. You will see this class in creating custom and complex views. So, your module you would usually be a set of classes that hold your data and business logic. In this example case, probably an item class having a name of painter, and thumbnail properties. In a module class, there are mainly 3 methods. Constructor is a bridge between module and adapter class. We will see in a real example in next videos and next couple of minutes. Getter methods. This method is used for getting the values of any property. Setter method, and this method is used for setting the value of any property. So when user asks for any information to view, or during the view, this view goes to the controller, and the controller notifies the module. Then the module gives that information to the controller, and controller notify the view about the information, so the user can see the information. But how we can translate these concepts into a real app or a real coding? Think of module class as a template or an instance, so we can store data on it and receive them later on to be displayed to the user. For that, we need to specify what variables or what data we need to use. This tutorial will show you how to create a module class. Later on, you need to create this class or this module class in many examples like CardView, GridView, RecyclerView, and more. So let's move to the code. To create a module class in Android Studio, you need the Java code. Click on the package and create a new Java class. This is how to create a Java class. We click on the package and we click on Java class. Name it as a module and click OK. Create your variables that you need to receive and set. So this is our variable. We have the variable called name and a variable called last name. Variables that we need to store and receive in the module class. Now, 4th step, creating the constructor. Press Alt plus Insert and select the constructor. We go to select the constructor. Select all variables and click OK. We select all variables to create them in the constructor. And let's create a getter and setters. In some way of creating constructor, just to click Alt plus Insert, a new window will appear and select getters and setters. We need to select all variables from the new menu that appears to us. So, and final module class should look like this. So we select them all, and the module class or final module class we will see like this. These are the variables we need to store and receive. These are the this is the constructor that have our string name and list name, and getters and setters methods of our variables. These are for getting the name, setting the name, getting the last name, and setting the last name. So before moving to adapter class, let's go to Android Studio and create a real model class. So back to Android Studio. I'm going to Android Studio here. By the way, these lessons are available to download on Master Android app. So I'm going in the section 4 called Advanced Views. We can select advanced views, and we are here in the model class, and these are the codes and the tutorials I am lecturing on. So in order to create a model class, as we said, we go to our package, we select new and Java class, we called it as model, and we click OK. Here we go. This is our package. This is our package, and this is our public class model. Now, what variables we are going to receive and set? First of all, I will create a string called name, and going to create another string or another int called age. So these are the variables. I'm going first to click on Alt plus insert and create a constructor. We choose a constructor, we choose them, and we click OK. Here's Android Studio creates a constructor class for our model class. So if you want to learn about constructors, please go to and download the app, and you have a lot of lectures about constructors. Now, we need to get and set methods. So we click on Alt plus insert again, and we go to getters and setters, and we choose them, all of these. We click OK, and here we go. We have created getters and setters methods. Amazing. So let's go back to the adapter class. So now we need to create an adapter class for getting data for the model or from the model and show it on view for the user. First of all, we created a model class. Now we are going to create an adapter class. This adapter class will get the data from the model class and show it the user. This tutorial will show you how the adapter class works and the steps of creating it. Please note that we will use adapter class in many advanced views like CardView, RecyclerView, ViewPager, and more complex UI. We create adapter class for getting data from the model and showing it to the view or from the user. An adapter acts as an overpass between adapter view and the underlying data for that view. The adapter provides access to the data items and is answerable for getting or creating a view for each item in this data set. Adapters are a good way to connect and view with some kind of data source. So, an overview, what we are making. We are going to make a ListView, which is an adapter view. An adapter will get the data from database, from layout, from database, from model class. Adapter will connect the data and display them in adapter view and ListView, RecyclerView, CardView, and whatever we need to make. An adapter is an object of class that implements the adapter interface. It acts as a link between a data set and an adapter view, an object of class that extend the abstract adapter view class. What are these? We are going to see it in a couple of minutes. The data set can be anything that presents a data in structured manner. Arrays, list views, and cursor objects are commonly used data sets. An adapter is responsible for retrieving data from the data set, for generating views and objects based on that data. The generated view objects are then used to populate any adapter view that is bound to the adapter. You can create your own adapter classes from scratch, but most developers choose to use or extend adapter classes provided by Android's SDK, such as the array adapter or simple cursor adapter. In this tutorial, we focus on the array adapter. So here is a schema that summarizes how adapters works. The data set here will be a cursor, array list, whatever we want to get or to set the data here in data source. We pass them into adapter, and then from adapter we pass them into adapter view. Adapter view would be a list view, grid view, spinner, and whenever you need or you are making. RecyclerView will see in next couple of tutorials what are RecyclerView and how to create them. But as in general, RecyclerView, we get the layout manager, item animator, decoration. Here are for decoration UI, view holder, and content view. We get them from adapter, and data model. Data model is passed to the adapter. Adapter pass them to view holder and content view, and then to RecyclerView, and vice versa. Don't be confused, everything will be clarified. How to create an adapter in Android Studio, you need to follow these steps. Declare variables that are mainly two variables, context and array list. Context is used for access the application specific resources and classes, as well as calls for the application level operations such as launching activities, broadcasting and receiving intents, and etc. Array lists provide resizable array, which means that items can be added or removed from the list. It implements the list interface. Now we create override methods. My view holder, we see these methods are very important, and we'll see them in all next advanced views. So if you have any question or anything, please list it below in the comment, and we will answer it. Or you have any project or any error or any problem in your project, we can help you. Please comment below and we will help you. Our main goal is to help people learn Android free, learn code free, and make knowledge available for everyone. Now, these methods are very important. So I advise you to concentrate and rewind this video more than one time to anchor this knowledge or this message in your brain. My view holder, this is the message we define view and get text view or image view from XML by their IDs. Create a parameterized constructor. Constructor is the mediator between adapter and activity. On create view holder method, this method create view for user. On bind view holder, this method will bind the data with list of items. And get item count, this method indicate how many items or rows are in the data set that will be presented in the adapter view. So we will create real apps, so every concept will be clarified. Say thanks in the description below. Before moving into the grid views and recycler views, we will make a revision for what we have learned in this video. So first of all, we have created a model class that is very important to our data. That it's very important for our data, and we have created a model class that contains a constructor, getter methods, and setters methods. And here we go, we have this code like this: getters and setters, constructor, and these are variables. And we have moved to adapter class, which will be used in our advanced views. So the data source, array or cursor or database passed to the array is passed to the adapter, and then the adapter view, which would be a ListView, GridView, or spinner, or whatever we want. We will create and override methods that are very important in our adapter, and we'll see these methods in real examples next couples of videos. Stay tuned. Make sure you subscribe to get the next lessons freely. First method, my view holder. Second method is constructor. Third method is onCreated view holder. OnBind view holder is the fourth method, and the get view item count is the fifth method. Don't miss to subscribe, like, and hit below your comments about our course and how you think adapter class and model class are very important to learn in Android and in your career. If you have any tutorial or anything you not clarified, please comment below. We will make tutorials about them. Let's start. So what is a grid view and how to make an app that contains a grid view? So a grid view, today you will learn how to tame this widely used Android component and construct your own grid view based app. So you'll make an app like this. Android grid view shows the item in two-dimensional scrolling grid rows and columns, and the grid items are not necessarily predetermined, but they automatically inserted in the layout using the list adapter. So an adapter, an adapter bridges between UI components and the data source that fill data into UI component. If you want to learn about adapters, go back to the previous video and learn how to create a model class and what is an adapter and how to create it. Adapter can be used to supply data to spinner, data list view, grid view, or RecyclerView, and whenever we need to make. So the list view and the grid view are subclasses of an adapter view, and they can be populated by binding them to an adapter, which retrieves the data from an external resource and create a view that represents each data entry. Adapter view, model class, data entry, list, array. You are confused, I know. Don't worry, all these concepts will be clarified in the next tutorials on real examples and real apps. So, the code, how to create a grid view in Android Studio. You are now ready to start integrating your grid view. Navigate to the app, resource, layout folder, and activity main.xml and insert the following block of XML. So, first of all, we need to create the grid view layout. So I'm going to go to Android Studio here and go to layout, and in the main activity, or if you have another activity, you can make it. I will remove this hello world and I will search for the grid view. So this grid view, and I will drag and drop it here, and I will make it as in constraint. Here it is a constraint, and I will give it griddy. I will name it as griddy. So here we have the GridView code and the layout. So back to our lesson, Java code. Now, setting the data provider. We need to store our data in a place. So where is this place? This place is called, or we need to make is a class that contains our data and display it. Empty grids are hungry for data to display. To feed this one, you will set up a class called adapter. An adapter, which is a subclass of the base adapter class, as your data provider for the grid view. In the project navigator pane, right click on the Java folder and select a new Java class, and after that type in adapter and name for name and keep the class for kind and hit OK. So back to Android Studio, we go to our package, create a new class, and we name it as an adapter. Here we go, leave this and click OK. And here we go. We created our adapter. Okay, so for noticing that these lessons are available to download and see when the full access for them and freely on Master Android app, Master Android Pro apps available on Play Store. So go Play Store and download them to make sure you have latest Android tutorials and latest news, latest tutorials, latest lessons, and latest projects. Also, source codes are available to download freely. Now, back to our lesson. We see how to create it in Java. Now, this adapter acts as a middleman between the grid view and the data source, as we have learned before. It loads the information to be displayed in your grid view from the data source, such as an array or database query, then create a view for each item. Now we are going to write the following code inside an adapter class file. So we need to pass the adapter and image adapter context, and image adapter, get count, get item, and get item ID. Okay, so I will first of all extend the code. Here we go. Extends base adapter. If you need to learn about more, if you want to learn more about classes or and adapter types, go back to back to the previous video and hit on model classes and the adapter video. Now we have created this. We have extended the base adapter. Now let's create our context, private context and context. Okay, and this is our context. Now we are going to create a constructor. Here we go. Public, and as the name of your of class, we make it as it. So, and we pass the context C. Now we open and my context. We are just passing the context and making it default for this constructor. For now, I will leave it this as blank, because we need to create an adapter or array that get the length of it. Till now, I skip it, and I will create a public object get item. So I'm passing the int position and returning as null. So these methods will help us to make our data adapter works fluently. Public long get item ID int position and return 0. Don't worry, we are going to clarify everything. So we are going now to see the code of getting the image of our app and how to pass it for this method. First of all, I'm going to create a method called, or constructor here. Here we go, we have an error. We click Alt plus Enter and implement methods. So we implement this method called getView. Again, what I'm doing, I have created here an adapter, extend base adapter, and because I'm extending, we have to implement these methods. This method called public view and getView. Now, I will need this method to have my all my views, and I have to create an image view as a return value. So how an image view here is passed, I'm going to create an image view and click import package. If convert view equal to null, so I'm going to create or pass execute this code. Now image view and passing context as its context. Image view dot set layout params new grid view dot layout params 85, this is source, and 85 also. Width and height is set. Now image view dot set scale type image view dot scale type dot center crop image view dot set padding 8, 8, 8, and 8. So I'm setting the padding of an image view as 8 values. What I have created now, a public view, this method getView. This method will hold my image view, and image view will be first initialized. Now setting the layout params and making the width 85 and height 85, scale type, center crop, and set padding to 8. Now else, because we have started the if ImageView equal convert view and as casting an image view. Now till now I'm just making the views, initializing the image view. Image view dot set image view or image resource as my thumb IDs to position. What this really means? Okay, return image view. And I'm going to just as a final method before lecturing the and clarifying the what we have created and what we have made. I'm just going to array of images, public integer m thumb IDs equal r.drawable dot samples. Okay, now dot image 1. What I am doing, okay, first of all, we have created the adapter class, creating the constructor and some of helping methods. The main method we have to take care of it is the GetView. GetView is created by implementing the implementing method. This is an override method that we need to implement by extending the base adapter. I have created an image view here, image view, and setting some scale type and layout parameters, and then making the image view set resources from the my thumb ID to position. So this is an array for our images. I'm going to put inside the Drawable folder some images to be displayed in our app. So in order to display an images, we use an integer array. So Android Studio uses or understand the images as an integers. Don't miss, these are integers, not a string or not any arrays or any other type of arrays. It is an integer array. And we'll list here our images names and image 2. So first of all, I'm going to make this to correct this error. My thumbnail ID is thumb dot length. I am getting the length of the array to be displayed as a get count, or returning the get count value. For that, I'm going to paste some images inside my drawable folder here. So I will pause the video and go to make and prepare some images. Now I'm going to paste some images here, and just for your notice that don't make an images with capital letters. I will rename it by making a refractor, and don't use then these numbers or this type of numbers. I'm using images here, and this is okay. First of all, I will make master logo. This is my my app, the drawable dot images, and the last one is the explorer, drawable dot explorer. Okay, till now it's working fine. Let's go back to the lesson and see what's going to what are the next steps. Place about 10 images. The sample, don't use capital letters. Now let's move to main activity. In order to instantiate and declare GridView, pass data to adapter and display images inside grid. So we're going to create or initialize the GridView and pass the set adapter the image at our image adapter. So back to Android Studio, we go to main activity. Here we go, and we will initialize the GridView. GridView. Here we are going to initialize it. Gradle. Okay, now here we are going to set the GridView.set adapter. GridView.set adapter is going to specify here your adapter. Okay, now because we have created a custom adapter here, I'm going to pass the value of adapter and set it as the main adapter for this GridView. New image adapter.this. New image adapter or adapter, sorry, this. I will refactor it and as adapter because the adapter is a keyword used in Android and may have some errors in our apps. So adding click events. So before that, we are going to see and revise the code of our this is our app, and we will revise it for clicking the run. So let's now hit run. Everything is working good. We have set it everything, and here we go. This is our app, and here we have these buttons. So just we go to our layout to see or to fix some errors. Here we will make it and the app theme action bar. This is the default.
let's see, because we have a toolbar, and here we go. We have fixed it, and because of the adapter, we have set it the width and the height of the layout parameters. We can here play with the code. I will make it as 200, and let's see that difference and the changes. Amazing. So here we go. These are the grid views. Okay, amazing. Let's make it 500. I think 500 will be good. Amazing. These are our grids. So we can make the next to each other. Okay. Now, but you are thinking about what is the use of our of this grid view, because we are listing them on order and single item. Here we go. We have to add just a one line of code to make it as grid, specifying the number of columns. So GridView dot set column number columns, and I will create 2. Let's click run and see the difference. Here we go. Amazing. So this is our grid view, and these are our apps: Master Android, Master Android Pro. And just a recap, small summary for our work. We have created an adapter class called adapter. This adapter class having our information that we will need to pass to our adapter and display them into a grid view. First of all, we have created an adapter class constructor. We have to create some methods, and we need to create and implement this view, the get view method. We have making an image view and setting scales, padding, and layout parameters, and an image view setting the resources for that image resource would be an integer array. This integer array we have created will be a list of drawables or images. We are going to display them into grid. Finally, we go to main activity. We add some codes like GridView, find view by ID. We have specifying the ID of GridView. Here we go. We have created them into the layout. GridView.setting the adapter, setting the adapter as its default adapter. And finally, we have created a GridView.set number of columns equal to 2. Now, if you need to add a click listener for our grid view or view items, we just need to add some little code, number of codes or code lines. Adding click events to grid view items. Now you have created a grid view with items, but you are thinking about allowing the user to click on the items to perform some actions. See you in next videos in part 2. Thank you guys. Don't miss to subscribe, like, and hit comment below, and leave your opinion, your suggestions for our course if you are comfortable, if we anything to improve in our course. I'm going to show you how to add click events to the grid view items in Android Studio. What's going on? My name is Abbas and welcome to Master Android channel. We will continue the complete Android developer course.
If this is your first time here and you want to learn how to make Android apps and Flutter apps and learn Android from zero to hero, start now by subscribing and clicking the bell so you don't miss anything. Adding click events to a grid items. It's very simple. Now we have created a grid view with items, but you are thinking about allowing the user to click on the items to perform some action, right? Yes. For that, we need to implement a click listener to our grid views. So the following code will help us to handle the click events. This code just adding the click events to the items of grid view by starting a gridview.setItemClickListener and adding these items. First of all, I'm going to back to Android Studio. Adding GridView.set on item click listener. On item click listener, new view on click new grid new item. What's happening? New adapter view set on item click listener. And here we go. We have created an add method called on item click and passing these parameters and for by default. So here we go. We are going to make put here the code to be displayed when the user click any of them. We will start by making a toast and displaying the number of the grid. So I will display you hit a grid item number, and I will pass position. So position is an integer displaying the item number and position. Let's click run. I'm clicking you hit grid item number 2, number 3, number 1, and number 0. Amazing. This is an amazing app you have created. So I advise you to revise the lessons, the previous lessons, and the part 2 here to make sure you have the all concepts are anchored in your brain and have clarified ideas in your Android skills. So thank you guys. I hope you subscribe below and hit like, comment below if you have any question, any tutorial you need us to make for you or anything, any question or any suggestions. What are fragments? In this tutorial, we will describe how to use a fragment class to create scalable and flexible Android applications. So let's start exploring fragments. A fragment is an independent Android component which can be used by an activity. A fragment encapsulates functionality so that it's easier to use within the activities and layout. In next lessons, we are going to see how fragments works and how the life cycle of fragments works. A fragment runs in the context of the activity, but it has its own activity and typically its own user interface. So it is also possible to define fragments without a user interface. Example, headless fragments. Android devices exist in a variety of screen size and density fragments. Simplify their use of the component in different layouts and their logic. So you can build single pane layouts for handset phones and multi-pane layouts for tablet. You can also use fragments that also to support different layouts for landscape and portrait orientation on smartphone. So, as it's possible to dynamically add and remove fragments from an activity, the usage of fragments allow to design very flexible user interfaces. If we see in this figure, we have thing A, B, C, D, E, and F. This is a list and a fragment called list fragment. In the other side, there is a detail fragment that when the user click on the thing C, the thing C details will appear in the detail fragment. Here we have two fragments, the list fragment and the detail fragment. These are you may like see this example in real apps used in tablets. So if you have a tablet and you can download any app that contains this user interface widescreen containing two fragments, one for the list and the second is for detail fragment. The typical example is a list of items in activity. On a tablet, you see the details immediately on the screen, on the same screen, and the right hand side if you will click on an item. On smartphone, you jump to a new detail screen. Now, the code. You are thinking and thinking about how to make a fragment. Let's create our first fragment Android Studio and see how they work. First of all, create your first or new Android project. Second, go to the package folder and create a blank fragment as shown in the figure. Okay, this figure is showing us the first of all the package, create a new. Despite using the Java class, we are going to create a fragment and a fragment blank. In the next screen, name the fragment as you want. I will leave it as default name. Uncheck the two boxes for include fragments factory methods and include for interface callbacks. In this way, we are unchecking this and we will click finish. 6, you will get the following code. This is the following code: a blank fragment class or constructor, and the onCreateView. So, what are the fragments we will see in next lessons? Life cycles of fragments. We have an onCreateView method. So, in this method, think of it as an activity onCreate method. This in fragments, we have onCreateView method that will act as its main method. So the onCreate method, onCreateView method gets a layout inflator, a view group, and a bundle as parameters. The layout or layout inflator is an component which can create view instance based on layout XML files. As you can see, the example actually does that by calling the layout.inflate. So back to it, we have the layout inflator, the view group, and the bundle. So return the view will be inflator.inflate. And this is the layout of our fragment, the container, and here we are passing in the false for some parameters. The inflate method takes 3 parameters: the ID of the layout, XML file inside the R layout, a parent view group which is the fragments view is to be inserted, and the third boolean telling whether the fragments view as inflated from the layout file should be inserted in the parent view group. So what are these? In this case, we pass false because the view will be attached to the parent view group elsewhere by some of the Android code we call, in other words, behind our backs. So when you pass false as the last parameter to inflate, the parent view group is still used for the layout calculations of the inflated view. So you cannot pass null as parameter view group. Back to it. So this is the false we are talking about. This is a container, and this is the layout for our fragment. The view group parameter of an onCreate view method is a parent view group into which the view of the fragment is to be inserted. This is a view group inside the activity that will host the fragment. So what we are talking about and why we are talking about, because the course is called the Complete Android Developer Course, so you need to pass on front of your screen this and you learn this information. So I can start coding, but you are just receiving the codes without understanding why we are using false, why we are using inflate, why we are passing these parameters. So it's very important, like these lessons, to understand and take notes why we are making this, like why we are passing false, why we are using a view group, why we are using bundle, why we are using onCreate view. These are very important to understand and become a professional Android developer person. And Android developer would be a very smart person to make a professional apps. Now, the bundle parameter of the onCreate view is a bundle into which the fragment can save information just like an activity can. If you have any problem or misunderstand any of the previous concepts, just watch our video tutorials on our channel, Master Android Master App, and download our app called Master Android and Master Android Pro. Don't miss the like, comment, and subscribe to our channel, and rate 5 stars on our apps on Play Store, Master Android, Master Android Pro. Now let's explore the XML code of the fragment layout. This is the XML layout. We have a frame layout, it's parent, and the text here is blank text. Now number 8, here's our fragment is displayed to the user. Here we go. This is our fragment. And congrats developer, we had created our first fragment. You will learn more about fragment in the next example lessons. So let's understand the fragment lifecycle and how they really work. So next lessons would be about fragment lifecycle. Subscribe below, comment, so you don't miss on anything about the next lessons. We are making a very professional course. Subscribe below. You don't need, or you make sure not to miss anything. As we learned before about activity lifecycle, let's move on and learn about fragments cycle. A fragment is added to a view group inside the activity. So an Android fragment is a GUI component which can live inside an activity. An Android fragment is not by itself a subclass of a view, which most other GUI components are. So instead, a fragment has a view inside it. It is the view. It is this view which is eventually displayed inside the activity in which the fragments live. So what this means? Because an Android fragment is not a view, adding it to an activity looks somewhat different than adding a view, example text view. A fragment is added to a view group inside the activity, and the fragment view is displayed inside the view group. The following diagram shows what happens when you add fragments to an activity. This is the activity. Adding fragment goes to the fragment, then passing to the fragment view. The fragment view is displayed inside the view group, parent for the fragment view. Now, first, a fragment is added to an activity. This kicks off the Fragments lifecycle. Second, the methods on attach, on create, on create view, on activity created, on start, and on resume are called. The on create and on activity created is called when the hosting activity is fully created. Don't worry, we will clarify these methods and these lessons in the next video about making a real app, a real fragment app, which contains and summarize all of these concepts. So make sure you subscribe below to get all of these lessons and all updates about daily new videos we will upload. Then, if the fragment is removed from the hosting activity or activity hosting fragment is moved to the background of the app, another activity is moved to the foreground, then the onPause, onStop, and onDestroyView methods are called, the same as activity. So they are approximately similar. If the fragment is returned to visibility, the fragment may transition from onDestroyView to onCreateView and become visible again. An Android fragment has a life cycle which is similar to the activity life cycle. The fragment life cycle is illustrated here. Fragment is added on attach, on create method, on create view, and on activity created. Back to on start and on resume, on pause, on stop, on destroy view, on destroy, and on detach, fragment destroyed. So this is the cycle. It's very good to learn this and make sure that you understand this concept, because it's very important to know how fragments works and what is the correct method that you need to put your code inside it whenever you need to make. So these methods are on attach. This method will be called first, even before on create method, letting us know that your fragment has been attached to an activity. You are past the activity, and then that will host your fragment. On create view method, the system will call this callback when it's time for the fragment to draw its UR for the first time. On view created method, this method will be called after on create view. This is particularly useful when inheriting on the on create view implementation, but we need to configure the resulting views, such as with the list fragment and when to set up an adapter. On activity created method, this method will be called after on create method and on create view to indicate that the activity on the on create method has completed. If there is something that's needed to be initialized in the fragment, that depends upon the activities on create method having completed its work, then an activity created can be used for that initialization work. I know it may be confusing for you, but don't worry, we will make sure that you understand every concept by a real example made in next video. So subscribe below and rate us 5 stars. Subscribe to our channel on YouTube channel, Android Master App, and gonna rate us 5 stars on Play Store and on the course. So onStart method is called once the fragments gets visible. The onPause, the system calls the method at the first indication that the user is leaving the fragment. This is usually when where you should commit any changes that should be persisted beyond the current user session. OnStop method, a fragment going to be stopped by calling on stop. OnDestroyView, it's called before onDestroy method. This is a counterpart to onCreate method, where we set up the UI. If there are things that are needed to be cleaned up specific to the UI, then that logic can be put up in onDestroyView. And onDestroy called the final cleanup of the fragment state, but not guaranteed to be called by the Android platform. OnDetach, it is called after onDestroy to notify that the fragment has been dissociated from its hosting activity. So keep all review. First of all, review all of this video, take notes, and if you want these documentations, you can go to Android to the Android Play Store, on Play Store, and you can download the Master Android app. So we all these lessons are written. So if you want, go to Master Android page on Play Store, search for Master Android and Master Android Pro, go to Android course and select the section number 4, Advanced Views, and here we go, the page 48 if you need the Fragments LifeCycle. So these lessons are written here. Now subscribe below to get the next lessons. Will be summarizing and getting more information about fragments, because we are going to deal with fragments and make a real app that works on Android Studio. So again, guys, if you are not understanding what's happening, don't worry, everything will be clarified. Now, as a summary for the Fragments lifecycle, here we go. We started by here, the activity, adding fragment, the fragment, then fragment view. The fragment view is displayed in the view group. So as a summary for methods in Android fragment. An Android fragment has a lifecycle which is similar to the activity lifecycle. The fragment is lifecycle is here illustrated. For fragment added, when you add a fragment, the onAttach method is called. Second, in the onCreate method, onCreateView, onActivity created, onStart, onResume, then onPause, onStop, and onDestroyView. Even so, if the user exits the app completely, destroy it, the onDestroy method, onDetach, and the fragment destroyed are called. Now, if the user is back, so onDestroyView will call onCreateView, onActivity created, onStart, and then in this loop till here on resume. When the user on stop, on pause.
Hello guys, what's going on? My name is Abbas and welcome to Master Android channel. And we will continue the course called the Complete Android Developer Course. So if this is your first time here, please ensure that you subscribe below, hit the bell, and to get notified with every tutorial and every update we make every day. So in this course, we will continue
in Fragments and build a real app that you will understand and master the concept of fragments. We have finished studying our Fragments lessons. Now, let's anchor this knowledge by creating a real Fragment app. Hello developers, this lesson will help you to understand the contents of Fragments and how they work. So let's start by creating a real app that contains Fragments. First of all, open Android Studio and start new project. I will make a fast summary and a fast lesson. So we jump directly to Android Studio and create these steps. These steps you will see in next couple of minutes. Stay tuned, hit subscribe, and you will get the next complete apps and real apps every day. We are making everyday contents, everyday lessons. My team, I'm making a very good content every day. Every day is we have an upload. So first of all, open Android Studio and start new project. Second of all, make an main activity holding two fragments, text fragment and menu fragment. Here we have designed and making a fragment, inserting two fragments inside the layout of the main activity. Assigning the classes for them. First one is called fragment number 1 and fragment number 2 is the second. Now let's create our first fragment and name it fragment number 1. We have fragment number 1 here containing the text, two texts, and making the view, inflating the layout and text views and returning its view. And we have a void, a public void change method that will change the text every when the user click the an item from the next or the adjacent list view. Now we have in fragment number 1 two text. The first one is Android app ID and text view. The second one is called description. Now let's create another fragment called fragment number 2. Open it. This is class fragment number 2 containing the first string array called Android apps, and here we have description of our app, our text or titles. The second one is description for the titles we have made before. So we have created two string arrays. The first one Android app and the second one is called descriptions. On create view, we are going to view inflator, and it's making a new adapter, passing the data between the Android apps, which is the code source or the data source, to the layout called using the layout simple list item 1, which is a default and built-in layout in Android Studio. And on list item click, we are going to change the position and Android apps. Changing the text whenever the user click another text in the second or the adjacent fragments. Now let's move to its layout and put the next code, which is a list view. Just making a list view inside the fragment number 2. And we don't miss to add the menu fragment display a list view. As we see here, the layout of list view is default simple list item 1, opposed to the custom layout we have created for the list view in the previous article. The main activity invokes the set content view from the content or on the create method, so that it is the fragments are called from the XML file. Alternatively, we can add the fragments from the activity using frag manager as shown in the snippet below. Get fragment manager, begin transaction, adding, then committing. Here we have the ID, a fragment parent view group belongs to the frame layout shown below. And here we go. This is the frame layout of the main activity. Run the app and see the result. We are going to build an app that looks like this. So congrats, we have creating an amazing app that contains the fragments. So keep us making free tutorials and apps. Just subscribe to our channel, rate us 5 stars on Master Android, Master Android Pro, and Master Flutter. Comment and like on our YouTube videos, and download Master Android Pro. So let's move to the lesson to Android Studio and see how to make a real app containing fragments. The next lessons we are going to use fragments inside is called ViewPager. Now let's go to Android Studio and see how fragments work. First of all, create a new project in Android Studio. Choose the blank activity or empty activity, and we will change it to frag app as its name, and waiting for Android Studio to configure building. Now this is our project, and first of all we want to edit the activity main XML. So we need to remove the text view, and inside our constraint layout we are going to create the two fragments layout. So they are placed here and contained inside the main activity layout. So in this way we are making and linking the fragment layout from another place that we are going to create later on in this video inside our main activity layout. So in order to do that, we are going to create a fragment and getting the package name here. So and assigning the class for this fragment to our package name, and we are going to create fragment number 1. Don't worry, this is the error here. We are going to solve it later on in this video, next couple of minutes, and going to put the ID of this fragment as fragment number 1. And I'm going to give this fragment a layout weight. Okay, everything is going good. We have an error here telling us that fragment number 1 is not exist. Don't worry, I'm going to make it soon. Now I'm going to create another instance of fragment, the same as before, but here I'm going to change the class from fragment number 1 to fragment number 2. So I'm going to put the package name of my app, okay, this is the fragment number 2, and I'm going to give it the ID as fragment number 2. Everything is working fine. Now let's move and create the two fragments inside Java coding. Here, what I do in this activity layout, I'm just linking the fragments layout inside these two fragments inside the layout. So these are our fragments. I will configure them later on before running the app. So first of all, I'm going to create these fragments, fragment number 1 and fragment number 2. First of all, we'll go to Java, new, and fragment, and select the blank fragment. I will name it as fragment number 1, and deselect the include fragment factory method, include interface callbacks. Don't use these. Uncheck these boxes. This is the fragment. Number 1 is solved. The class is solved here. So I'm going to close everything, and I'm going to create another fragment called fragment number 2. Okay, and this in the same way I deselect the two methods, callback methods, and fragment built-in, and here we go. These are our fragments. Fragment number 2, also the same. So let's go deep and dive into fragment number 1, Java code. This is the fragment code. We have its public constructor, and we have on create view. So as we see in the as we saw in the template, the presentation and the lesson, we have these blank activities and blank fragments, and these are the methods found inside the fragment. I'm going to remove the text view and make here a text view match parent or wrap content, and here is also the wrap content. Remember, these lessons, written lessons, are available to download in Master Android app found on Play Store, and Master Android Pro apps available on Play Store. So go to Play Store, download them, and rate us 5 stars. We are helping, and we helped more than 1 million persons to learn Android. So don't be late. Just go and download the apps. Subscribe below if you want to learn exactly and become the pro in Android app development. So we are going to put everything and make everything we have learned into video tutorials and lesson tutorials. What I'm doing here, I'm just making text views inside our fragment layout. So don't miss to subscribe below, hit the like, comment below if you have any questions, any doubt, anything you need to help you inside your projects, or any concept. Please comment below, and we are going to help you. Now we are making 2 text views, as I said, inside the fragment layout, and giving everyone the first one ID Android app, and the second one description ID. This is good. Now let's instantiate and declare these variables and these widgets. So first of all, text view, I'm just going to declare these 2 text views. I'm naming the first one text, and the second one is vers. This abbreviation for virgins. So I'm returning the view here. I'm going to remove these methods and making inside the on-create view, as we said, what is this method and what's its importance. So a view inflator.inflate r.layout.fragment number 1. So what is the layout we are going to inflate? We are going to inflate fragment number 1. So I'm saying inflator, go and inflate fragment number 1 inside the container and attach to root equal to false. Now I'm just declaring the text views. So text view equal text view dot find the view by id dot r dot id dot android app. Another text view, also it's called vers. Text views view.findView by id r.id.description. So I'm going to make the app that when the user click on any item, the description is displayed in another fragment inside the main layout. So just one thing, I'm going to create a public void change method. So what this method make, this method is we pass two strings. The first one is text and the second one is text number 1. So this method will replace or set the text views inside our app to a new text that we are going to define here. So text is setting the text and the vers is setting the text as text number 1. I'm going to pass two strings inside this method in fragment number 1. So we have completely done by fragment number 1. Let's dive into fragment number 2. Here we go. This is the fragment number 2. And fragment number 2, I'm extending it from list fragment. And I'm going to declare a string array having my list of strings as an array. So string array called Android apps equal new string array, and I'm going to put here the strings that I'm using to be displayed to the user in the fragment number 2. So the user, whenever click in fragment number 1, the fragment number 2 display these strings. So I'm going to create two string arrays. The first one is Android apps and the second one is description. The first one displays the title and the second one display the description of this and the version of this app. So master Android app, master Android Pro, master Flutter, master Kotlin are all our apps available to download on Play Store. So go to Play Store, download one of them or all, and see our projects, and please rate us 5 stars. Subscribe to our channel to make sure that you don't miss anything from Android tutorials. So we are done by this string array. The second string array I'm going to make is called description. So these are the description string array that the user, when the user click on one of the items in fragment number 1, the fragment number 2 will display text and title as a title in from the string array called Android apps, and a second text in string called description in the string array called descriptions. Now I am assigning the first title to our master Android app. Really over 900,000 users with a rating 4.7. Go to Play Store and check it by yourself. We have helped around 1 million people, 1 million person to learn Android. So go to Play Store and download them. We have a pro version, so if you like our our projects and you want to donate and support us, you can go to Play Store and download Master Pro app. Now the third line is called Master Flutter. It is also an amazing app that you can learn Flutter with a rating 4.8. Also, we are helping people to learn Flutter and Kotlin in Master Kotlin. Just waiting to make the texts and the strings for assigning this text for the description string array. So if you have any questions, any tutorials you want us to make, any doubt, any whatever you want, any question, you can list it, comment in the comments below, so you can get the answer from our team. Don't worry, we help many people, so don't be shy. Ask in the comments below, and subscribe to our channel to get latest tutorials. Okay, so here we go. I'm just removing the spaces, and here we are going to link the two string arrays with the fragment container and the fragment layout with the fragment number 1. So in order to do that, we are going to create a view object equal inflator.inflate r.layout.fragment number 2, just assigning and declaring that we need to display in the fragment number 2 a fragment layout called fragment number 2 layout. Now attached to root will be a false. All these concepts are lectured and illustrated before. I'm going to make an array adapter passing strings as their type, and I'm naming it as adapter. So what does this array adapter do? Exactly, adapter, as we said before, is just getting the data from strings or data source, from strings, arrays, database, or whatever you need, and passing them to the view and the complex view, advanced view that we are going to make. So in this case, we are passing the array adapter. Our array adapter is passing the data taken from Android apps ListView or string arrays, and passing them to a list view with having a default layout called simple.listItem1, and then setting the list adapter to our adapter. So in summary, we are making an adapter. This adapter will pass the data from the string arrays called Android apps towards the list view, having a default list or view called simple list item number 1. If you have any problem with list views, please go to ListView lessons and check them to master their concepts. Now we are adding on list item click. So when the user click the item in fragment number 1, what will happen in fragment number 2 will be changed. Yes, so I'm making an instance of fragment called text, getting the fragment number 1, and text change, calling the method called Android apps and their position, plus the version will be also description arrays and position. So amazing, I'm doing well, everything is going to work fine, getting the list view and setting the adapter and setting the selector to android.r.color.hollow, let's see, hello blue, okay, so hollow blue. Now everything is working fine. We have coded fragment number 1 and fragment number 2, and let's design the fragment number 2 layout. So the fragment 2 layout would have a list that will display all items in one side or in one list. So the list view will have the width as match parent and height wrap content, and its ID would be Android at ID list. Okay, this is good. We have created a list in the fragment number 2, and we have created 2 texts inside fragment number 1. Now I'm going to link these fragments and make the code making transitions. Remember, fragments means transitions. So get support fragment manager inside our onCreate method, and inside the main activity would be mandatory to be declared in order to transition and begin transaction between the fragments. So get support fragment manager method dot begin transaction and add fragment ID fragment number 1 to new fragment number 1. In this way, we are passing the fragments and using the fragments manager, fragment transactions, and then committing the changes. Now, let's go to main activity and make some changes for our fragments layout. I'm deleting all constraints and just adjusting the views and the fragments sizes and width. So I'm using fragment number 2 here, making them its constraint and making it as match parent, and the width is 140, which is good for a list or displaying the content. And here we go. I am just adjusting the fragments layout inside the main activity. Let's hit run. But before, maybe I'm missing some of codes. Maybe let's check the arrays that we have created before. So let's go back and see, and adjusting the layout for So I'm thinking that the arrays are the problem. So it's working very good, and we have to adjust some of the layout problems. I'm going to adjust the fragment number 1, fragment number 2. The fragment number 1 would contain the 2 fragments. Now, just making the text and the description text fit, ensuring them to fit inside the layout, and changing the text color to black. Converting the frame layout to a constraint layout, which will facilitate the work on us and the coding process. So designing process would be easier using the constraint layouts, like just you as you see, they are very easy to configure and to edit these text views. You can edit them later on, whatever you need. Now these fragments and descript, just to ensure and change the description. I'm to here to description and into two brackets into position to get the position and the version description as depicted before. Now let's run and see. Everything would be work fine. I'm clicking the master Android, and here we go. The title and the description. Title and description is working very good. So just to make some changes. Now go to Play Store, download Master Android and Master Android Pro to get the lessons written and well written and designed and ordered in Master Android Pro and Master Android app. Continue with the complete Android developer course, and we will learn how to use simple list of views in Android Studio. If this is your first time here, please subscribe and hit the bell so you don't miss any uploads. If you have any questions, projects, suggestions, tutorials you want us to make, please comment it below. So let's start creating our ListView app. So what are list views? Android list view is a view which groups several items and displays them in a vertical scrollable list. The list items are automatically inserted to the list using an adapter that pulls the content from a source such as an array or a database. So in order to create a list view, think of a list view, an adapter, and an array. We have 3 things to configure. So let's begin creating our app. We click on Start New Project. We click on Empty Activity. Let's create my list view example. Okay, let's click Finish and wait Android Studio to configure our list. So to configure our app. So what is an adapter? An adapter is actually bridges between or connect UI components and the data source that fills the data into UI component. So the list view, which is displayed to the user, we have an adapter that connects the data sources, and we have a data source such as an array and string array, and we see later the different types of list views. So list view is displayed to the user, data is stored in arrays, the connection between and in order to display this data to the list view, we need to use an array. Don't worry, we will see them all in details now. So we go to list view, waiting for the processes. Okay, we go to app, we go to the main activity, which is here, displayed here, waiting for build to finish, and we remove this text view. We go to search and search for list view. This is the list view. We drag and drop here, and we make it constraint, adding constraints as 0, match parent, and match parent. So this is the list view. Let's create its list view. This is the ID, and here in the main activity we need to create let's instantiate its view. We go here, list view, list view equal, here, and we declared this and instantiate it here, equal find view by id r.id.listView. So now we connected the view to the main activity. Now we can use it. So till now list view is configured good. Now let's create a string of array. So we need a data to display them into the list. Data to be displayed into list. String, we create a string array. Let's say mobile types. And in order to create an array, we see them in we saw them in the Java section. I will say Note 8 Galaxy, Note 8 Mate 20 Pro, let's say Note 9 Plus, Note 10 Plus, and plus, let's say iPhone X, let's say P30 Pro YV. Okay, these are the list of mobile types that we need to display them into the list. So first of of all, the list is configured good. The second is the string array here, and we need to create an array adapter. The third thing, array adapter. We start by creating array adapter. Create array adapter, adapter equal new array adapter, and we put its type as a string, and here what the array adapter will hold. So click, we here, this is the context. The second line would be the layout that would display it, activity.main, and mobile types. This is the array of the data that will configure. So the adapter will hold the three things, the three things of the layout or the list. So just 1 second in order to configure it. Okay, activity.main. This is the context, or layout. This is for the array adapter in order to display it, and the mobile types is the array that will make the source of the list view and the data to be displayed. Now ListView dot set adapter. So three things. First of all, the list view, we configured it correctly. Second, we create a string that makes or would be the source of information that would be displayed. And third, it will be the array adapter that connects the data to the UI and the list view. Now let's hit run and see what's happening. Just to make and correct one thing, this is the layout, how the items would be arranged. So we can use an Android default pattern, which is by typing r.layout.simple list item number 1. And let's now click run and see what's happening. Okay, don't worry, we are making it correctly now. Okay, and here we go. This is the list view example of our app, which is very good. Now, in order to move more deeply in this lesson, we will create the next video how to add a click listener to the list view. So what is click listener? So when the user click an item, an action would be happen. So will happen. So this will, what means by adding a click event or adding a click listener. So the user, when click this item, it will make an event. This is called handling click events. So in the next video, I will show you how to create this type. We saw in the previous video how to create the list view and create these items. Now in this video we need to add a click event to the items. So when the user click any of these items, something would happen, or codes would be executed. So now in order to do this, we call this process is an event handling, like we saw in the buttons. Let's event handling click events in ListView. So we go create ListView dot set on. We need, in order to set the listeners, we create a set on item click listener new adapter view on click listener on item click listener, and it is created very well. So when the user, we need first of all, before we continue, let's look inside on item click. In this item click, a method would get the parent view as an adapter view, create a view called view, and in position, this position is indicating the position of the item inside the list. So this item would be in a position number 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, number 1. So this is called initial or position. Exactly in the arrays, we saw that the first item is numbered as 0, not 1. Now this is item number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, and number 0. Okay, so let's now go to create a toast message. We saw toast message, how to create them, and let's here put the text of the toast. So we need to display a message for the user when the item is clicked. Okay, I will buy. Okay, I will buy would be displayed as a toast message, and we need the variable from the list. So list or array, what we mobile types dot get I. So in this, what we are making here, we are making in position, get position. So what we are making here, we are getting the mobile types here dot. Okay, this method it's not correct because get position is used for array list. If you look up, we are creating a string array, which is different. So we need first of all to delete this, and we get our data from the adapter directly. So we create an adapter dot get item, and we get its position when the user will click it. Now let's run and see what's happening. Okay, this is our app. Now let's click on the method, the item. Okay, I will buy Galaxy Note 8, Galaxy Note 10, iPhone X. You see, it is getting the message and getting the item, position, and content. Thank you guys. Later on, we go deep in list views, card views, recycler views, and many of these advanced views in Android. So let's begin. We go to start new Android activity, empty activity. We click on my apps or custom list view. Okay, let's click finish and wait the Android Studio. So what differs from the basic layout, the basic Android list view? We need now to make the layout of the item. So it is not as simple. It would be a custom. So one or two additional steps to the previous steps is to add a custom view, a custom layout, and link it to the layout inflator. We will see in next couple of minutes. So first of all, we go to the resources. Sorry, to the main activity. We delete it. We make a text view here. This is the title of our app, and we are creating its constraints. This is would be my achievements. Okay, this is, it would be like 36. Okay, now just designing, and we go to list view. We drag and drop a list here and make its constraints below the text view. And here we go. Okay. Okay, so attributes, we are making it full. Now, the ID would be a list. Okay, now we go to main activity. We create the list view. Okay, click Alt plus Enter to import the package. Importing the package. Okay. This is the first step, list view creation. I would number the steps. Now, step number 2, we need to create a custom layout. This is called a custom layout. We create new resource file. This would be custom or item custom layout. Click OK, and I have in order to save some time, I would make a ready-made layout. The source file you can download it and see it. I would now pause the video and I will paste the code. You can put it or download it from the source files. Okay, here the code. It is a linear layout containing an image view and two text views. You see that you can download also, I told you the source code is available. So here what's happening, I've just creating for saving the time a linear layout, an icon, and a linear layout vertical having the text and the subtitle. Okay, and this is the icon. Okay, the second step is done. So back to the activity, main activity, we need to create data. We saw how to create them. We creating data. Previous videos we saw how to create one string array. The string array, now we need, so now to create the first string array, the string array, and I would name it as title. Okay, so first one would be Master Android Pro. The second would be Master Flutter. The third one would be Master Android. App, here called app, YouTube channel, and rate us. Okay. The second type of data would be description. Also, it would be a title, a list, a string array. Now, download this app, or learn Android app development from zero to hero. Will be the first description for this title. We see later how to manage and link them. Now learn Flutter from scratch. And Master Android Pro and Master Android helping more than 780,000 plus users or developers to learn Android. YouTube channel it would be like our official app, official channel, Android master app is our official channel, and keep us making new tutorials. Rate us 5 stars on Udemy. Okay, this is the second string array. Now we need to make an integer array that would display our images. So images as an array. So Android Studio understand the images or form an images in as an array as an integer array. So in order to create them, we create an integer array called images equal to this, and I will copy and paste the images that I need to our Drawable folder. I need to put project Drawable, and here I would put these drawables. Okay, so these are the five icons or 5 images we need to put them inside our app. So first we create the integer array r.drawable master Android master pro. The second would be r.drawable master Flutter. It would be logo. Okay, and this is the logo, and this is master pro. This is the icon of our app would be which is available on Play Store. So go to Play Store and check it, master Android pro. Also, we need to make a drawable master Android app, and we need to create a drawable YouTube, and we need r.drawable.star. This is the star. Okay, now the set of data are ready. We need to connect them to our array and ListView. Now the trick in this app is to create and understand the data sources, the adapter, model class. So now, first of all, we created the images and text data. Now we need to create a new class that would serve as a list adapter. So we see a simple adapter before the previous videos. Now we create a custom list adapter that will bind the text views and the image views to the list. So in order to create a list adapter, we create my list adapter class, and this is an empty class just serving for making an array adapter. Extend array adapter and type string of type string Now we create Alt plus Enter, creating the constructor, and we create an empty, now we create we create the strings and a string arrays and the integer arrays. Private final activity context. This is the context of the activity. Okay, private final string array main title, private final string array of the description, and private final integer array of type of name images. Okay, now we need to create a constructor. So here we need we say constructor. We click on Shift plus Alt plus Insert and create a constructor, and an empty constructor. The full constructor. This is having all of our variables. This is our constructor, and we need to create a GetView method. So we click on public view, Alt plus Enter, get view int position, view and view group is called parent. Don't worry, we will clarify them in next couple of minutes. So we created this method to bind or make a layout inflator that would serve as would serve as a template or a holder for our views. So here is missing the return value. We click on return. We will add them in next minute. Now we need to create an layout inflator. Layout inflator, which is used to display the layouts and group the widgets into a layout and serve as a template. So think of a layout inflator, which is a template that shows the widgets. So inflator, layout inflator equal context dot get layout inflator. Second, we need to instantiate the row view. We'll name it as a row view inflator dot inflate. In order to use the inflator, we click on the method or create a method called inflate, r.layout.list item custom list, and here we put null and true for attached to root. Now let's instantiate this. We created this item list icon layout. So we need to instantiate this icon, this text view and this text view also. So we go to back here and that get view method, create a text view, title text equal find view equal view or row view dot find view by id, view by id r dot id dot title. Okay, it's called, this is subtitle and this is the title. Now another text view, because we have two text views. Text view description or subtitle. That's subtitle equal row view dot find view by id, find view by id r dot id dot subtitle. Now let's instantiate the image view equal image view equal to row view dot find view by id r dot id dot icon. Okay, till now we are doing well. So now let's go to title text dot set text main title, and we get the position. Okay, in this view we created the layout inflator that instantiate these texts and image. That we use then the method called setText, and we get the main title here. This is the string of the main title passed from here. So we now need to pass this data to the adapter, and then the adapter display it into the text. Also, we will do the same in subtitle dot set text description. Now we put here set title to or subtitle to subtitle, which is here. Main title description, put description and position. Now image view dot set image resources to images dot or position. Till now we are making good, and we need to add a return statement row view. Don't worry, you are mastering the Android. So practice these tutorials and on your Android Studio. So type them exactly what we are doing. So back to main activity. As an overview, what we have done, we created the item custom layout. This is the layout. ready-made to display an icon and two texts. We then made a list adapter, which is a new class. This is a new class, and now we need third step, we instantiate the data that we need, and the fourth step, we need to add them on create method and benefit from linking these adapters, and benefit from bridging and connecting that data to the list view from or by using the adapter. So now let's create or instantiate the adapter my list. I am making an object from this class. So I'm in a main activity creating an object from this. Now adapter equal new my list adapter this, and passing, I'm just passing the main title, this content on context, sorry. Then we need to pass the main title, or the title here. We need to pass the title here. We created title, then we create description, then we created images. Now we need to pass title, then description, and then images. So just one step, it's very important because we are the list view or the list adapter is case sensitive, so we need to pass as they are arranged here in the constructor. So I'm getting an error because these are not arranged according to the adapter ordering. In order to do the same, I will create a constructor, also alt plus insert, create an array adapter. Okay, I will remove this super. I will remove, sorry, int resources context int resource. So this is making the problem. Activity context. Okay, and removing context one, and the second is called r.layout item cost layout and main title. Okay, just editing the constructor. Now we see that the problem is solved. So let's create now list. We have done instantiating this, or no. List view equal find view by id r.id dot list. Now the last step is list. So as we see below previous videos, that ListView need an adapter. So now we need to set an adapter. So ListView.setAdapter, and we choose our adapter from as a myListAdapter object. Now we are ready. So let's add a click listener for the item. So handling the events or the click events on the item, it's very important because you are making a list to allow the user to click on one of these items of the list view. So we put list view or that first of all that overview as an overview that it is not an override, it's an implementing method. So we need to say that list view dot set on item click listener. Don't put set on click listener because it is making the list as a click, but on item click listener you are specifying that the item should be clicked to do an action. So let's configure the options to allow the item 1 to be selected. So if position 1 equal to 0, we know in the list we start numbering from 0. So the item you see in the list view, it is the first item, it is numbered as 0. Don't be confused. So we are making a toast. We are displaying a message that tells the user that item 1 is selected. Now I will copy and paste and repeat this step for the four items selected. Position number 2, number 1, number 3. And here the position number 2. Position number 2, remember it's making the item number 3 in the list. Okay, till now we are ready to go, and we are configuring our list view in a simple and very good manner. Now, this is a list adapter as an overview, and this is our main activity. Now click run, and let's see what we are doing. And hooray, this is our list view. We are displaying the items. This is the title, the icon, the description, and they are arranged in a very good manner and in custom view. So you see, and when I click the item number 3, it's telling me a toast, and whenever I click on any item, it is telling me which item I choose. In this lesson, we will learn about RecyclerView and how to create an app that includes a RecyclerView. And we will work with RecyclerView, the powerful view group and powerful widget. So the Android support library package contains several libraries that can be included in your application. As an introduction, a RecyclerView is a view that can be added to the Android Studio as a successor of the GridView and ListView. It's a combination between GridView and ListView. So it is an improvement on both of them. Due to many problems or errors and the high memory usage and consumption from ListView and GridView, RecyclerView is invented. So
can be found in the latest V7 support package. It has been created to make possible construction of any list with XML layouts as an end item, which can be customized vastly while improving on the efficiency of ListView and GridView. So, in summary, that RecyclerView is a kind of ListView and GridView, but with more powerful and low usage of memory. This improvement is achieved by recycling the views which are out of visibility of the user. So this is why recycler views are called so, because they are recycling the views which are out of visibility of the user. For example, if a user scrolls down to a position where the items 4 and 5 are visible, items 1, 2, and 3 would be cleared from the memory to reduce memory consumption. This is the trick. This is why a recycler view use less memory. So imagine that if you scroll to items 4 and 5, item 1 and 2 and 3 would be not visible, and they are cleared from the memory to reduce the memory consumption. This is why called recycler view. An image of recycler view. Here we have an item 1, item 2, item 3, and it's a list, but it is a recycler view that depends on recycling and deleting the items from the memory and clearing them from a memory that they are not visible. So here we come to implementation. You need to concentrate in these steps because they are you may got confused if you didn't got it. I divided the steps into 4 and 5 steps. First of all, we need to create the card layout. The card layout is an XML layout which will be treated as an item for the list created by the recycler view. So first step, we are going to create the card layout which is treated as an item for the list created by recycler view. So if you want to create a recycler view having image and 2 texts, you need to create a separate and standalone card layout. Now, in the example of recycler view, we will call our card layout as movie row. This is why called our card layout. You can check next couple of minutes to see the complete tutorial. Now, the second step is making the view holder. The view holder is a Java class that stores the reference to the card layout views that have to be dynamically modified during the execution of the program by a list of data obtained either by online database or added in some other way. So think of a view holder that it is just a class that stores the reference to the card layout views. So we will see in the example of recycler view that view holder before. Just remember that whenever we want to declare a widget, we go to onCreate method and call like button equal find view by ID r.id. That's the name of the button. But now we are going to create or declare these widgets and these classes of view groups in the view holder. So view holder will act as on create method that will where the declaration and that stores the reference to the card layout views. So if you declare here two text views, you should declare them in view holder, saying by writing text number 1 equal find view by id r.id, or we will see later on how to create them. Now, the third step, the data class. The data class is a custom Java class that acts as a structure for holding the information for every item of the recycler view. So, it is as a model class, having constructor, having getters and setters, and having an empty constructor. This data class have the variables. If you are having 3 text views, like our example, we need to declare 3 strings in order to get them and display it to the user. The fourth step is called the adapter. The adapter is the main code responsible for RecyclerView. We see in the ListViews example how they work. Now the adapter is the main code responsible for RecyclerView. It holds all the important methods dealing with the implementation of RecyclerView. The basics method for this for a successful implementations are 3. Or 4. So the adapter, as we see before in the ListView, the adapter acts as like the main code or main thing that his responsibility is to get the data from dataset and put it in layouts and display them in RecyclerView. So in order to achieve that, RecyclerView use 4 methods or 3 methods. We will use in our example 3 methods, only first 3 methods. First of all, first method of the adapter is called onCreateView holder, which deals with the inflation of the card layout as an item for the RecyclerView. Remember, we have created a card layout. We need the adapter to deal with by using the view holder instance class and the inflation of the card layout as an item for RecyclerView. Don't worry, if you are not understanding and you got confused, everything will be clarified in our example next couple of minutes. Now, on bind view holder, which deals with the setting of different data and methods related to clicks on particular items of the RecyclerView. So on bind view holder, this will bind the data and methods related to clicks on particular items of the RecyclerView. So whenever we need to add an click listeners, we need to add it here. Now get item count, which returns the length of the RecyclerView. This will decide how long will RecyclerView or the user still scrolling down. On attached to RecyclerView, which attaches the adapter to the RecyclerView. Don't worry, guys, if you don't understand, in the next example, we are going to see how they work. In this schema, we will see how RecyclerView acts. So, RecyclerView, having a layout manager, gives data to, having a layout manager describes what we have
in our layout from text views, image views, and whatever. They gave notifications, or they gave data to adapter, and adapter will get the data from data set and bind them to create a recycler view. Don't worry, guys, if you don't understand, we will clarify them in the next video calling RecyclerView App. So, but let us make a small summary. RecyclerView, they are the combinations of ListView and GridView, but they are more efficient because they depend on recycling the items or clearing the items that are not displayed to the user and they are not visible to the user. They remove them from the memory to reduce memory consumption. This is an example for RecyclerView. And implementation, we are going to create four things. We are going to create a card layout, which is the form of the item of the recycler view. View holder will hold will hold the card layout items or widgets and declare them. The data class will act as a structure for holding the information for the recycler view, and the adapter is the main responsible for recycler view that holds important methods dealing with the implementation of recycler view. This is the main thing we need to take into consideration in recycler view. It's very important. We will deal with four methods on create view holder, on bind view holder, on get item count, and on attach to recycler view. Everything will be clarified in the recycler app. Don't miss to give us 5 stars and like our lectures, and don't miss to subscribe and like to our YouTube channel, Android Master App, and don't miss to download and rate us 5 stars on Play Store. These lessons are available on in Master Android App and Master Android Pro app on Play Store. Go Play Store and check them.
Now we will go to Android Studio and create a new project, and let's discover the power of recycler views and CardView views in next videos. So in this video we are going to create a recycler view displaying the list of items. Click start new project, and here we go. Empty project, empty activity. My application I will call RecyclerView App. Master Android, and I will make it here on the desktop, and the language Java, and click finish. Now this is our activity, and waiting for Android Studio to manage and index the files. So RecyclerView is a powerful mature design, powerful layout or coordinators, and a powerful tool that allows you to display items in like a shape of list, display images, and many more things with a less memory heap and better than ListView. So now here we go to main activity, and we see here the RecyclerView in the command delete. So we click on download this button, waiting the Android Studio to download it. And now we will see this add project dependency. Click OK, and downloading and installing the RecyclerView dependency in Gradle. So as we learned in previous videos about Gradles and dependencies and libraries, if we go to the Gradle here, we see that Android will implement automatically the RecyclerView as an implementation in dependencies inside the app Gradle level file. Now, also if we go here, there is no additional tasks. Now I will remove this text view, and I will drag and drop the RecyclerView here, and I will add the constraints for it. Adding these constraints and the layout, making it 0, 0, and here also 0. So I will assign a RecyclerView ID for our RecyclerView. Now, as a widget, RecyclerViews need to be instantiated in the main activity. So we go to main activity, and we click, or we initialize it by making a RecyclerView. So private RecyclerView So, and here an onCreate method, RecyclerView equal find view by id r.id.RecyclerView. So in this case we initialized our RecyclerView. So RecyclerView. Okay, sometimes Android Studio may has encountered okay, I'm removing private. Encounter some errors. You just click on build, clean, or run and make project, also clean project, may resolve your problem. Now back to RecyclerViews. In order to use RecyclerViews, we need a data set like a list, like we see in the list and the list of views, where there is an adapter, there is a data set, and there is a list view. So list view is the UI or the interface that displays the data by the help of adapter. So in order to do that, we need to create an adapter. So I will create an adapter here. First of all, a model class. I will call it movie. Okay, and here I will create a method I will create now let's create first of all the model class and the adapter. Now, as we said that we need to create a model class and an adapter. So we go here, click on Java class, and we say we create a new my adapter class. So let's navigate to a movie. This is the model class of our app. So first of all, we need to create the strings. So first we create the strings. I will annotate them, and you can download the source code available on the course materials. Creating 3 strings. Okay. Private string title, genre, and date. Now we create a second step, creating the constructor. So in order, we need in a model class, we need a constructor that help us in to put the data in the correct form. So in order to do that, we click on Alt plus Insert, and we navigate to constructor, and we select the 3. Okay, this is the first constructor. And the second constructor, I will make it also in the same way, but I will make it with select none. This will help us to avoid errors in Android Studio. Now, in order to get data and set data, we need to getters and setter. Getting and setting data. So we click also on Alt plus Insert, getters and setters, and we select all. These are this is our model class called movie. Okay, so back to main activity. We need to create an instance of this. We create a private. We want to use the movie class. Private list or list movie. We are creating a list of object movie. I will call it movie list and equal to new array list. So in this case, I am making the list and the data needed for our app. So back to the adapter. Let's go to adapter and configure the adapter class. The adapter class here, we need to create a private list. First of all, we create list of our movies. We call private list movie list. Okay, it is the same as previous. So second step in the adapter class, we need to create a constructor for this. Okay, in the same way. So this is our variable, and we create a constructor according to this variable. Now we need
to create another class or another class which attached to the adapter class called view holder. So the view holder, we are going to create it now by calling my view or public my. Okay, we need to create a view holder first. So we need create a new class, create a new class called my view holder. So this is the view holder class. So in the adapter, we need to create a class called view holder. So public class my view holder extends the RecyclerView dot view holder. So in order to hold all of our widgets like text views, we need to use the view holder. So click Alt plus Enter, create matching, constructor matching, this matching super. So this is the constructor, but we need to create a text view, create text views that are available for this constructor in order to use them. So we will create here, create widgets, public text view title, January, and date. Now let's create now the constructor. Click here, Alt plus Enter, create constructor, and initializing the views. I will put here initializing the views. So back to this constructor, and here we put the title equal to item view dot find view by ID So dot ID. Now we need to go and create the class, create a layout that is responsible for arranging the items inside it. So I will go and create 3 text views and a new layout. We're going to resources, layout, click new layout resource file, and I will design now the movie row layout. So this is our layout, and I will go to create these texts. I will pause the video and I will copy the layout for helping and speeding up the time, not consuming time. All resource files are available for download in our course. So this is our layout. I've just created 3 texts: first text, second text,
and the third text. First of all, the first text is called titled underscore text. The second is called generate text, which is here, and the third text is called date underscore text. You can download the source code of layouts and these projects inside and are available on the course materials. So I've just made these three text views. Now let's go back to my adapter and instantiate them in order to find what are or how to link them by using the view holder. Now let's say title text. Okay, now the generate equal also item view, because we are working inside an item view and my view holder. Find view by id r.id.generate text. Now let's go to date equal item view dot find view by id r.id.date text. So till now we have created this class, which is a public class called view holder inside our myAdapter class. As we said in Java, we can create a class inside class. So this is some of benefits from Java. Now let's go back to create an instance of this view holder. So under the constructor, we create public my view holder on create view holder. So just to override, just clicking Alt plus insert and go back to override methods. Okay, it's not found here, so let's see what's happening. Okay, going to create public my view holder on create view holder class, which is non null and underscore or at override. Okay, we need it first of all. In order to use on create view holder, we need to extend from here the view holder. So we type extend RecyclerView dot adapter and my view holder my adapter dot my view holder. So what is going on? This class my adapter will extend the RecyclerView adapter of class my view holder. We created a new class, if you remember, from a couple of minutes back. We created my view holder that extends a view holder. So Now my adapter will extend from this class, and this class extends from a view holder. Now let's solve this error by implementing methods. Let's delete these and click Alt plus Enter, implement methods, and implement these methods. So we have implemented 3 methods. First of all, first method is called onCreateViewHolder, which is view group and int view type. Now we need to put here some codes. In the first method, we create view item view equal layout inflator dot from, we need the context view group, which is parent, and dot get context. Okay, this one is solved. Sorry, this one is solved, and on the second line we need to continue to inflate the view by using r.layout.movieRow. So what we are doing, we are just binding the views with the adapter class here. So here we go, and int I, we don't need it. This error because we are missing the return statement. So return, we need to return new my view holder and item view. It's very simple. What we are doing now, inside this class, inside our RecyclerView or adapter, we extend a RecyclerView adapter class, which we created here. This class contains the views, the widgets of our layout. So back to it, we go to create the constructor for this, implement the methods. The 3 methods are onCreateViewHolder class, onBindViewHolder, and getCount. And on the view holder, we created this view items that have a movie row which is the layout we have created before, and returning the new view, which is returning the new my view holder item view. Now let's move to the onBindViewHolder method that we have created or override. So in this, let's bind our view with data set movie. Let's create an instance of our object movie list dot get I, or position, get position. So what we are doing, we are getting the data from a movie adapter. So because of that, we have created the getters and setters methods. So my view holder dot title dot set text movie dot get title. This is the first one. The second one also the same. We call January dot set text movie dot get January, and also holder dot date dot set text movie dot get date, which is now we are ready for this bind view method. Moving to the next or the third and last method, we will need to just return the movie list and size. Okay, till now we have created my adapter and the model class. So as a revision, we have created a movie which is a model class that represent as a template for inserting the data title, genre, and date. Now adapter, we have created an adapter which extends from view holder. This view holder extends RecyclerView.viewHolder. This class will contain declaration and initializing of views, and onBindView will is a method. Before onBindView, we have created this view holder on create view holder, onBindView, and get item count. On create view holder, we declared that movie row is our layout, and we need to inflate it. On bind view holder, we have holding the views and set the correct data to them, and get at item count. We are just like making the movie list dot size that return the correct size of the movie list. Now back to main activity. So back to main activity, we need now to finalize our work. So RecyclerView, we have created a RecyclerView, a movie list, and we need to create an instance from my adapter. My adapter is called my adapter. So now let's go to my adapter, create new my adapter, and let's pass the movie list as a variable. Okay. Now step number 4, RecyclerView dot layout manager equal layout manager. We need to create a layout manager that designs our layout for the RecyclerView. Even we need it in horizontal view or in a vertical view. We will see later how to manage them by using the layout manager. Get application context. Now RecyclerView dot set layout manager to layout manager. Now we have initialized and created a layout manager for RecyclerView. Now RecyclerView dot set item animator to new default. We don't need to make item animator, so we set it to default once. Now this step number 5, binding RecyclerView to the adapter. RecyclerView dot set adapter my adapter. Okay, so till now we have created the and bind everything good. Now just the last step, we need to insert the data and bind it to our recycler view. So for that, I will create a method called insert data. So this is insert data. Click Alt plus Enter, create method. So this is our method outside of on create. So what we have done, we are now initializing and inserting data in a method called insert data. This method will create or use the model class in order to send them correctly to the adapter, and that adapter will bind them to the recycler view and display them correctly to the user. So these two lines are very important, since here we will be adding all data to be displayed. In other words, this is the best way to insert your data via these lines. So by the way, don't miss to like us and give us 5 stars as a motivation for us. Now let's go to movie. We are creating a new instance from new movie and new movie, and here we need to pass our movies. So Fast and Furious 9. Generally it is an action, and the year, put it, that is the same 2019. Okay, now movie list dot add movie. Pay close attention to this writings. So we have created the if we open the movie, we see that the title is number 1, January is number 2, and the date is number 3. If we go here with the Android Studio, we recognize that title is number 1, January number 2, and 3 is the date. So in order to do them exactly or in correct way, type them in a correct manner that your constructor is formatted or programmed. So number 1 title, January number 2, and date number 3, I've put them in first, second, and third. Now let's run our app and see how it works. By the way, I missed before running my adapter dot notify data set changed, because it maybe gives me some errors. Later on, we are going to create another data types and complex materials. Okay, it's very good. It's displaying us this in RecyclerView. Let's add a new data. Let's see, movie equal new movie, and let's see, let's put the Punisher. The Punisher, it's the title of my movie, and the second is January is crime, and the third, the date, let's say it is 2014. Movie list dot add movie. Now let's hit run and see what's happened. And here we go, notifying the adapter that
set. Okay, I will configure what's happening. Going here back. Okay, let's clean the project and let's uninstall the app. And now let's run. I think everything would be working fine. Oops, what's happening? Okay, it's here. It's a big recycler view. So this is our first and the second layout. Sorry, recycler view or item. Now let's edit our movie. Let's put them here, and does it in that design linear layout. I will match wrap content. Wrapping content will solve the error or the problem. And here we go, we have the two items are displayed in the recycler view with more efficiency and more power and less memory consuming. So you as you want, you can add many items just typing movie, new movie, and let's create Italian job action and year 2010 and movie list dot add movie. Now hit run and see the magic. And here we go, these are items and these are our recycler view. In next videos we will see how to add a click listeners and allow the user to click them and do actions, and later on we will see the more complex UI and more complex advanced views, which is the CardView, and we will learn them, mastering them in a simple way. Thank you guys. Don't miss to subscribe to our channel on YouTube called Android Master App, and you can rate us 5 stars here to provide us more motivation and create new videos and new courses. And if you want to see all documentations and new lessons, Android lessons, you can download Android Master Android app from Play Store and Master Android Pro from Play Store. In this tutorial, we will learn about CardViews. So what are CardViews and how to work with them in Android Studio? CardViews is introduced by Google from Android Lollipop API 21. So CardViews is essentially a view group, which means it can contain other layouts. CardView widgets can have round corners and shadows, using which we can create stunning material design, user interface that consistent across the Android platform. So CardViews, as the name indicates, they are like cards available for implementation in Android starting from API 21, which is Lollipop. So essentially they are view groups, so they can contain other layouts inside them.
The main layout we will configure now is the coordinator layout that will hold card views and use card views with the recycler view. So according to the implementation steps, we will start as a recycler view. We will go through the steps to implement our card view. If you are not familiar with these concepts, please see the recycler view lesson and see how to implement them and how to create a recycler view and a recycler view app. Now back to our steps, our CardView implementation. First of all, we need to add the following dependency to our app level Gradle file. So compile com.android.support.cardview-v7 and the latest CardView version. As we learned before, we need to implement card views and recycler views and Gradle is if you want to review what are dependencies, you can go to Gradle section, Gradle lesson. We are going now to implement the CardView. First of all, we start by implementing the dependency. Second step, in activity, we will add the CardView code in the layout and create a third step. We will create a card layout, card item layout. As we see in the recycler view, there is a new layout. We created a new layout that will handle the view or handle how the item is displayed inside the recycler view. Step number 4, create a model class. Model class will hold our variables and we will get and set the data inside it. And the fifth step is the adapter class, which is the most important step in my opinion, because adapter class will contain the 4 or 3 steps that we can hold and create the widgets inside them. We on create view holder and on bind view holder and on attach. With these methods we will see them later on. So till now we need to kickstart making our CardView layout or CardView app in the next video. Thank you guys. I hope you enjoy our course and learn from it. Please rate us 5 stars and we will be appreciated and motivated to create new lessons. Thank you guys. I hope you are benefit from our lessons. Thank you.
Hello guys, in this tutorial we are going to create a CardView app that displays our apps in form of cards inside our app. So this app will display the apps as similar to Play Store format. So with collapsing toolbar. So in order to create this app, I segmented these complex UIs into video tutorials, video segments. So this segment we are going to create the layouts needed for our app. So let's create a start by using a new Android app, and I will use here in this app is a scrolling activity. So click next, click on CardView app and save to the location apps. Okay, and app Java is used. So CardViews and recycler views, as summary, as in summary, we are they are list views and grid views, but they are successors of list views and grid views that recyclers or clear the item of the that are not used or not visible to the user. They are cleared from the memory. This will give them the power. This will give them the power and the fast attribution and characteristics that developers loves and use them in most of their apps. So first of all, we have created this. So let's click run and see our empty activity, how it looks. So I prefer using emulators and also using our real phones, but till now it's good. This is our app and this is the long text that comes inside. So now back to our layouts. So there are a lot of codes here, so don't worry, they are for the collapsing toolbar. So we go to the, we have, if you look on the layouts, we have two layouts: activity scrolling, which is here having the coordinator layout and having all of its components, the app bar, the toolbar, the include layout, which is here, and the fab floating action bar. We don't need to edit this. We need to edit the content scrolling, which has the recycler view. So this is our design. I need to remove the text and replace it by using the recycler view. But first of all, first step we have seen in the presentation, we need to add the Gradle scripts inside the app model. So going to here and we go to implementation of Android X dot CardView 1.0.0, I think. Let's sync now and see if there is errors. No errors. Now let's implement. I'm using here for notice Android X, which is a Jetfire's used in the latest Android versions, API 29 and 28 and 27. So I recommend using Android X, which they are powerful and very fast. So implementation, back to implementation of CardView, implementation of, now I will implement the RecyclerView, Android X dot RecyclerView and 1.0.0. Let's sync now, and everything is working fine. So back to our layout. I will create a RecyclerView Android X, which is RecyclerView widget. I will width is match parent and the height is wrap content. I will add an ID for this. It's called RecyclerView, recycler_view, and I will add a clip to padding false attribution, and I will add scroll bars vertical. So this is our RecyclerView. Let's hit run and see the difference.
Okay, our recycler view is here, and it's not visible because it is not containing items, and our text is removed. Now, let's go to create the layout for the card row that we have told about. So, as we see in the RecyclerView tutorial, we need a custom layout that the item will include and will display. The items will use to be displayed inside the card view. So, in the layouts, I will click new and layout resource. I will call this card_app. So, in the text, I will create here, and it is a linear layout. I need a linear layout. So, I need to create now CardView. I will give it match parent as width and match parent as height, and an ID is called card_view. So let's give it some properties. Layout gravity as center. I will center the gravity of this layout. A layout margin. I will define some margins inside the values. So I will go to the values. I will go to the dimensions. Dimensions folder will create or will contain the dimensions of our app. So in order to create a dimension, we click dimension name equal. I will name it card_margin equal to 16 dp. In this you can create, in this way you can create the dimension. So I prefer using resources files in order to get the resources from for our apps and widgets. So back here I will assign it to dimension card margin. Now I will use elevation, Android elevation, and code 3dp, and CardView, card_view. I will click Alt plus enter, and namespace to import is resource auto, and card corner radius equal to also dimension. I will create a dimension for it, called card radius. Card underscore album underscore radius. Okay, in this case I will show you the dimensions. I'm making the dimensions inside the dimensions folder. I will assign this for 5 dp and this for 0 dp. Using resources files and folder values will prevent you from making mistakes and from making unassigned or unknown errors, and the app is not responding errors. So using these are recommended. So card radius, album radius. So this is our card view. I will put here our image view, text view, and other text view. So but first of all, I will go to the dimension folder. I will pause the video and copy paste the ready-made dimensions in order to preserve sometimes and make it efficient.
So I have created these dimensions in the dimension folder. You can either pause the video and copy them, or you can download them in the resources or the source codes that they are available for downloading in the course material. So now back to our card view. I will create a relative layout that holds the image view and the two texts. So match parent and match parent. These are the relative layout. I will create now an image view, and I will call it, and I will give it a match parent for its width and height as dimension underscore slash album cover height. Okay, I will give it ID as ID thumbnail. Now let's configure some attributes for this. Okay, relative layout. We need to put here the backslash. I got the slash and I remove it. Okay. I will assign a background for it, like question mark attributes selectable borderless. Okay, because we don't need to add till now an image and a scale type of fit xy. Okay, till now we are doing fine. Now let's create a text view. Text view width is match parent and height is wrap content. I will give it an ID title. So since it is a relative layout, we can use layout underscore below attribution. ID. I will give it below thumbnail. So padding left, dimensions, album title, padding, and also Android padding right, dimension title padding. Okay, padding top is also dimension album title padding. Text color, I will give it text color under slash color accent. We will later edit the colors, text size, Android text size, and dimension album title. Okay, till now we are doing fine. Now let's move to create the next text view, and this will be the end of a layout lecture. Text match parent as width and height wrap content.
I will give it an ID count. Now layout below title, padding button, and it is called song count padding button, and left padding left is also album padding title, and padding right is also the same. Okay, text size is called dimension slash songs count padding, songs count. Okay, I will close it. Until now, this is our relative layout, and this is our card view. So exactly what we were doing, or what we have done. So we have finished our designs. So this is ImageView, TextView, and TextView. And attribute elevation is only used in API 21 or higher. Current minimum is 15, so it is indicating, giving us a notice. So let's go to the bold Gradle and increase the minimum SDK version to 21. If you are urgent for using elevation, I recommend using minimum SDK 21. If you are not, make it as keep it as 15, because it will cover about 99% of the available devices in the world. Let's hit run. See that everything is working fine and no errors. It's working fine, and Gradle 0 errors. Nothing is showing here because we didn't assign an adapter or assign the items that we need to display them. Till now, we have created the card app and layout, and we have created the recycler view inside the content scrolling here that will display this item CardView or item layout. And also we have added the dependencies here for the CardView and the RecyclerView. Thank you guys. In next video we will see how to add model view and model class, and how to configure the adapter class. Thank you guys. I hope you rate us 5 stars. Hello guys. In this tutorial, we are going to continue creating our CardView app. So in this tutorial, I will show you how to create the model class. So we go to app, after selecting Android, app, Java, and your package, and we create a new Java class called apps model. We click enter, and this is an empty class. So this class will be our aim from this app is to display the best apps on Play Store in form of CardView. So this class is created to facilitate the insertion of data from main activity to display them into the correct form in cards. So our app will contain 2 text views, 1 string and 1 int, and 1 image. So we start by defining the variables. Step 1, variables I will create a private string name and private int number of downloads, and I will create an int for thumbnail. In Android, image views are referred as integers. So step number two, we are going to create a constructors. I will create first of all by an empty active constructor by clicking Alt plus insert constructor and select none. Then the constructor, I will create a new constructor, Alt plus insert constructor. I will choose all of them and click OK. So what I have done is creating an empty constructor and a constructor that have all of these variables inside it. Now the third step is getters and setters. So we click also Alt plus insert getters and setters. We select them, and we are creating these six methods. So we have created in this video the app model class that contains the variables, the constructors. One of them is empty and one of them is fully having all of the variables. And we are creating the third step is creating the getters and setters, which we will use in our adapter and in next couple of minutes. Now let's let's see our next video about creating the adapter class and then running the app. For this tutorial, this video is finished by creating the app models. Don't miss to subscribe to our YouTube channel, Android Master App, and download our apps available on Play Store, Master Android Pro and Master Android and Master Flutter. They are all available on Play Store free. The Pro version is $1. You can support us. And don't miss to rate us 5 stars on Udemy. Thank you guys. See you in next videos. Hello guys. In this tutorial, I will show you how to create the adapter class relative for RecyclerView and CardView example. So we'll continue in our CardView app by creating the adapter. So I will go to the project, app, Java, and the package name, and I will create a new Java class called apps adapter. Click OK, and this is our class. So back to our presentation. The adapter is the main code responsible for the RecyclerView. It holds all the important methods dealing with the implementation of RecyclerView. So the basic methods for this successful implementations are: we need to create the three methods. OnCreateViewHolder, which deals with the inflation of the CardView layout of an item. OnBindViewHolder, setting the different data, and onGetItemCount. So let's start by creating the first viewholder class. Back to Android Studio, I will extend RecyclerView dot adapter of value of apps adapter dot my view holder class. So I will create a new class called myViewHolder that will have all of our views. So the first step number 1, creating myViewHolder class. Public class myViewHolder extends the RecyclerView dot view holder. So I'm just extending. Now, if we remember from the previous videos that we have created a layout having the three a CardView app having an image and 2 text views. So in this class we are going to initialize them, as we know how to initialize the widgets in previous videos. So and among this course, so public text view title and app download. Now public ImageView thumbnail. Now let's import the package by Alt plus Enter, and that's done. So now I saw here the big red line. I click Alt plus Enter, create constructor matching, and here we go. We created the constructor. Now initializing the views. Title equal item view Now app downloads equal also item view dot find view r dot id dot count and thumbnail equal item view dot find view by id and r.id.thumbnail. Till now we have done making the view holder class. This is the first step. This is our view holder class. Now let's move to the next step by creating variables and constructors. So this is our first step. Alt plus Enter, implement methods. We will see later in this video how to remove this error. But now concentrate with me. Now let's create the second step. Step number 2, creating variables and constructors. Now we need to make some variables and to pass them. Here we go. We click create a private context private list apps model, and we name it as adapter or app list. Okay. Now we go down and see the variable and create the constructor.
we click Alt plus insert and constructor. We choose the two, and here we have finished our creating the constructor. So till now we have created the view class as step one and initialized our variables, our widgets. The second step is creating variables. Here we have two variables. Sorry, these are the context and the list, and we have created the constructor about them for them. Now the third step is implementing methods. So of view holder or of adapter. As we have seen, we need these methods. So first of all, we start by creating onCreateView holder. So we go and implement the methods from here. We click on this and Alt plus insert and implement the methods onCreateView holder, onBindView holder, and onGetView holder. We implement them all. I will cut them and put it here under the third step. So this is the onCreateView holder, and the description, as I said in the lecture on onCreateView holder, is this. So view holder, I will remove the return null, and we put view item view equal layout inflator. We need an layout inflator from view group, which is parent now dot get context. Dot inflate r dot layout dot card app view group, which is parent, and false. So what we are doing, we are making a view, the view and the layout inflator that inflate the card app that we have created. So now return new my view holder item view, and we close this, and this is our first method on onCreateView. Now going to the second method, which is onBindView holder, which deals with the settings of different data and methods related to clicks on particular items of the RecyclerView. Till now, we are going to create the apps model. Apps model equal apps model apps list dot get position. My view or my view holder or holder dot title dot set text apps model dot get name. So it's a very nice and powerful method that will get the title and that will set the text view, which is called title, for the apps model.get name, where it's getting the name from the getters of apps model. We have first of all create an instance of apps model class and getting the position. Holder will get the title by getting the name from the apps model. Now the same way I will get the account app downloads.setText that apps model dot get number of downloads. So in this way we are getting and binding the views of the view holder and with getters and setters. With getters we are getting the number for according to the position and setting it to the title. Now the trick here is using, now we will use and bind all what we have learned before in this holder in order to display the image. So displaying the image using glide library. So if you need to know about the glide library, go back to the sections and search for a glide library that is presented after the Gradle and in the dependencies and the libraries section. Now I will use glide. So I will go to the to the Gradle app model and implement the latest library for glide, and I will paste here the code for the library for glide. Okay, and at the project level I need to add here a code. All projects I need to add Maven Central. Now I will click Sync Now, and everything is good. Now, in order to display the image using the glide, we put the glide and then alt plus insert and import class dot with context dot load. As we see, as we have received the apps, the name and the number of downloads from the apps model instance of the class apps model, which is a model class, the same way I will put apps model dot get thumbnail into our holder dot thumbnail. Now it's working fine. We have finished creating the method on bind view holder. So back to our lecture. On get the item count, which returns the length of RecyclerView. So I need to return the correct size of the RecyclerView, that telling the RecyclerView how much he will or it will recycle the list.size according to the applist.size method. So everything is working fine. We have created in this video the adapter class, which is very important and very complex. We have divided it into a simple ones. So first of all, we created the view holder that contains the widgets and declared the widgets. Second, we create second step, we create the variables and the constructor create the variables. And the third step, we implemented the methods of adapters on create view holder. We have seen that it will inflate the layout. On bind view, it will bind the views to the layout and the adapter. And the third method will get how much the RecyclerView will recycle according to applist.size. Don't miss to subscribe to our channel on YouTube, Android Master app, and see and rate us our course 5 stars. Hello guys, and welcome to this part from CardView app. In this tutorial, we are going to manage and add some codes for the main activity to link our previously created model class and the adapter. And the layouts. So first of all, we go to app Java and scrolling activity, which is our main activity, and we want to declare the variables, some variables as a step 1. So this is step 1 is declaring some variables. Now, what are these variables and what are these widgets? Private, list, and we import the package, apps model, now we need to create an instance of apps adapter class, which is I called it adapter. Third one is private RecyclerView, RecyclerView. Okay. Here are the variables and we need to declare. Now, let's go to main activity. And so on create a method below the floating action bar. Let's create the RecyclerView widget. So let's instantiate the RecyclerView widget. Now, RecyclerView equal find view by id r.id.recyclerView. Second, app lists equal new array list. Here is it. Here it is. And now adapter equal new apps adapter class having this context as a context and app list passed to it. Now RecyclerView dot layout manager, we need to manage our layout, our RecyclerView by using layout manager, new grid layout manager this and 2, span count is equal to 2. Now RecyclerView dot set layout manager to layout manager. Okay. Now let's create some item decoration. These are for RecyclerView and this for item decoration. So this section and this block of code will be for item decoration. So how to create item decorations? We call RecyclerView dot add item decoration, new grid spacing. We will create it now, item decoration having 2 and using dp to pixel method which we will create now, and it then include and true. Now set or RecyclerView don't worry, we are going to solve this, but first of all let's let's make a default an item animator. Now RecyclerView dot set adapter as adapter. So we have created here the two methods that are not we not available for here. Now we need to create a class. Sorry. We will create a class inside I will create an inner class. This is called inner class. So what is grid layout? This is used for item decoration and spacing between the items. So I will go and put here extend RecyclerView, and before its constructor we need to put int space count private int span count private int spacing and private boolean include edge. Now let's create the constructor for this. Create alt plus insert constructor and use this 3, and here we go. This is our constructor. So remember, this is for decoration. I'm using on grid spacing item decoration, just for decorating the spaces between the grid layout or the RecyclerView layouts. So now let's alt plus insert, and I want to override a method called a get item offsets. This is item offset. I will remove this super and check for outrect view parent and state. Now because we are designing a professional app, we need to add professional methods and professional classes like this grid spacing. So I will need to int position. Don't worry, you don't need to memorize all of this. You can preserve the code for later on. So these methods or this code can be used in many places, having the same goals and the same targets. So parent, now let's get children adapter position into view. Now int column equal position percentage of span count. So as I told you, this item decoration is not add item decoration. We can put it as default, and you can create RecyclerView or CardView without using them. But since we are creating a professional app that have a very good look, we need to add these codes. So if include edge, I will hurry up in creating these codes, and you can download them from the source codes all available on the course materials. So I will pause the video and I want to save some time for you, and let's go here and let's remove this method and paste. I've just use this code. I've just created this code. You can now pause the video and continue adding these codes, or you can download the source code from the materials of the course. So these are not they are optional for creating the CardView, but we need them because we are creating a professional app. So since we are creating the class, and here we go. Now, till now we have solved this grid spacing item decoration. Now we need to create a method, a simple method that convert density pixels to real pixels. So under this inner class, we create private int dp to pixels, dp to pixels method, which has an int dp as a variable, and we need a resources, and alt plus enter to insert the package, and get resources. Return, we are going to use the math dot round type it value dot apply dimension. Inside the applied dimension, type it value dot complex unit dp and apostrophe dp, comma, r dot get display matrix. In this method, you don't need to realize it. It's just a method, simple method that convert dp to pixels. Now, now let's create the data responsible or needed to be displayed inside the cards. So back to here in item decoration, let's prepare the cards. Preparing the cards. Now insert, I will create a method called insert data into cards. Alt plus insert, alt plus enter, and we will create this. Now, here we are going to add the cards data and display them. Add the cards data and display them. First of all, we will create an int array called apps covers equal new int array. Okay, I have these drawables here. I will copy them, and paste them into our drawable folder. So I paste here these drawables. These drawables are for our apps that are available on Play Store and the Facebook page and the YouTube page. Now let's create, because I said to you that the drawables, especially for the images, are referred to Android Studio as int. So because we need many images, we used an int array. So r.drawable.master Android Pro
master Android app. Now r.drawable.master Android Pro and r.drawable.master kotlin r.drawable.navigation r.drawable.YouTube channel and r.drawable.Facebook page. This is referred as if you know and remember from the arrays lessons available on the Java section. This the first number is referred as the array at 0, so covers this is the array at the item number 0. So under this we are going to create an apps model called a equal new apps model master Android app, and I will give the number 800,000 users and apps covers number 0. So till now we are doing fine. So app lists dot add a, and here we go. So this is our first item. Don't miss. Oh, before telling this very important note, let's add the other data set we have. So equal new apps model master Android Pro. We have 800 users. Apps cover equal to 1. Apps list. When you finish adding the data, add like this. Now a equal also the same new. I will continue adding them. Master Kotlin 450. Discover 2. Navigation. This is our app that will help you in your navigation through if you are flying an instrument, if you are a pilot. Apps cover. This number 3 and apps list dot add a, and let's now add the last two data apps model dot subscribe. We have about 750 subscribers, and apps cover number 4 and apps list dot add a, and the last one equal
new apps model like have 2000 likes app covers equal to number 5 and a or apps list dot add a. Okay, this is our data that have been inserted in the list that is passed to the model class and the adapter. So into the adapter. So don't miss this, very important. Don't miss to notify the data change. So in order to notify the data change for the adapter, we just need to put a very first or one single line of code, which is adapter dot notify data set changed. Now everything is working fine, and we need to run it. So let's click run and see what's happening. But before we start our running our app, just one thing to add I've missed, because I need to display a count using the count here, integers, and how many number of users, and I need the word users, so I've added here number of users. So and just to check the layout of our card layout, card view, relative, match parent, height is wrap content. Okay, so let's run and see how things are working. Okay, this is our app. Very good. We are doing it in a very good manner. This is our app. This is our amazing app, CardView app, that have a scroller view, a scroller toolbar, and have these items. We have Master Android, 800,000 users, Master Android Pro, 800 users, Kotlin, and subscribe, Android Master app, and like our Master Android app. So in next videos, we will learn more and more complex things about Android complex UIs and materials. Thank you guys. I hope you benefit from our course, and I hope we are helping you to learn Android and master.
I am going to show you how to create a ViewPager app in Android Studio exactly like this. Hello guys, and welcome to Master Android channel. We will continue the complete Android developer course, and we will learn how to use a simple ViewPager in Android Studio. If this is your first time here, please subscribe to our channel, YouTube channel, and hit the bell so you don't miss any daily uploads. If you have any questions, projects, suggestions, tutorials you want us to make, please comment it below. So let's start creating our ViewPager app. In this tutorial, we are going to learn about the new advanced view in Android called ViewPager. So let's kickstart learning. The ViewPager in Android allows the user to flip left and right through pages of data. In our Android ViewPager application, we will implement the ViewPager that swipes through 3 views with different images and text. Android ViewPager widget is found in the support library, and it allows the user to swipe left or right to see an entirely new screen. Today, we are implementing a ViewPager by using the views and a pager adapter, though we can implement that same using Fragment do, but we will discuss in a later tutorial. The ViewPager uses a ViewPager adapter whose job is to supply views to the main activity, similarly to what a list adapter does for a list view. So the code we'll see now in Android Studio, how our app will be created containing these steps. A layout that contains a ViewPager for the main activity, a fragment, a fragment pager adapter, fragment state pager adapter class, which controls the fragment to be shown on the page swipes, fragments to be shown on swiping of the screen. And here we go, the code of our app. We'll create a new project. We will continue to open main activity and put the ViewPager code inside the XML layout. Then we instantiate and declare the ViewPager in Java, and we will make a model object class which contains these codes, and we are going to create some strings. Then we are going to create the fragments and the view layouts. The layouts, and then we are going to create a custom pager adapter class. And here are the methods. We are going to see every method inside this lesson in details. So let's jump to Android Studio and see how to create them. But before, if you want the source code on these written tutorials, please go to Master Android app and Master Android Pro app found on Play Store. We help above 1 million persons to learn Android from zero. So don't waste time. Go to Master Android and Master Android Pro apps and download them. Rate us 5 stars. Rate us also 5 stars on Udemy, and subscribe below on our YouTube channel, Android Master app, or Master Android YouTube channel. Thank you guys. I hope you benefit from our lessons and you enjoy the complete Android developer course. So let's start coding.
Now go to Android Studio and click Start New Project, Empty Activity, and name the project as ViewPager. I will edit the package name and click Finish. Waiting Android Studio to configure the application. Oh, here we go. We go to edit the main activity XML. I remove the text view and search for ViewPager. This is the ViewPager. I will drag and drop, and here we go. I will add the constraints of it. Adding the constraints for the ViewPager widget inside the constraint layout, and giving it an ID. So a ViewPager is very useful in many applications, especially for making an intro or welcome walkthrough screens. In our application called Master Android, we use the ViewPager at the first download, so at the first opening. So if you want to see our ViewPager, go to Play Store, download Master Android and Master Android Pro applications, and see the ViewPager whenever you install the application. Now, initializing the ViewPager,
started by ViewPager equal find view by ID r.id and the ViewPager ID. Amazing. So in this way, in Android, we initialize the ViewPager. Now we are going to set the adapter. So ViewPager.setAdapter, and we are going to create a new custom adapter. In this way, we can set the ViewPager adapter. And custom pager adapter we are going to create in this video in next couple of minutes. Now we click on new Java class and I will name it custom pager adapter. So what we are doing here is making a custom pager adapter, not the default one. So first of all, I will start by making the model object and then make the custom pager adapter. The model object enum, which is in Java, is just defining the colors and make them available to be displayed. Now I will define the colors like red.r.string.red and our layout, the main activity, or the view underscore red. These we are going to create in next couple of minutes. Also in same way, blue, r.string blue, and r.layout.view underscore view blue. These are the fragments. These are the fragments that we are going to be displayed. So the fragments are layouts here to be displayed, and we are going to be creating them in the next couple of minutes. These three layouts. So layouts called view underscore red, view underscore blue, and the view underscore green are the layouts that we are going to create and to be displayed in the ViewPager. Now we are making here the layouts, layout res id, integer variable, and private integer title res id. Now in this we are making model object. This is the constructor. We are building our constructor and passing the int title res id and int layout res id variables inside it. Okay, this is our constructor. So we are building our constructor for this enum. And assigning the variables here to the past arguments of the constructor. If you have any questions or any comments, please list it below so we can help you and help as many people we had helped before. So if you have any questions or any doubt or any suggestions or any tutorial we are going to make, so just click below and comment below. We have created getters now, getting the methods to get these integers,
If you want to learn about getters and setters, also download Master Android app and Master Android Pro app from Play Store, and you can see them. And you can subscribe below to get the comment, everything about these lessons. Now I'm defining inside the strings XML file, I'm defining some variables, some names for red, blue, and green. So if you see that we have passed r.string.red, so we are referencing the red variables to the side inside the string.xml file. Okay, you see the red error color is disappeared. Now we are going to create the custom ViewPager adapter, and then we are going to make the layouts that we have defined. Now, first of all, we have the two errors, the layouts and the custom ViewPager adapter. Now we'll start by a layout res folder and make the custom view adapter the last step. This is the layout, creating the new layout, view_red. And I am going to make an arbitrary and random layout for just for sake just to like distinguish between these layouts. You can make whatever you want any layout, but for the sake of differentiating between them is just making these contents or these layouts. Okay, I'm just designing the layout for the view_red. Just making the texts. You can make whatever you want the layout. Remember, we are making layouts just for differentiating between them, to know that this is layout responsible for, or for the layout called view_red and other layouts. Here we go, and I'm just editing the text. Welcome to first screen. This is the layout that we have made to distinguish that it is the first screen. Just making the layout looks like more professional and more beautiful. And picking the color of the background as red. Okay, amazing. We have created the view_red activity, layout. You see the view_red error has been disappeared. Now we are going to repeat this step 2 more times, defining the first one for view_blue layout, and the second is view_green.
help us to make more and more tutorials by making these steps, by subscribing to our channel on YouTube, Android Master App or Master Android channel. You can type whatever you want on Google, and on Udemy. Please rate our course 5 stars to push us make more and more tutorials, and download Master Android app if you want these courses and these lessons available to download and to be read whenever you want and wherever you want, free, offline. So go to Play Store now, download it, and rate us 5 stars. Just making the third screen, view_green, and welcome to the third layout, or the last screen. And editing the second text. Now we are going to manage or change the background of this screen. I will make it as green. And here we go. We have finished the layout section. Just designing the color of the main activity, the view of the blue layout. And here we go, no errors inside our model object class. So everything is solved. We still have the main activity, custom pager adapter, to be created. So in order to do that, we want to create a new Java class named custom pager adapter. So this adapter will take the data source from our layouts and enum in the page model object and pass them inside the pager that we have created inside the main activity. In order to do that, we need to create a custom pager adapter. So the public class custom pager adapter extend the pager adapter. Now we clicked on the extending methods or the override methods. They are default and should be presented and implemented. Now I will create some variables. I will start by making the private context mcontext. Making the constructor. Context, I'm making the same class. The same name of class is defined as a constructor. So if you want to make a constructors or know about constructors, please download Master Android app on Play Store and Master Android Pro, and you can learn all of these stuffs and many other stuffs are free. Now I'm going to edit the instantiate item class. Now model object, we are making an object from the model class in order to access their methods and their variables. Now the object, model object equal model object dot values, and inside the inside two brackets, angle brackets, is position. So what is a position? It is the int, it returns as int, or it is an int defined inside the instantiate item as an argument. So we can define the item, or we can define the click, the position of the item inside the container or inside the pager layout. In order to display our layout, we need to a layout inflator. So layout inflator equal layout inflator dot from, and passing the m context as its variable or arguments. Now we are creating a view group called layout view group layout, which will the inflator will take the place and inflate it. Now inflate model object, I'm just passing the getters and get layout res id, which is the methods correspond or found inside the model class, model object class. So if you open the model object class, you will find get m layout res id method. So I'm just passing or using this method for the child or the model object class, and passing the container and using the container to add a view called layout, and then returning the layout. So everything should work properly till now. Just for last steps, we are going to edit the on or get count methods and the other methods. And I'm going to override the destroy item method, and make the container, which is the object of the view group, and on destroy item is called whenever they are used to destroy the items of the ViewPager. So the container will remove the view, and the view which is here is called object. Okay, very good guys. You are I advise you to follow our steps and write our steps. We are making a slow course, because in order to understand every concept. So please guys, open your laptop and open your Android Studio and make the same exactly courses or applications we are going to make, because in the same order, because in this order we have learned. I was and my team were one day as you. Maybe you are confused, maybe you are worried what I'm doing, and I'm not making I'm making many errors and I didn't understand. Don't worry, we are making a complete course just for free, to ensure that every person will have the knowledge, and have the complete knowledge
for Android. So please rate us 5 stars on Udemy, subscribe below on YouTube, like our videos, and rate us 5 stars on Play Store. So use download Master Android Pro. I'm making a public car sequence, which is a class. Sorry, it is a method. You passing inside it model object as a class, a model object classes, and the same way, and returning the mContext.get strings. Here, this is the car sequence, which is used here to be able to switch between the layouts. So it's very important method I've used in order to pass or make sliding between the layouts. I've got an error here. We are not allowed to enter this and the symbol, or you need to write it in a hex format. So here we go. This is our app. This is the last screen, second screen, and the first screen. Thank you guys. See you in next videos. Subscribe, like, and comment below.
I am going to show you how to create tab layout app in Android Studio exactly like this. Hello guys, and welcome to Master Android channel. We will continue the complete Android developer course, and we will learn how to create a tab layout in Android Studio. If this is your first time here, please subscribe to our channel and hit the bell so you don't miss any daily uploads. If you have any questions, projects, suggestions, tutorials you want us to make, please comment it below. So let's start creating our tab layout app.
Now, if we go to Android Studio and start a new project, an empty project, I will name it as tab app. So the package name will remain the same. If you want, whatever you need, and the language Java and everything is good. Waiting for Android Studio to configure. It's bold. Now let's go to main activity. Here we go. Now the layout of the main activity, we open it, remove the text view, and let's search for tab layout, and we drag and drop it, and the operation requires the library material to be added. Would you like? Press OK. So adding the component inside our Gradle build. We will later in this course learn how to configure and work with the Gradle scripts and the Gradle library dependencies. Now here we go. This is a sample of the tab layout. We are configuring the constraints of this widget and its constraint. And now let's jump to the text tab of the main activity, and let's add an ID and edit the text of the tab layouts we have created. So I'm adding the ID
and tab chats, and the text I'm editing it to chats. Now also configuring the second tab to be as status, tab status, and the third one would be the tab calls. Now let's see how why we are doing this. We are assigning an IDs for each tab. So we have 3 tabs. We are assigning for each tab the ID and changing the text for them. Under this tab layout, we are going to add a ViewPager. This view will allow us to swipe left or right through the Android tab layout tabs using finger gestures. So why we are making this? If the big example or a real example for this is like WhatsApp. So WhatsApp application use the ViewPager, so you can go to contacts, status, and calls by swiping left or right. The same way we are making the same application here, making a ViewPager under the tab layout. So we are defining now its height and width, and we are going to add some constraints to configure this ViewPager, and adding an ID for this ViewPager. So what I'm doing now, I'm just making a ViewPager under the tab layout we have created before. So this ViewPager will display the content of the tab selected above. And this ViewPager, remember, as in previous videos, you can go and review and revise the ViewPager lesson. If you want these lessons written in your inside your application, inside your phone or tablet, please go to Master Android application and download it. Available for download in Play Store. And over 900,000 users use this, and we help with millions of people to learn Android. So if you have any questions, any comments, any suggestions, any tutorials you need us to make, just comment below on our channel, on YouTube channel, and rate us 5 stars on Udemy to push us and make new tutorials. Now let's define in the main activity the tab layout. Here we go. In this way we can initialize and declare the tab layout. I'm going to initialize the tab layout, as you see, and I'm going to initialize the tab items, the 3 tab items we have created: tab chats, tab status, and tab calls. And I'm going to initialize finally the ViewPager. So in this way we are initializing them and instantiating them. Later on in this next minute, we are going to create a page adapter, a class that handles or extends the fragment pager adapter. Till now, we are going very good. We have created a ViewPager and we have created a tab layout. Now we are initializing them in the main activity, and everything is working fine. Okay, we have finished
initializing. Now go to the folder and create a new Java class and name it as Pager Adapter. Okay, we are going to create a constructor for the Pager Adapter. But first, we are going to extend the Fragment Pager Adapter and add the implemented methods, the getItem and the getCount methods. Now, the getItem is where you will initialize the fragments for Android tab layout. In this tab layout example, you have 3 Android fragments: chat, status, and calls. Now let's create the constructor. The page adapter constructor is used to communicate between this class and the main activity. I'm passing Fragment Manager FM as its arguments. And the getCount method will return the number of tabs that will appear in the Android tab layout. Now let's create a new fragments. Now it's time to create the fragments inside our app. So first of all, we have created a blank fragment. It is called the chats. It's for a chat fragment or fragment number 1 or chat whatever you need to rename it. And remember to uncheck the boxes of including the methods as I have created before. If you don't notice that, we are going to create to make it this step two more times. Now let's edit the fragment chat layout. I will remove this text view. I will include a new text view because it is a frame layout. We can't make it a constraint, only by converting it to constraint layout. But till now we are using the sum of variables and sum of attributes available to be edited here. I'm changing the background and change to red. And increasing the size of the text view, changing its color. Now let's create another fragment. Here we go. I uncheck the include interface callbacks and uninclude the fragments factory methods. These options we are not going to use till now. I'm unchecking them, and I've created a status fragment. Now status fragment, removing the text and making dragging and drop another text. So this text will define or identify that this is the fragment called status. Changing the background and the text size and the text color. In the same way, change the colors. Okay, let's create the last fragment and ensuring that we didn't include the fragment factory methods and we didn't include the interface callbacks, and our fragments called call fragment. Okay, I'm removing the text view. And here we go. I'm
just making a new text called the call fragment. And changing the text color and changing the background and the text color as we have created before fragments. Okay, till now we have done by making fragments layouts. Now we need to create just an adapter and add some integers and adding some variables. So I've created a private int, a number of tabs, and I'm going to like assign this number of tabs equal number of tabs, just passing the argument for the constructor, and I want to pass the integer or create an argument number of tabs, and here we go. And now I'm going to create switch cases. So when the user click the first one, the chat fragment will be displayed. So I'm using a switch call a number or integer, having integer position as its variable. Now case number 1, return new chat fragment. This means that when the user click or the fragment number 1 or tab number 1, the chat fragment will be displayed. Now case number 2, or sorry, number 1, as an integer, return new status fragment. Now let's create the third case number 2, or having value number 2 for the position, return new call fragment, and a default return null. Okay, here we go. We have done by the pager adapter class, just making some, okay, removing the null, and I want to return number of tabs as the get count. So it will return number 3 tabs. Now on the main activity, we are going to add some codes and define the pager adapter. So the pager adapter will pass the data from the tabs and display them into the ViewPager. So ViewPager will conduct and allow and passing 2 arguments. Android get support fragment manager method and the total number of tabs in Android tab layout. Tab layout dot get tab count. Okay, till now everything is good. Just adding the last step, the ViewPager, assigning the ViewPager to its adapter. We need to ViewPager.set adapter, as we have seen or had seen before in many advanced views like ViewPager, RecyclerView, and CardView. Guys, if you want to us to make new tutorials and make new lessons inside this course and make more apps, please subscribe to our channel. Now let's run and see our results. One last step is missing. I need to change the tabs view when the user click the tabs. I was talking about if you want us to make new tutorials, please subscribe below to our channel and hit like in YouTube. And if you are on Udemy, please rate us 5 stars. So we are going to add every day a lesson to our course. Now we are adding on tab selected listener, which is the listener for the tab layout, to add clicks for them to make an action. So on tab selected, the ViewPager will set the current item tab.get position. So in this case, we are done. Let's save and run our app and see the results. Oh, amazing. This is our app. Chats fragment, status fragment, and calls fragment. Amazing, guys. Thank you. I hope you benefit from our lessons. Thank you. Subscribe below, hit like, rate us 5 stars on Udemy, download Master Android from Play Store. I'm going to show you how to create an app with navigation drawer with item click events exactly like this amazing app. Hello guys, and welcome to Master Android channel. We will continue with the complete Android developer course, and we will learn how to create a navigation drawers in our apps and handling the click events exactly like this app. So if this is your first time here, please subscribe and hit the bell below so you don't miss anything and the daily uploads. If you have any questions, projects, suggestions, and tutorials you want us to make, please comment it below. Let's start creating our navigation drawer app. Let's jump to Android Studio and create an empty activity project. Name the project app drawer app, and let's go to bold scripts and implement here inside the module app at the level of app. We will later see in dependencies and Gradle we have two levels, the project and app. Now let's add implementation and the material library inside this build.gradle file, and let's sync now. And go to main activity and let's design our drawer layout. I will add Android.support AndroidX.drawer layout.widget.drawable layout, and here we go. We have added the layout of the drawer view. Now let's assign and give it an ID. Activity main as an ID, layout width as match parent, layout height match parent. The background I will assign it as a hollow dark green or orange, whatever you need. The source code of these applications are available to download in Master Android app and Master Android Pro apps available on Play Store. So go to Play Store and download Master Android and Master Android Pro. Now we are adding relative layout. Then we are going to add a navigation view. Now
This relative layout is very important so that it will contain the our image. Now I will copy and paste the image inside the drawable. It's called the wall, and the relative layout background is called wall. Now I will create a text view having wrap content as an attribute or value for the width and the height as wrap content, giving it an ID called text view. Okay. I will close the tags here for text view. And here we go. This is the text view. I will make or add the constraints. Because it is a relative layout, I'm going to change it, or you can change it to add the constraints to constraint layout, or you can use these XML parameters or XML attributes. Now, going to text, I will put the value of the text as Master Android channel, Master Android Pro. And the text size would be 30 SP. And I'm removing these constraints. Okay, very good. Just designing this text view. You can get everyday lessons and new tutorials if you subscribe to our channel on YouTube called Android Master App or Master Android Application or Master Android channel. So you can download Master Android from the Play Store or Master Android Pro if you want to support us with your $1. So everything is free. You can download the free app, or you can donate for us by downloading the paid version, which is $1. So till now we are making very good. We need to change this tag to the widget layout or the drawable layout. Now let's go and create a new layout file. This file is called nav header. So the nav header will contain the layout, newly created layout to define the header portion of the navigation drawer. So in this linear layout, I will just add the image view. So the image view would have the header for the navigation drawer. So this image view has 180 dp. And the background, I'm using a new drawable file. I will copy and paste it. I will copy this image, paste it inside the application,
inside the Drawable folder called Putero. Closing the ImageView tags. Let's see the design. And it's good. Now, I'm creating a new Android resource directory, which is a menu. For creating a menu resource file that will hold items to be displayed in the drawer. Here's how to create a menu resource. So I have right-clicked the resources folder, select the new Android resource folder, then choosing the menu under the resource type drop-down list. And I have created a new navigation menu by creating a new menu file. This menu file would have three items as in group. Number 1 for account, number 2 for settings, and number 3 for the cards. This code will create three items for the drawer so that you can view them in the preview mode. They look like items in an overflow menu, but this resource file would be used to populate items inside the drawer. It's very simple. We are adding now the items of the Android navigation drawer. First item is called my card. The second item is called settings or account. And the third one is called the settings. Okay, adding the last one, item ID equals settings. Assigning the icons and the title for each item. Okay, let's remove these spaces. And we have done by our menu. Now back to main activity. Let's add some codes, but just one final step. Inside our main activity, we are going to initialize first the drawer layout, the action bar drawer toggle, and the navigation view. So we are declaring some variables and the objects of our widgets. Private drawer layout DL. So I'm making an object of the drawer layout or instance from drawer layout and an action bar drawer toggle called T, and the navigation view object is called NV. Okay, it's very good. Till now we are making steps in a perfect way. Now let's add or initialize these views on onCreate method. DL, which is drawer layout, find view by ID, and its ID is called activity main. T, the new action bar
toggle button or drawer toggle, we need here to add the two strings open and close. So these strings cannot be replaced by hard-coded strings. For now, I will create the resources open and I will create string value called close. Okay, very good. Now let's move to drawer layout, add drawer listener and assign it to T. Now T dot sync state. So the action bar drawer toggle is assigned to sync the state on create method. Now getting the support action bar method and assigning it as an enabled by using the set display home as up enabled. These are long methods, but they are very helpful and very important to know. Now let's declare and find the navigation view by ID called MV. Because back to the main activity, as I told you, we need to add a navigation view under the relative layout here. So under the relative layout, I'm going to create a navigation view, assigning it to its ID called MV. Now com.google.android.material.navigation view. I'm going to create also its closing tag. Oops. Okay, I will define the layout height and the width. The height is match parent. The width is wrap content. And the app menu resources is called getting the resources of the menu from the menu folder, and its menu is called navigation_menu. So Android layout, gravity. If you need to learn about layouts, please go back to our lessons inside the course, the complete Android developer course, and see and watch the layouts lesson. Now I'm assigning also the header layout for MV header. Okay, what I'm going now to add is the item click listener for the navigation view. So adding click event or handling the click events to our navigation drawer items. Now, in order to do that, I guess you guess it, or you know it, what I mean. Yes, nv.set navigation item selected listener. So we need a listener to add the handling or adding the click events to our view or MV view. Now let's go and add new navigation item selected listener. Okay, very good. We are doing now fine, as we have seen before in other widgets and other advanced views. We have this method called boolean on navigation item selected.
which will declare or add the handling click events for our drawer. Now I will create a switch which will see or add the functionality and determine which case is tabbed. So when the user is clicked the case number 1, which is r.id.account, if the user click on the account tab inside the navigation drawer, a toast message will be appeared and tell the user that it is my account. Now the second case is called case r.id.settings. So when the user click on the settings, the toast message will be appeared and telling the user that you clicked settings. And the third case is called my card, r.id.mycard. So when the user click it, a toast message will appear and tell the user that you have clicked the my card tab inside the navigation drawer. Okay, and default return true. Now returning the last one as true. And just one last method we are going to add before running our application is called on option item selected method. I'm overriding this method. I'm just adding one simple if condition, that if the toggle or t dot on option selected item passing the menu item, which is item argument as its children. So return true. And now let's save our work. And here we go. This is the main activity. We have initialized all widgets and everything correctly. And let's see our emulator. Here we go. This is our application, and hooray, this is our navigation drawer. So when the user click on create my card, it will display the toast displaying the name. Thank you guys. I hope you subscribe to our YouTube channel to get daily uploads, and you rate our application on Play Store 5 stars and rate the course 5 stars. Section 5. Android provides over several options for you to save your data inside your app. So the solution you choose depending on your specific needs, such as how much space your data requires, what kind of data you need to store, and whether the data should be private of your app or accessible to other apps and by the user. So an overview. By the end of this chapter, we will have achieved the following. We will learn about SharedPreferences, SQLite databases, and Firebase. That's a lot to get through, so let's get started. But first, rate us 5 stars and subscribe to our channel to get the latest tutorials free with the source codes. We will start by the SharedPreferences. In this tutorial, we will use SharedPreferences in our Android application to store data in the form of key value pair. SharedPreferences allows activities and application to keep preferences in the form of key value pairs, similar to a map that will persist even when the user closes the application. So Android stores shared preferences settings as XML file in the shared preferences folder under data dash application package directory. The data folder can be obtained by calling environment.getData directory method. Shared preferences is application specific. So, for example, the data is lost in performing one of the following options: on uninstalling the application, or on clearing the application data through settings. So, in this way, we lose the data in shared preferences. The usage, as the name suggests, the primary purpose of this to store user-specific configuration details such as user-specific settings, keeping the users logged into the applications. To get access to the preferences, we have three APIs to choose from. Get preferences method used from within your activity to access activity-specific preferences. Get shared preferences method used from within your activity or other application context to access application level preferences. And the third one, get default shared preferences method used on the preferences manager to get the shared preferences that works in the concert with Android's overall performance framework. And the modes. Now we will see everything clearly in Android Studio. So we are going to create an Android app that clarifies all of these concepts. Modes. In this tutorial, we will go with the get shared preferences method. The method is defined as follows: get shared preferences, string, preferences name, and integer modes as arguments. Preferences name is the name of the file, and the mode is the operating mode. What are the modes? Here we go. We have many modes. For mode private, the default mode where the create file can only be accessed by calling the application. Mode word readable. Creating word readable files is very dangerous and likely to cause security holes in your application. Mode _word writable. Creating word writable files is very dangerous and likely to cause security holes in the application. Modes multi-purpose. This method will check for modification of preferences even the shared preferences instance has already been loaded. Till now we will going to use the mode private. So the mode append, this will append the new preferences with already existing preferences. These are not very useful. And mode enable write ahead logging database open flag. When it is set, it would enable write ahead logging by default. Till now, the most important thing we need to know that we are going to use the mode private. We are going to use the mode private, and the shared preferences have the string preference name and the int mode. So the preferences name is the name of the file, and the mode is the operating mode. Initializing. In order to initialize, we need an editor. So we need an editor to edit and save the changes in the shared preferences. The following code can be used to get the shared preferences. Shared preferences, and an instance of shared preferences, and on object get application context dot get shared preferences. Here we go, the name of shared preferences and the mode. So 0 for private mode because it is number one. It is then mode number one, and it has the value int. As I said to you here, the int mode, the mode is integer value, and the string is the name of shared preferences. So we have created here the string as a name of the shared preferences, and the int as the mode of private, the value of the private mode. Now SharedPreferences.editor is we are going to create an editor instance of editor equal pref.edit method. In this way we are going to initialize our shared preferences. Now we will see how to store data. Don't worry, we will clarify everything in the next a couple of videos and minutes. So make sure you subscribe below to our YouTube channel and rate us 5 stars on Udemy and on our application Play Store so you don't miss anything. Please hit like, you can help us your like will be helpful for us, and we will be motivated to create new videos and new lessons. So storing the data, editor.commit method is used in order to save the changes to shared preferences. Here we go. Storing the boolean true or false, editor.boolean that put boolean, the key name and the value. As I said to you, shared preferences is the key value storage method. Editor.put string, the key name and the value. Put int the key and the int value here, and put float key value. Editor put long key and long value. After you have used one of these methods or one or more, you need to put here and commit changes by editor.commit method. To write the values, call edit to get the shared preferences.editor, add values with the method such as put boolean and put string, and commit the new values with commit method. Retrieving the data in the same way, data can be retrieved from shared preferences by call getString as follows: preferences.getString, the key, and here the default value. Preferences, if you have to get the integer, we have preferences.getInt and the key and the default value -1, the float, the key and the default value, getting the long, key and the default value null, the key and default value of boolean. Now deleting data, remove key underscore name is used to delete the particular value. Clear is used to remove all data. So editor.remove name will delete the key name. Editor.remove email will delete the key email. Editor.commit, you need always to commit the changes inside your editor by calling editor.commit. Even you are updating, even you are saving, even you are removing, you need to commit the changes. Clearing the data from shared preferences, editor.clear, editor.commit. Here we go. So what about making an app that stores user info inside shared preferences? But before start coding, we just need to remind that we spent tons of hours making these lessons. Be honest and do the following: rate us our application on 5 stars, play Master Android Pro on Play Store, and subscribe to our channel Android Master App, and so you don't miss anything. So the code, we are going to see this app live next minute inside our YouTube, inside our Android Studio. So don't miss the video, and we will learn how to create a real app that contains the following codes. If you want the source code, so you can download Master Android from the Play Store and they get all source codes. So we are going to create all of these codes and see how to receive, delete and update data in shared preferences. And the next lessons will be continue about SQLite and see how it works. Thank you guys. I hope you like subscribe, comment below, and rate us 5 stars on Play Store. Thank you. Thank you. I'm going to show you how to create SharedPreferences app in Android Studio exactly like this. Hello guys, and welcome to Master Android channel. My name is Abbas Masri, and we will continue the complete Android developer course. And we will learn how to create an app that stores, receive, and delete data inside our apps using shared preferences. If this is your first time here, please subscribe to our channel and hit the bell so you don't miss daily uploads. If you have any questions, projects, suggestions, tutorials you want us to make, please comment it below. Please like our videos so you'll help us making new videos every day. Let's start creating our SharedPreferences app. Let's go to Android Studio, create a new project and an empty activity. Click next, and I will name it as you see, and I've edited the package name. And here we go, our pref app. Now, the main activity layout, I will remove the constraint of the bottom constraint of the text view. I will make it bigger, increase its size, and the text would be SharedPref app. Now, let's move and create the layout, the layout components of the SharedPreferences app. Text style, I will make it bold. Okay. Now let's move and drag and drop buttons, 3 buttons, one for save, one for update, and one for remove or clear. Now, this button, I will add its constraint in this way. I prefer adding the constraint visually, because constraint layouts is a very big update and advanced feature inside Android Studio and Android SDK. It gives the user or the developer a big possibility, a big and offer them reliability and fast coding. So you drag and drop the components and allow them to be ordered whenever you want with your clicks and visual UI. In order to know about the constraint layouts and other features, just go back to the playlist of the complete Android developer course inside our on YouTube channel, Master Android. So you can find all of these lessons. Please hit subscribe below if you want to join our courses and daily uploads. You can be updated for daily uploads. Okay, we have created the 3 buttons: save, retrieve, and clear. Now we are going to make or 3 or 2 plain text and edit text, for one for names and one for emails.
Now, this is the our edit text view. Edit text. I will give it an ID. So if you like our courses and you want us to make new lessons and make new tutorials and courses, please hit subscribe on our channel below, and hit 5 stars on the courses on Udemy, and 5 stars on the Play Store for our app Master Android and Master Android apps. If you have any questions and suggestions or any thing you need to tell us and help you with it, please comment below and we will reply soon. So, as I told you, we have created 2 edit text, one for email and one for name. Okay. This is for email. Okay, very good. We have done by the layouts. Now let's move to our main activity. And let's start adding some codes. We are going to initialize and create a SharedPreferences instance of an object. So we start by SharedPreferences. So we have created an object of it. And for widgets, we are creating text views. We can use EditText and as a text views, so we can put inside them and display inside them. Okay, text view email. And here we are going to create a public static final string my preferences. It is the name of preferences. My pref. I'm going to create a public static final string name equal name key, and public static final string email. So email key. What I have done is creating constants, 3 constants, one for pref, one for name, one for email, and we will use them in next couple of minutes. So keep understanding, keep focusing inside in next minutes, because they are very important. So I'm just initializing here the text views and the edit text. Now these are the widgets that we need to use to set them with data. Now inside the onCreate method, SharedPreferences should be initialized, and here is how we initialize the SharedPreferences in a correct way. So first of all, we pass my preferences. It's our constant, and it's because it's name, and passing the context and mode private. I advise you to use always mode private. We have many modes, but I prefer using the mode private. If SharedPreferences dot contains, if it is this, we will check if it contains a name. Now name text views set text SharedPreferences.
So why we are doing this inside our onCreate view? We are doing this because if you start the app and we don't have a value, so the default value would be empty, because if you see the get string name, default value is the string, an empty string. So checking for any data stored. So when the user open the app, there is two possibilities. The first time the user open it, so this default value would be null. And if you have stored before inside the name, inside the SharedPreferences, you need to display the name. So this is telling Android that whenever the user open the app, display the name inside the name and email inside the email, otherwise display nothing. Okay, so now let's move and create some methods that are very useful for saving, retrieving, and clearing. In order to save data inside the shared preferences, we are going to create a public static or public void save method. And I'm passing view because I will assign it in XML the click event. So I'm creating a string, and now creating the string here, public void, and string e equal email dot gets text to string, and here we go, we are storing and saving the data inside the shared preferences by calling SharedPreferences dot editor equal SharedPreferences dot edit. Okay, and inside the editor we are going to save e and n, put string n, and editor.put string email as e. Okay, it's very simple to understand the concept of shared preferences. So the editor.commit the changes, or commit method is very important, otherwise it will not be installed. Now let's create a method for clearing the data. So public void clear data, or clear method. As I told you, I'm going to initialize or assign the clear method for the clear button inside the XML. So I'm passing the view as an argument. So first of all, making the finding view by ID the name and the email, and we are going to clear the path or the field of data like this, setting the text for nothing, and set text also for the name as nothing, removing the spaces. Now let's move to create the third method called the update or retrieve. So getting the values and data from the shared preferences is done by making this method public void get view, and inside this method we are going also to initialize the name, find view by ID, et name, and the same way the email, find view by ID, r.email. Now, in order to get the values from shared preferences, we are going to use the shared preferences object, get shared preferences, and the name of shared preferences, which is a constant value and constant string defined at the beginning of the application and the beginning of the main activity, and passing the context, which is a mode private. So what are these modes? You can find them inside our app, Master Android and Master Android Pro. So go to Play Store and download them in order to learn more about Android and Master Android from zero to hero. And please keep us making new tutorials. Please subscribe below and rate us 5 stars on Demi. So if shared preferences that contains name, this is checking that it is containing the name. Shared preferences contain the name. Go and get the name and set it to the text. This is the meaning of this code. In the same way, we are going to make if shared preferences contains email. If the shared preferences contains an email value, go and get this value and let's display it to the email EditText, and the default value would be an empty value or empty string. Default value, nothing, just a string, empty string. And here we go. We have created 3 methods: get, clear, and save. And let's go save all, and let's assign each value or each method for its widget. So I'm searching for onClick method. OnClick. Okay, here we go. Android Studio will give you the methods available in the main activity, and retrieve is get, and clear. Okay, now let's run and see the results. Okay, here we go. This is our application. I'm going to type here an email, masterandroid@gmail.com. This is not our official Gmail, and the name is called ABBS. Now let's save. Let's exit our application, and this way you can test whether your data is stored or not. The preferences, and here we go, they are retrieved automatically. Now let's clear them. Let's put hi Master Android channel, save. So retrieve because they are displayed, exiting the app, and preferences app again. They are displayed, and well done. Thank you guys. Don't miss to like, subscribe to our channel, and comment below if you have questions or any doubt or any tutorials you need us to make. Thank you guys. I'm going to teach you SQLite database in Android Studio and create an amazing app exactly like this. Hello guys, and welcome to Master Android channel. We will continue with the complete Android developer course, and we will learn how to create an app that stores, receives, deletes data inside our apps using SQLite databases. If this is your first time here, please subscribe to our channel and hit the bell so you don't miss daily uploads. If you have any questions, projects, suggestions, tutorials that you want us to make, please comment it below. Please like our videos so it will help us making new videos every day. Let's start creating our SQLite database. So let's start by understanding how SQLite databases works in Android Studio and Android software. Now we go to Master Android. This is our application, official application available to download freely on Play Store. We helped millions of people to learn Android from this app. We go to Android course. We select the section number 5, storage and persistence, and here we go, page number 9, SQLite. SQLite. Welcome to SQLite to Android example. SQLite is the mostly preferred way to store data for Android applications. For many applications, SQLite is the app's backbone, whether it's used directly via some third-party wrappers or other features. Below is the final app that we want to create today using the SQLite database. We will see it in a real example. Here I'm going to show you the SQL app that we want to create in this lesson. These are we can update the nodes, update, delete, or add some note, and here we go. Here is the test that record. It is saved as number 3 inside our to-do list or SQLite app. So the usage of Android SQLite is a very lightweight database which comes with Android OS. Android SQLite combines a clean SQL interface with a very small memory footprint and a decent speed. For Android, SQLite is baked into the Android runtime, so every Android application can create its own SQLite databases. Android SQLite native API is not JDBC, or JDBC might be too much overhead for memory limited smartphones. Once a database is created successfully, it's located in data/databases/ accessible from the Android device monitor. SQL is a typical relational database containing tables which consist of rows and columns, indexes, etc. We can create our own tables to hold the data accordingly. This structure is referred to us as a schema. We will see in the next couple of minutes and next tutorials and videos, but before the SQL open helpers, database manager. So subscribe below to our YouTube channel to ensure that you don't miss any of these concepts or any of new tutorials. Now, Android has features available to handle changing database schemas, which mostly depending on using the SQLite Open Helper class. So what is this class? SQLite Open Helper class is designed to get rid of two very common problems. When the application runs the first time, at this point we don't yet have a database. So we will have to create the tables, indexes, starter data, and so on. When the application is upgraded to a newer schema, our database will still be on the old schema for the older edition of the app. We will have option to alter the database schema to match the needs of the rest of the application. So it is a very useful class that we are going to create inside our application. Now, SQL Open Helper wraps its logic to create upgrade database as per our specifications. For this, we will need to create a custom subclass of SQLite Open Helper, implementing at least the following three methods. We need to create three methods. First of all, the constructor, which this will take the context, example, and activity, the name of the database, optional cursor factory. We'll discuss in later in real time creating the app, and an integer representing the version of database schema that you are using. So database helper, a constructor class, context, and returning the super or using the super context, database name, null, and DB version. On create method, passing SQLite database DB as its argument. So it's called when there is no database and the app needs one. It passes us an SQLite database object pointing to newly created database that we can populate with the tables and initial data. The third method is called on an upgrade. Also upgrade passes three arguments at DB, SQLite database, old version, and the new version. It's called when the schema version we need does not match the schema version of the database. It passes us an SQL database object and the old and the new version numbers. Hence, we can figure out the best way to convert the database from the old schema to the new schema. We define a DB manager class to perform all database CRUD, create, read, update, and delete operations. Now the connection. Before performing any database operation like insert, update, delete, or records in a table, first open the database connection by calling getWritable method as shown below. DB manager open through SQL exceptions, DB helper and new helper, and database getWritable database method. The DB helper is an instance of the subclass of SQLite Open Helper class. Now, to close the database, we use dbhelper.close. The following code snippet shows how to insert a new record in the Android SQLite database. We are making a new insert method, passing a string to strings, name and the description. Content value, new content value method, putting SQLite or database helper subject name, and then putting the database helper, calling a database helper description and putting the value of description. Database.insert database helper name, null, and content value. Don't worry, we will see them in the real example. So don't miss to subscribe to our YouTube channel, Master Android, to get all of these stuffs free with source codes freely. We will discuss the other instance value of when we jump into the coding part. Now, the update method. The following snippet code shows how to update a single record in database. public update, we passing ID, name, this description. Content value, new content value put, we are putting the name and we are putting the description. That updating process or updating code will be get here. Int I database dot update database helper dot update table name content value database helper dot id equal id and the null and returning the id. So here we have been updating the table name, the content values, the helper id and the id null. Now we're going to delete. We just need to pass the id of the record to be deleted. So passing the id database.delete database helper.table name and database helper.id id null. The cursor represent the entire result set of the query. Once the query is fetched, a call to the cursor to move the first method is made. Calling move to first method does two things. It allows us to test whether the query returned an empty set by testing the return value. The second thing, it moves the cursor to the first result when the set is not empty. The following code is used to fetch all records. Public cursor fetch string, we are calling that database helper. The cursor we are made turning the query. If the cursor does not equal to null, cursor.move to first and returning at the final result as cursor. Another way to use a cursor is to wrap it in a cursor adapter. Just as array adapter adapts arrays, cursor adapter adapts cursor objects, making their data available to an adapter view like a ListView. The code. Let's jump out to our project that uses SQLite to store some meaningful data. In this application, we wish to create records that store country names and their respective currencies in the form of the list view. We cover all features of discussed above. These are the application consisting of five classes. This is our DB helper, DB manager, second class, and the country list activity. The third class, the fourth is country list activity, and the fifth class, DB manager simple cursor adapter. And we are going to create some menus and layouts, and finally adding them to our main activity layout and main activity class. These source codes are available to download on our YouTube channel, Master Android channel, and Master Android app found on Play Store, and Master Android Pro. If you want to donate us $1, please purchase Master Android Pro. We start by going to Android Studio and creating a new Android Studio and empty activity. I will name the application as an SQLite application. And this is Android Studio. These lessons are produced by Master Android application. So go to Play Store and download Master Android and Master Android app. Let's start by creating a new Java class called the SQL helper. As I told you in the course that we need to make a database helper. So extend database helper, extend SQLite database helper class or open helper class. Now we need to implement these methods, the implementation methods. But first of all, we are going to create the table name. So in SQL, we are using Android. We need to make the table name, the columns, the rows, and we need to insert data and the queries. So first of all, we need to make the table name by using public static final string the table name, and I will make the table name named countries. So remember that SQL is a structured query language, which is which depends on querying the data from the tables. So making the tables columns is done by making also a public static final string called _id. This is the column for id, and I will make another column called subject, and I will name it subjects. And third column, I will make it on the same way public static final, because they are not able to modify it. Also the making of the third column called description. So description, subject, and id, these are the three columns inside our SQL database table. Now I'm going to make a database information. So static final, we start by static final and string db name. So what is the name of our database? It would be a master Android application .db. Okay, till now we have created the table name, the table columns, and the database name. Now let's make another information or database data or description for that by making the version. So the static final int database version would be 1. Later on, if you update the app, you will need to change this database version. Otherwise, your update will not take place at the level of databases. So later on, we are going to see in later videos how to create new versions of databases and how to update your current app found on by your users and seeing on Play Store. Now, creating the table query. As I told you, using the query in SQL is very important, and it is a basic thing used by SQL. Now, in order to create the query, we need to make it as string, create the table by using create table plus the variable of the table name. So we have created the table name before, which is the countries. Okay, now we have created the table, and we are going to create inside the table by using the columns, by using the brackets, brackets, and specifying the columns for this table. We start by ID, and because the ID is a primary key and it's an auto increment, so every data is inserted, the SQL will increase its number by 1. Because ID is a primary key and not found and cannot be duplicated, so we use the primary key. And it is a value of integer. We use integer, primary key, auto increment, this characteristics for the ID column. Now we use for the subject, as I said to you, we have 3 columns: ID, subject, and description. The first one is integer, the second one is text, not null, and the third column is called description, and it is values is this text only. Now we are going to create the constructor for the database helper. Till now we have finished using or making the SQL section. Now we need to make some Android coding by making and the constructor of our database helper to be used. As I said to you in the lecture in the previous video, so we need to pass the context, the database name, the factory, which is null, and the database version. Please, guys, if you have any questions or any doubt, please review the previous one, the SQLite database part 1. It is lectured in details for every method and every step. Now we need to create on create method that we are passing the SQLite database. We are executing the query here. So database execute SQL. Here we are telling the Android go and execute the query called create table that we have created before. Now we need to add the last method is called onUpgrade, which is the last method inside database helper class. Database execute SQL if found, drop table if exists. So if there is any existent table before, so we are going to drop it, means we are going to delete it, and create the table name called table_name, and then execute on create database. Thank you, guys. I hope you subscribe and like.
We will start by creating the new class called DB Manager. So this is as a database manager where our commands or our queries and the connection between the database and the main activity and the SQL database will take place here. So we will start by making private database helper, an instance of our database helper class, so that we have created before. So if you missed the part 1, please go back to the previous video and see how a database helper works. Now, creating an instance of our context is very important, and we use also in our class. Now, the private SQLite database, this is our an instance of an SQL database. Now we are creating a database manager. So here is the constructor for our class. Now we are going to pass the context of this application, context C, and context equal this context or C. Now we have created the variables and the objects of the classes, and we are going to create the constructors, and we are going to create now some methods that are related to the database manager. So public database manager open throws SQL exception. Now we are opening the database by calling the database helper class and making an instance from it, passing the context of this class. Now the database db helper dot get writable database, as we see or saw in the previous videos about the lesson that we have taken in part 1. So if you missed the lesson about the SQL, you can download Master Android and Master Android Pro applications found on Play Store, or you can go to the part 1 SQLite database part 1. Now we are going to also create the close application. Here database dot close. Here we are closing the database helper class. Now let's start creating other methods for our database manager. Insert method will pass
the string name and string description as their arguments. Now we are inserting in this way using the content values instance and objects the values of string, the name and description to our database. If you remember from the lesson that we have taken, that content values are very important to pass the data from raw or Android syntax to SQL syntax. Now, the content values we are putting here the data from the database helper and passing the database helper name and subject towards the content values and by using the put methods. We are connecting with the database helper class, passing the data that we need to pass, and we are adding the table name and the value null and the content or the context that we need. Now, here there is some error, cannot resolve the method, but we need to change it to database.insert and the table name. Now, let's create a cursor, public cursor fetch method. String array and columns. We are fetching the columns and putting them or making an array string called columns and new string database helper class dot underscore id. Then database helper dot subject, and the last one database helper dot description. Closing the string array and using again the cursor. So cursor. If you want to know about the cursors in databases, please go to part 1 in this video series, database SQL part 1, and you can know about cursor and these syntaxes. In the cursor, we are passing the table name, the columns, the null. These are values for a selection null, selection arguments, and we need to pass another two nulls, the group by nulls and the having null. These are the SQL commands like selections, like selection arguments, group by, having, and order by. These are for making the cursor using the structured query language, which if you know if you or you have any basic knowledge about the SQL, you will know what means selection, what means group by, having, and order by. Till now, we don't need to go through these filterings or these queries till now, because we are making a simple app and a basic app using the SQLite database. So if you want to go deep or we want us to lecture for you or clarify them, please comment below and I will help you. But till now, you are not going to use them or you want mandatory to know about them. Now, creating a public and update method called long or passing long ID
passing string name and passing string description. Content values dot class or content values, a new instance from content values. As we see in the insert method, we are going to create the content values dot put database helper subject and the name, and content values dot put database helper dot the description and passing the variable description. Now we are creating the int variable. So int database dot update database helper table name, and the content values passing database helper class and the ID. Till now we are doing well. Please, if you have any questions or any suggestions, please comment on our YouTube channel, Android Master App, or you can searching on YouTube or Master Android channel if you are having our logo or the keywords or the link. Now, please rate us 5 stars on Udemy if you are following our course. Till now, we have done using the DB manager by just making the last method called delete. So remember, the step 1 was making the database helper class that have the queries and the columns and table of using SQL language, and the second step is using the DB manager and making the queries or using the methods that that links the SQL with the Android. Now this third method or the third steps and the fourth step is making the 2 new activities, like adding the notes or adding the countries or adding the to-do list, and the one or displaying the countries or displaying the notes or displaying the to-do notes. Now the delete in the same way as we have seen in the update method and the insert method, database.delete, we are passing or using the database helper table. We are telling them that we are using the ID of our application now, or ID of our node. Now deleting the extra space, and I think we are done by our DB manager. Thank you guys. I hope you subscribe to our YouTube channel to get the latest tutorials and follow our next lessons. Now, let's go to the main activity and create our list activity that will displays our database records. So I will refactor and rename our main activity so it will be the main the activity that will display the users and to the user all database records. So I renamed it as country list activity. Why country list activity? Because our example on our master Android application, if you download it, do not be confused. I will make this video according to our application lessons. Now, the country list activity, this activity will list all records in database. For that, we need to create some variables and some instance of objects or inside our activity. First of all, I create a database manager instance that we have previously created in part 3, and the list view, and a simple cursor adapter called adapter. And I created a string array called from a new string that array list string array database helper.id and database helper subject and database helper.description. Everything is working fine. We need here a semicolon. Now we are going now to create another final or integer array called to new int and integer array r.id. Now also r.id.title and r.id text. Don't worry if you have errors like this. We are going to solve every error step by step. Going inside on create method, inside our country list activity, we are going to initialize and initialize the variables and the instance of objects that we have created, and some widgets that we are going to display and add to our main activity XML file. Now, I will rename the layout here to fragment underscore emp underscore list. We are going to create this layout, and DB manager, we are going to create this layout here, or rename it refactor and fragment, or we can create another layout as you want. Till now I will refactor and create fragment underscore emp underscore list, and DB manager equals new DB manager. This. So we are passing the context of to DB manager of our main activity or country list activity of this application. Now DB manager.open. We saw before videos how DB manager using open and close methods. So if you want to learn more about them, please review the part 1 of SQL database lesson. Now ListView equal find view by ID, and we are going to create a list view that displays inside our main activity layout, or the country list activity layout, display all records of our database. If you have any questions, any suggestions, or any tutorials that you want us to make in the future, or make tutorials about them, please comment below, and we will help you in your projects and in other things that you need. Now we are making some adjustment for our layout, making a relative layout. Here we are going to get the fill parent, and I'm going to add the list view and list view, or you can drag and drop if you want by the constraint layout. Thanks for Android 10 and Android 9 and Android the latest the versions that supports the constraint layouts. Now just one thing I need to inform you that
we are making daily uploads, and we are our team is making the professional course and professional Android tutorials freely without anything. So please subscribe to get benefit from us, benefit from our team, and get the latest tutorials that we are making. Now we are making the relative layouts here. So there is a bug. I'm just clarifying here that there is a bug in Android Studio. Maybe sometimes it cannot recognize or like understand what the user is typing or the developer is typing. So it is telling us there is an error here, and there is no error exactly. So if you have doubt that you are making everything is good and Android Studio having error, please make a build or run or clean, so you will pass the errors. Now on the list view, adding it, wrap content and match parent, divider height and 1 dp. I'm intentionally writing this in layout in XML language to just train you to learn and be familiarized by XML and the markup language. Now, in other tutorials, in next tutorials, we are going to drag and drop and use the constraint and the user interface editor in Android Studio to add the widgets and make our UI for the layouts, to make it easier and to save some time from us and from you. Now, adding text view, empty list, and the design is going good. Okay, everything is working good, and the error of ListView is gone. Now we need in our country list activity, in order to display in the list view, we are going to add the ListView.setEmptyActivity find view by ID r.id.empty. Now adapter equal new simple cursor adapter.this. Remember, we have initialized the one or simple cursor above, so we are going here to make a new activity underscore view record. Here, this is the activity that we are going to see or to be displayed when the user clicked the note or the record in order to display it. Now I'm going to tell you or remember you that list view, and if you want to learn about list views and adapter, please go back to our YouTube channel and the Master Android or the complete Android developer course, and see the course about list views and CardViews, adapters, models, model class, adapter view, adapters, and all of these stuffs. So don't miss to like and subscribe. Your comment, your like, and your subscription will give us motivation to make new videos. Now, adding the on-click listener functionality So if the user click any other records inside our list view, the list view will set on item click listener and do the following code. In new adapter view on item click listener, clicking OK, and okay, it's not adapter. I think it's not adapter. On item click, okay, just adding on item click method, and text here, just adding the click event, text view, ID text view equal view dot find view by ID, since we are using inside an adapter view, we need to add the find view by ID previously linked with the view. So text view title, text view, view, find view by ID, r.id.title. Here are the text views that we are going to make inside our layouts. Now the text view description view equal find view by ID and r.id.description. Now the string, we are passing the strings inside in order to get the strings. I'm just making them a copy paste because I want to save time, and getting the text of the inside the edit text by using get text to string, ID, title, and description. Also the intent, modify underscore intent equal new intent. This intent will pass this data or these texts taken from the edit text and passing them to the modify country activity that we are going to create in next video. Now modify underscore intent, put extra, and title modify intent dot put extra, description, and the description. Modify intent, put extra, ID, and the ID. Starting the activity and passing the modify intent. Everything is working fine. We still have to create the missing activities. Okay. Removing the extra spaces. On create options menu, since we are going to add the menu or add the button for and making a menu for that, at the top of the toolbar we are going to create a menu folder containing the main menu item. Okay. In this way, we are going to display the menu when the user, or adding the functionality for this menu is done by adding on options item selected. Now I want to add 2 lines, int ID equal item.get item ID.
getting the item ID and testing if this ID is equal to r.add, which is the one we are going to create inside our menu file. So intent add meme or note equal new intent, passing this and add country activity. So this add country activity, this activity we are going to create in the next videos. So starting the activity and the menu add mem. Okay. Till now we have to create the menu that we will display for the user and then adding the add country activity in next video. Okay, now we are going to create the menu as I told you, and we are going to create a modify country list and solving some errors that we have in our country list activity. Java and going to the net. Okay, just adding the fragment emp list. Okay, creating the menu folder, Android resource, create or click on resources folder, right click on add new resource directory, select the menu and click OK. A menu folder will be displayed here, created here. Now click on menu, new resource file and click the main. Our application will create a menu folder like this. Now we are going to display the item for the user as an add a country or add node. So adding the XM, L and S, removing this tag. Okay. And adding the tools. That is the same. I remove it and maybe adding the tools namespace and the context. So the country, adding the tools, the package name net.masterandroid.SQLite app. Adding the tools context for this menu XML file, and I will add the country list activity. Okay, till now everything is working fine. Now let's create the item for in this menu file. The item Android ID and ID add record. Remember guys, shoot for the moon. Even if you miss, you will land among the stars. So don't be frustrated. Keep coding, keep going. Never stop. If you don't understand once, You can go and search more and more till you understand the idea and the lesson exactly. I'm here. I'm here to help you, me and my team, freely to help every person. As I helped over 1 million people, I will help you. Don't be hesitated. Please, if you have any question, please list it in the comments below. Here is the item we have created. And now, thank you guys. If you remember from the previous videos that we have created an activity called add country activity. So we are going now to create an activity called add country activity, so our error will be solved here. Now, create a class. We need to create, not create class, we're going to create an activity with a layout. So simply add new Android activity and name it as the same as I have written before. Okay, add counter activity. So this activity, as I told you, allows the user to insert data inside our database. So it is the entry or the user interface that the users will be able to insert data inside our database and inside our SQLite columns and tables. Now, we have this layout. We are going to edit the layout first, but waiting for the Gradle project sync. And now increasing the size of the font, removing all this and making a linear layout, and adding the tools and the app codes. But first we need to insert the layout height and the layout width. If you need to learn more about layouts, please watch the layouts video in our YouTube channel, Master Android, and you can download Master Android from the Play Store and Master Android Pro from the Play Store, so you get all your reference and all our tutorials freely and with source codes. If you need to support us, you can buy the Pro version with $1, so you can help us and help our developers and family. Now we are adding some attributes for Android with orientation and padding. Okay. If you want the complete Android developer course, you can go to Udemy and search for the complete Android 10 developer course made by Abbas Masri, and the link in the description. You get the promo code and the free codes and some offers. Now I am making the changes for this, why we are using the linear layout, why we are having some error. Maybe as I told you before, Android Studio sometimes had some bugs or lag in the new versions, like in this way. In this case, there is telling us there is an error, but exactly there is no error. It need to run or add the like a clean run or build the project, so everything will be fine. Till now, please write as I'm typing here, making a new edit text, layout width, layout height, and the ID is called subject edit text. So we will get the subject edit text as title, enter title, and closing it, and request focus. This attribute is very important for us because it will request a focus from the user and the system and cannot be blanked. Please, if you need to review about EditText, you can go to Play Store and download Master Android Pro, or review our YouTube channel videos and see learn about edit videos. I think it's number 4 or 5 in the complete Android developer course series. Now making an edit text. Again, this for description. Minimum lines. Here the user will enter the description of the edit the node. Description, edit text. Okay. Till now we are doing very well. It's my laptop. Okay, making also button for saving our text and edit text inside the description and the title. Okay, amazing. We are doing well. Remember, don't stop coding. Please complete coding. Make sure you open your Android Studio, open your laptop, and push yourself forward. Don't say that I will make I can learn coding and be professional without making making hard work and making sample project and simpler project. Start by making and creating like our apps and simple project, and you will get into the big ones. Don't stop, please. You can do it. You can be professional Android developer and professional student, professional teacher, professional whatever you want. Remember one thing: if you practice is the key. If you practice, whatever you want, you can master. I was, and me and my team, I were confused like you, but in some cases. But remember, we are you are on the right track. Continue with our course, and we will get you in the right place every day. We will upload videos in the exact order that we have learned, and we see that it is the best way to learn. Please just like us, like our videos, rate us 5 stars on Udemy, and support us by subscribing and commenting below. Please say thanks only. Okay, back to our add country activity. We are making the widgets, we are initializing them. We have created 2 edit text, subject text, and text description edit text, and a button called add to do button. And we have to create an instance from DB manager. Now, there is an error there above needed to implement the methods. I will implement them later on. But now we are setting the text as or setting the title as add record. Now, this declaring the variables or instantiating the variables is done here by making and instantiating the edit text, the two edit texts, and the button, and we will start building the functionality for the button that will take the text from the user the user entered values and save them into the database. Now, subject edit text, find view by ID, id subject text edit text, and edit text description, initializing it, and the button add to do button add record. Now, DB manager in the same way of making an instance of class new DB manager and passing the context called this, and DB manager, as I told you in the previous video, we need to call the open method. If you need to review about the DB manager and new details, please go back to the description or the lesson in part 1, SQLite number 1. So, adding the functionality for the button, add to do a button set on click listener. This, we are setting the button functionality click or handling the click events by making this. Now, we are going to create a method called public void on click, or we can override it because we are passing, since we have been implementing the click listener above and adding the set on click listener this, we are able to override the method automatically inside our add country activity in any place outside of onCreate method. So I'm creating a switch for making the cases of having the user clicked the record button. Now, case r.id.addRecord final string name equal subject edit text.getText to string. I'm transforming or getting the string values from the edit text and saving it to a string. Then final string description, and the same way subject edit text or description edit text.getText to string. Now, DB manager dot insert name and description. I'm passing the two values, now making the intent for our class, passing to our class or add country activity this, and back to the country list or the main activity that we have created in the previous video. So what this means, that the user, when the when the user click the save button, it will take the text from the edit texts, passing through the DB manager. DB manager go away and store the values inside the database, SQLite database, and the intent, when everything is finished and everything is good, we will take us from this activity to the list activity, and the list activity will display the all nodes, including our node. First of all, we go to our application folder and we create a new activity. Our activity will be renamed as modify counter activity. This application or this activity is responsible for making and modifying and editing the nodes and the features of the node and what have been inserted in our database. So in terms of SQLite or databases, this application or this activity is responsible for editing and updating the data inserted inside our app. Now we will modify and change the XML layout, and we will make the 3 edit text or 2 edit texts with 1 button. As we have seen in before, we will continue making the same layout as the insert or adding new new node activity. First of all, I'm just adjusting some codes in XML. Here we have the linear layout. As I told you, maybe sometimes Android Studio have some lag or have some bugs. So if you are right, you are sure that your code is 100% is correct. Maybe sometimes you have some errors in Android Studio. Don't worry if you like if you face like these errors. Please make a clean build or make the project so everything will be fine. Till now, my error was Android Studio is indicating that I'm missing the layout height. Okay. I'm just defining the linear layout now. I'm making an edit text, match parent, and wrap content. Okay. I'm giving it an ID now. I will give it subject underscore edit text, and the layout margin bottom 10 dp. Okay guys, everything is working fine. Just defining some widgets. I will make 2 edit text and 1 button. If you have any questions and tutorials you want us to make, please comment it below on our YouTube channel and hit 5 stars on Udemy, so you will push us forward to make new tutorials. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. This will be very helpful for us, and we will make new tutorials. Don't miss to like and comment below. Please say thanks for our tutorials, so we'll help our team to develop and make more videos every day. Now we will continue making the 2 edit texts in the same way as we have seen before. So if you have any SQLite related questions, please go back to part number 1, so you have a full detailed lesson about SQL. Now, the linear layout here, okay, would be the fill parent and the wrap content. I'm making a new linear layout under the or inside the big linear layout or the parent linear layout. that contains the two edit text, I'm making a linear layout below. Now, everything is working fine. And inside our linear layout children or child, we are going to make a button. As I told you, this button is responsible for updating and modifying the results. Okay, the text is update and the layout wait is number 1. If you want to learn about layouts and other widgets, button linear layouts, edit text, and whatever you need in Android and Android Studio, please go to our official app called Master Android and Master Android Pro. You can download them and learn tons of tutorials, and we have helped many people, 1 million people and above and more in learning Android. So if you want, go to Play Store, download Master Android and Master Android Pro. You can donate for us $1 if you want to buy the Pro version, or you want the free version. It's available to download. I'm making a new button called delete. So till now we have created 2 edit text and 2 buttons. 2 edit text to modify the results and update button, and delete button. Now back to modify country activity class. Going to the Java class, I will extend activity implementing the on-click listener. So everything is working fine till now. I will declare and instantiate the widgets that I have created. I will make 2 edit texts, title, private edit text or private button, update button, and delete button. Private edit text, and the subject or the description text. Okay, everything is working fine. Now private long ID underscore and private DB manager as we have created before. In the same way, I'm going to use the DB manager in the same exact way as we learned before in the previous parts. So if you want to learn about DB manager and what's its role, please go back to tutorial number 1. Now, set text. I will set the text for modify the record. So this activity is responsible for modifying and updating the records in the database. When the user click on any item, the activity or modify a country activity will be launched and allow the user to modify and update the results and the data inserted. DB manager open and title text, find view by ID, r.id.subject edit text. Now description text equal find view by ID. I am just instantiating the items, the widgets, and description edit text. Now the same way for update button and the delete button. If you have any recommendation, if please suggest it below, comment it below. I like comments from people, from honest people. Please don't be shy, please don't be selfish. Please update, please tell us what we need to update in the next tutorials, what we need to improve in our voice, improve in video quality, improve in tutorial content. Please, if you have any question or recommendation or opinion or whatever you want, please comment it below. We are very glad and very happy to see our family, our fans, our subscribers are commenting and making a difference and making improvement in our way of lecture. So we are doing this for lovely people like you. So please don't be selfish. Please comment below what we need to improve, or just say thanks. Thank you, guys. I'm just making the 3 strings for ID, name, description, getting the string extra title, getting the ID, the title, and the description. So as I told you, we are going to the main activity, and when the user, the main activity means the list activity. So when the user app opens the app, the list activity will be displayed first. So whenever the user click on any of the nodes, any of the records of the data, the modify country activity will be launched using the intent. Using the intent, passing the data, the ID, the title, and the description. Now, in the modify country activity, intent, and get intent, I'm getting the all data that we have passed from the previous activity, which is the list activity. So I'm just saying that, hey, I need the node number 5. I don't modify don't modify any nodes except number 5. So when the user click on node number 5, I am telling the modify country activity by using the intent that, hey, I need to modify the node number 5 exactly. So, but in this way, I am translating them into a coding sequence by using the intent. So the intent is used to pass the exact ID, the exact title, the exact description. And when and I'm saying here that when the user click on the save button or update button, go to the string title, get the updated text, the updated data from the title now, and get the updated description, the new description of our text, and save them to our database or update the database with them by using the DB manager update method. If you remember the update method, you can go to DB manager and see it. Hey, DB manager, update the description and the title for the corresponding ID. This is what I am telling the database in this code and in this activity. Everything will be fine, and this is the exact way that we need to update our database. Now, the case number 2, when the user click on the button delete. So db manager.delete the ID, title, and description. All of them are related to the primary key used for underscore ID. So what this means that we have a primary key for every node, which is underscore ID. So I'm not going to specify every time I want to delete anything. I'm just not specifying the title, the description, and the ID exactly. I'm sufficient to specify the ID primary key for every node I have created to modify or to delete it. Now I'm making a new method called return home. This return home method will go back to the intent by making intent, and passing the get application context and passing to our list activity class. Okay, setting the flags, intent.flag, clear top, clearing the cache and clearing the data from our memory heap and stack. Now starting the activity and home activity, home intent. Everything is working fine till now. We have finished the modify country list. Now going back to our add country activity, everything is working fine. Checking the okay. Till now we are good. We are naming the menu here, and there are no still errors despite some 3 errors. Okay, I'm just need to make and edit the layout of our activity. Now just renaming the activity view record activity, just specifying the simple cursor activity view record. Okay, we are going to create now and the layout for the missing layout for our app. So
I have created activity view record. Go into layout, new resource, and the same name, activity view record. In the same way as before, we are going to create a relative layout and changing the views here and the height. Okay, so remember the coding of Java we have finished. The coding section is finished. We are now going to just modify and create some layout widgets and some missing layouts and missing widgets, and we are going now to run the app when the layout will be finished. So I'm going to create a text view ID. This first text view is having ID. This is for displaying the nodes. Layout margin right 60p. If you want to learn about layout specifications, layout attributes, you can find all attributes and the most common attributes lectured in detailed way in on Master Android and Master Android Pro. So go applications. So go to Play Store, download them, and you will never regret for downloading like these amazing apps. We have helped millions of people learning Android and mastering Android from zero to hero, and we are going to create many tutorials on our YouTube channel. So subscribe to our YouTube channel to get most of these tutorials free. Now, creating text view also. This text view is called title. This will display the title of our note, and the text view ID also will display the ID of the note or the record. Okay, making some text style. So in next tutorials, we are not going to make writing the layout in XML. We are going to drag and drop and use the most of constraint layouts, so it is easier, faster, and user friendly user interface. So I intentionally write the codes of this application in XML to make you familiar with XML and practice XML and see the layout attributes that you can write in XML. So don't be bored or just skipping the videos or skipping the titles. So every single attributes is very important for our layouts, our widgets. So I recommend that you open your Android Studio and your laptop and watch our videos and practice on the same way and create these examples in the same way we have created to learn more and to anchor the knowledge and make use of our samples. So maybe you will master Android in the correct way. So we have finished creating our layout. So I'm just editing here the views, saving all, and clicking run. So let's see our amazing application. Here we go. This is our application. Let's click on add. Here is the add activity if you add country activity. So whenever the user clicks on add, so add country activity will be added or open to allow the user to add some titles and some description. Master Android app. Download Master Android app from Play Store and start learning Android app development from zero to hero. This is our record. Okay. Subscribe to our YouTube channel to get the latest tutorials. I will make a long description to see the functionality of the layout, which is good. Add record. Hooray! It's our amazing SQL line. Now let's create another one. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscribe now and get the most and got all tutorials free without anything. We are going to spread the knowledge and make the biggest Android course on YouTube. So subscribe to our YouTube channel to get all of these courses free. Amazing. I'm clicking on the note so you can update it, delete, or save it. Thank you guys. I hope you subscribe and like and rate us 5 stars.